Good morning! Oops. Dude it. Dude it. All right. Enough sleep for today's chaos. I'm fucking ready, bro. I got some good sleep in. I think we're finally getting back to where I needed to be. Let me see how busted this is. Oh, that's broken. That is broken as shit. Dude, I love this playlist so much. So fucking good. What's up?
Real quick.
What's going on?
Check the glove box. Check the glove box. We just got dropped this. Literally 10 minutes ago.
It's been a day, Brian. It's been a day.
It's been a day.
Erebus order.
It is from Interpol. An Interpol agent contacted me, King, and Chapman.
Okay.
We had a meeting with them. gave us a tape. We can watch it after we go down to the docks. And he gave us that. There's redacted information in there. It even mentions Faceless at one point in the document. Give it a read.
Deepwater wait, what the fuck am I looking at?
Origin points, unknown leadership and technical profile. Indictment is high-level access to chemical and biological persons. Network. Operating footprints appear across the nervous system with
You guys remember the timestamp on that? I know it said today, but did they have a timestamp?
No
see any,
time.
like, time
Just
on it?
date. Yeah.
All right, now you can tell me this might be too much of a cook. Okay. What if all that shit the Sweden just ramped up against us today was distracting us from this?
yeah,
Very
this
possible.
is completely.
Entirely
This is what the fuck?
Yeah, you are, and there's a tape you're gonna have to watch too.
Okay, this has to do with the shit we wanted to release to the public. Has this been verified at all?
Verified by, I mean, we just got it.
Oh, like literally just
Literally
now?
10
Yeah,
minutes
Pretty
ago.
much.
Yeah.
How do you want to go into this, Aldo and King? You want to just drive in, park at the front?
I'm having my shotgun out. I'm clearing.
I'm really
So-
fucked
I-
up, so I'm gonna stay at the back if that's okay.
Yeah, stay at the back. Stay at the back.
Okay. What?
You want to clear from the side part?
Is this in the book? Sorry, I was still.
No, there's a tape.
Oh,
you have the tape?
okay.
Well, he's not gonna be able to watch it.
Oh,
Right, he's
yeah,
gonna have to watch
yeah,
it back
it's
to
a
the
fucking
building.
Literal VHS. It's incredible.
Listen, you
Basically-
got the
basically-
deets. So do you need? We got like storms around the corner
we're
right
gonna
now.
be it as quick as possible. Just quick clear.
Yeah.
San Andreas State Marshals, anybody inside, let yourself be known. One last warning. If your hands are not in the air, you'll be pumped with buck. Let's go. Look clear.
Left clear.
Officers up top above you as well. Yep.
Yeah, can somebody move up top?
What channel are we on?
I'm on 18.
18?
King, if you want to jump up to 18, take 18 with us.
We should go both ends.
Hey, firm. I'm gonna take these stairs. Yeah, perfect.
Chavez, go
Take
other
those
side.
stairs.
Go the other. Go up the other staircase.
Hey, firm.
I'll push for the other. I'll push the other staircase.
On the door, just let me know when you're ready other side.
All right, at the other door.
Moving.
State Marshals.
Office in the middle.
LSPD, anyone inside?
Clearing down below, not seeing anything.
I'll go left.
Left side clear.
Yeah.
Office clear.
It looks like these filing cabinets were rifled through.
Okay.
Same with the PCs.
It looks fully clear down here.
Okay, there's the rafters that are all above as well. I haven't seen anybody up there, but there's a lot of stuff up top.
There is a back room against the eastern side.
Copy that. There is a shooting, like a kill house on the western side as well.
I'm gonna push the double doors on the east.
Copy that. I still haven't seen anything in the rafters at all. It's just the west side that we really need to clear. Alright, same traffic.
Has this book been fingerprinted?
Negative.
I mean, it was literally handed to us by somebody that made contact with us.
Hey, firm.
It was an Interpol guy. Agent Sterling, his name was.
What's the interesting thing about reading in there, Brian, which I know you were in a little bit of a rush, you might not have caught it. It basically states that there might be friction with the Faceless in the future for this organization, which implies they're not on good terms with Faceless.
Only reason I ask is we've been given falsified documents in the past, so I've got I'm getting this verified right now.
Copy that.
Yep. This is related to a video, right?
Hey, fam.
Yes.
Okay.
Very quick video. We can go back up to the observatory and you can watch it.
Hey, from okay, so that sounds a little bit more legit.
Video shows a submarine in the dock that we're in now, as well as guys in hazmat suits, strange-looking weapons, and some kind of table with loads of chemicals laid out on it.
And this is all regarding chemicals and...
Oh, and the trucks that were there were Humane Lab trucks, branded.
Yeah, branded Humane Labs. People were all head to toe in...
Yeah, that sounds exactly what I was thinking. Okay, so, now we got a bit of a conundrum, because we want to be releasing documents. Okay, so, we can talk about this other stuff later. Okay, well, fuck me.
Something to wake up to, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing much. Really see any tire tracks either in the snow.
This is probably the biological agent
probably before the snow laid.
stuff.
Honestly, you know, all the snow coating down, probably anything that was left here is probably fucking ruined.
Something to note as well before the wave comes in is that every time we shoot down one of these aircraft, and we did today, something bigger and more dangerous turns up to destroy the evidence. Thankfully, we got pictures of that helicopter and all the aircraft involved today, but every single time they turn up with either an APC, some kind of bomber thing that looks like a B-1 Lancer. It's like a better, more modern version of the Vulcan.
Yeah,
and then there was an A-10. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, not the Sweden stuff today. They just keep escalating.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean the Swedish stuff?
You remember, Ruth, I'm pretty sure Ruth brought it up to you. There's a report, the Attacks Master Report, Swedish Attacks Master Report. 36893. They had an attack helicopter, and then another attack helicopter, and then an APC.
Oh, the stuff from yesterday.
Yes. This is like the third incident.
If you have a look at the latest report 36965, You can see all of the aircraft that's branded in Swedish colors.
And they also have a self-driving APC.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, these guys. Personally, we need to try to start utilizing something against these guys now. It's getting bad.
The problem is, the last conversation I had with the state is that, oh my god.
You taking a look at the pictures?
So wait, now we're dealing with all this?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So the thing is, like, yesterday we could match it. Now I'm hearing we can't.
What?
Let me. I'm gonna ask the state for an unlimited budget. All right, let me cook.
Let's hop in a car. Chapman, you could drive us back up to the observatory, and then Knight, you can see the video as well.
Yeah.
It's a very quick video. King, I'm gonna grab you. Since we're working on that. Yeah, take it down. Of course, you don't gotta thank me. I know. I was looking at it. The ones focused on the missiles on the helicopter, I really, very good
shows
photo.
what we're dealing with. It's insane. Even Abdul came up to Air 1 with me and said, "I'll help you," and he had a Glock in his hand. So I gave him a heavy pistol to use instead, so it was actually useful.
And these guys, I mean, obviously, I keep coming on duty right at the tail end.
How did this
These guys
happen?
are bombing units in the city and shit too, right?
Do we have any contact with them? Because the last, like, I heard that there was a attack helicopter for like 10-15 minutes yesterday, but it didn't seem like you know, like random shit happens in the city. But where is this coming from? Do we know?
It seems like
oh, go on, sorry, you go.
I was gonna say, it seems like the first noted thing about them was November 1st, where an individual claims this is war.
Yeah. So no. There is more than this. So, I don't know who's. This was being worked on by what's her name, Moss, and others. I only vaguely know about it. From what I was told about like a month ago, Trig was missing. He was like deported to Sweden, and there was a report like some guy was driving around in some vehicle, some guy that said he wasn't Swedish, but he was in a car with like a Swedish license plate. And I don't know.
Trig?
And then yeah, Trig was deported. Wait, have you heard about this, King?
Trig's been around.
Yeah, Ruth.
No. I know he was deported a month ago. Yeah. And the Swedes were trying to, like, I don't know. There's some guy doing some sussy baka shit, and it was being looked into. This is where the Swedish flags came to be at the new city hall, right? He started operating out of there, and then is this any of this familiar?
He did. Oh, I didn't know about that. I don't know the full details. Ruth seems to know more about this, I think.
No. I mean, she probably does, but not maybe at the extent I'm bringing up.
I had a
conversation.
I had a conversation with Trig.
Yeah.
Trig told me that he was getting looked after by the Swedes, like you were saying. He went to Sweden to avoid them because he thought it'd be the last place they would look.
Oh, this
then
guy.
They showed up.
Nilsson, Swedish Embassy, Eric Trigg, Daisy Moss. Sorry, continue.
And then apparently they showed up in Sweden, and then he got human trafficked to Mexico. I don't know. That's where I started to get lost when he was telling me the story. And he's been in Mexico, and now he's back here. Because the next time I see him, I want to have like a way more detailed conversation with him about all this.
Wait. The following mass text was distributed to multiple citizens. Dear citizens, are you wanting flak pack? Blah, blah, blah. So do we know why, like, the war?
I think, like I said, I think it's to do with the trig stuff. That's what Roof seems to think, I believe. That's all the information I've got. All I've really seen myself are the helicopter stuff.
There ain't no way Ruth is working this.
Evidence.
I think
know
she
Peach
just
was
collected.
talking to this individual on air traffic control today. So it was definitely a male, very, very Swedish. I asked Peach to document exactly what he said, so I'll ask her to put that into the report.
Okay, I guess that's the first question is collating all this.
Look up incident 20235. This is like the earliest report about it, and this is the earliest thing I know about it. Not read it. I'm gonna go through and read it now, but this is the earliest documentation about it.
Keep in mind, gentlemen, there's a possibility that this stuff has been cooking, but it's just nothing was ever, written or something.
Okay.
That was like Ruth's worry, was that incidents had occurred and it just nothing had been documented.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant with the Ruth thing. Is I think she was compiling it.
Yeah, that's that master report that I brought up. That's what she started working on.
So November 15th, Nil Nilsson, because I remember I wanted Hobbler to start like collating some of this back then, but this has been going on since beginning of November-ish. I don't see anything when I search Swedish.
The earliest incident I can find is A10 Warhog is the title.
Okay. I don't want to sidetrack, but can you send me that video?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
We left the tape in at the, front desk.
All right.
Go watch it over there.
Where at the front desk is it?
I'm coming.
Over this way. It's on the screen right here. Got it plugged in here. Check your email. Got it plugged in right here.
Before the wave rolls in, I'm keeping this to myself, I'm assuming, the information that we just received. Is that correct?
Yeah, for now, yeah.
Okay, alright, understood.
right, well, I'll see you at the storm.
All right. See you soon.
I'll see everybody enter the storm. This big storm's coming, so I'm ducking.
Yo, so good morning, chat. How you doing? Not even a coffee yet? Yo, I don't mind. It's better than coffee. All right, let me do scav runs in the corner of the screen. Okay, time to catch up on this morning. Look at this, watch this. We go like this, and then we go put this over here. Oh wait, where is it? There it is. Put that over there, so then we can do a little scav run in the corner, you know what I'm saying, dude? You know what I'm saying, dude? Yo, I did. Yo, man, dude. Hey, brother. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, man. You have to get whitelisted first, brother. And yeah, you need to, it's an English server. All right. Chad, how's your morning? Wow, we woke up to a whirlwind, huh? All right. No meta. Sorry, I'm firing off some stuff. I'm getting verification on something. Oh my God, what a start to the day. All right. What a start to the day. Almost lost at work when we I almost lost it at work when he showed up as a homeless guy. Wait, what? Wait, what was your first message? Oh, yeah. Sab earlier. Oh my God, that was so good. That was so good, dude. Load me in, baby. Oh, not up yet. Chad, how goes your morning? I was gonna take a day off this week, and then I decided not to. Nah, we're not. Oh my God. Just waiting for the restart, baby. It was a good morning, man. I'm getting nice and fit right now as we speak. I've been I'm already down like 8 pounds this month. You know, I kind of went on I went a little too loose as of recently. I gotta get my we gotta get the cardio shit back up. You know what I mean? We were really good about that for a minute. Let me just kind of abruptly stop. Oh, fuck. We got to talk to Frost as well, don't we? And the beast sent a Bennett. You know what I've noticed? Being the director feels like I'm sort of like I'm quickly becoming the guy that makes the tough decisions. Oh my God, we woke up to so much this morning, dude. I'm trying to think through like what to do. So here's what I'm going to be proposing. I think I'm going to aim to get government funded. Because I think it makes sense. Yeah, because we need to move some of this stuff forward, right? But at the very same time, like, you know, yeah, I think this will be a good argument for it too. I think that's going to be my focus today. We're going to get this SOP shit sorted. I looked at the latest SOPs and they're still kind of cooked. No, that's not what it was. We're just RPing out the money, right? But I'm kind of thinking through it right now. I'm trying to think about how to kick this off. I don't think it's that difficult. I think I have an idea. I'm just cooking through things. I don't want to say too much out loud. I'm not against the idea, though. Not against the idea, chat. Get state funded, and then we get some fucking tanks, bro. That's a little easy scab run. Still not up. Or maybe if I go like this. Oh, there it goes. My neck going out yesterday was so sad. Oh. Do 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 do. Go, 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 go. All right. I'm finishing up this scav run quick. I promise. I'm running out right now. I'm running. Yo, is this bad that I'm doing... I've got 2 games launched right now. One of them being the fucking scav run. Oh my God. I got 2 minutes. I'm running out the raid right now. Oh man. How you doing, Sean?
Hey, Brian. We got a bit of an emergency town hall happening at the Davis Courthouse in the main courtroom. If you could bring your presence, it'd be greatly appreciated.
Yep. At the town hall?
Yeah, at Davis, the main courtroom.
This is, imagine what I think it's about.
Maybe, probably.
Yeah, well, you know, finances do go hard.
Apparently too hard.
Well,
sometimes people, you know, go full Icarus.
Well, you know, you told me I had a responsibility.
Hey, I mean, well, yeah, I mean, you'll hear from us, I guess.
Yep. We're right down.
Alrighty. Well, I'll see you in a bit, and then anybody you have available would be great. I think it's gonna be kind of crazy.
All right. Sounds good. See you in a bit.
All right. See ya.
Beep, beep. Hey, come down to City Hall.
Going up to the observatory? You City Hall?
Yeah.
How do you want to handle this, the Interpol shit? How do you want this handled? That's what I wanted to speak to you about. Because both King and Chapman, who received contact, don't have access to Omega reports or Theta reports or anything.
Neither should they.
I mean, right, but could we have a new category then or something?
Let's talk about it afterwards. Come down to City Hall.
What's happening in City Hall?
You'll find out.
Okay.
Oh, there's Brian. Do we need to talk with Brian quickly? Director Knight, can we talk to you quickly?
Yeah.
That's Brian. He looking a little different.
You look a little shaved.
A bit too white.
Ryan, you got a mask?
I don't. Do I look strange?
Yeah. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
You can go pick one up at the office after this.
You mean, are you aware?
Look, what can I say? You know, I'm very aware.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just whisper. Okay, so
Make sure you still whisper in here because it's not soundproof.
So the state marshal's informed us that he's fled and that the seat is now being considered vacant.
Yeah,
which you know, the state officials, yeah. So that's where we're going with
this. Fault.
Sign-ups will start the day to find a replacement.
Okay. All right, easy. I am unaware whether there was guidance given as to the transition. Is it going to be new election, just straight up?
Yeah, it follows the Civil
All right.
Service Act. Yeah.
They got rid of the succession thing, right?
Civil services.
Yeah, so secession is in the event the elected mayor of Los Santos or Blaine County vacates their office, there will be a public election held within 7 days to fill the vacancy. It will be held consistent with special election procedures and protocols.
Beautiful.
Which is a 3-day sign-up period and 7-day election.
Yeah. Okay.
Reality is, if we don't move immediately, we're going to hit Christmas, so we have to move immediately.
I fully agree. The only this morning I was thinking about this, and then Sweden happened and fake government bullshit. Actually, let me just show you this. This shouldn't conflict you. It's fake, but look, I woke up to a lot of shit this morning. So just take a quick look at that.
This is, you want to get a mask,
forged.
A couple extra in the corner.
Swedes attacked this morning apparently. Then this thing happened, and then I didn't. There's no documentation, right, about succession in Los Santos County that we have to worry about. Because I could have sworn there was about like a vote or some shit.
So it used to be that the cabinet would vote on who would become the next mayor.
Yeah.
But that got changed last week.
That's so funny. Rummy got expunged and then fucking got rid of the.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what are you gonna do? All right.
Have an election and see what the fuck. Who knows? Maybe Nino comes back, saves the city.
He's a senator. Why would he demote himself?
Yeah. Who do you think Sassam contacted to get rid of danger?
Makes sense.
Yeah. That motherfucker had like 900 mil in his account, and then somehow we're sitting at 300.
So that's what happened. We were at that fucking legislative authority meeting on Monday. So he did whisper the name Nino Chavez, and he's gone days later.
The state officials at LSIE said he boarded a one-way flight last night and able to be seen again.
All right. Well,
out there and get 4 minutes.
Yeah, let's do this.
All
As
right.
long as you're aware, Brian.
Yeah. Feel free to use that story if you need to. Things get too awkward, you know.
Hell no, but I studied law. What the fuck is it? Oh my god, there's so many people here.
Mark will get changed.
Listen, Kiki face is a medical deformity. It's not funny.
Future dress the same.
God damn it.
I don't see a
Future
problem
did it
with that.
better too, by the way.
Yeah.
I just got out.
First game did it better.
Hey, gentlemen, you mind make your way down, please?
Any lawyers?
We're security.
I got you. Let's make our way down, if you don't mind.
God damn it, man.
This isn't about you today. It's about
I'll do it
something
if you need.
serious. So,
God, Brian Knight's a bitch.
Told you.
all right. Thank you.
Is that even really Brian? Look at him.
That might be the AR.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can you all hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
hear you.
Still a few more minutes.
Hello.
We have a couple of minutes. I'm going to allow as many people to filter in as humanly can. This is an important announcement.
Radio check.
While the announcement's being given, I'm going to ask that you
keep eyes
stay
open
calm.
and just have weapons ready. This is going to be a
stay
pretty big
quiet.
announcement.
Are we being invaded?
Get.
I mean, you know,
Yeah,
people
easy.
might go both.
Aldo, can you get the corner across from Flores?
I don't even know where Flores is. I can't tell who is who right now.
Oh, wait, from up the stairs and to the southern balcony.
Which one?
I think so.
See on the western side on the bottom.
Fuck. I told you disclosure was coming.
Anybody around
tree
Reed just
fisters.
pooped his pants today.
Reed shot himself?
Yeah, he shat himself.
When I run that idea of Nino being mayor again, I'm just like, 1 year was a lot. I wouldn't mind. I'm enjoying building something new up, you know?
You are pushing for it, it's true. Reed's like only 28. We've been having a crisis for like 2 years.
Does this building have a capacity limit? Because I'm guessing we're pretty close.
Hey, Reed's been trying to change his life. He had a charity going and everything. Oh, yeah, he did. You're right. I forgot about that. You're right. I forgot about that. You're an idiot, Reed. You let us
Okay.
down.
It's go time.
And yet he's suing me for saving his life.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you can quieten it down. I want to make sure the information gets out properly and there's no misunderstanding or miscommunication here. Late last night, the Department of Justice, were reached out to by state officials. We were informed that due to an investigation by the San Andreas State Marshals, Charles Danger has fled the state. The Department of Justice.
Fucking told you. Money.
Stop. We, the Department of Justice, are officially vacating the position of Mayor of Los Santos County. The position is now vacant. As per the Civil Services Act and Article 3.2, we are invoking the succession protocol. That means for the next 3 days, there will be sign-ups for people who wish to run to be Mayor of Los Santos. Then for the following 7 days, there will be an election. There will be a new mayor in time for Christmas in Los Santos. The state will hold together. You will act like civilized human beings, and we will save democracy.
So there's no leadership right now, and it's a free-for-all.
That fucker owes me $5 million. People train your life.
Bring back Nino. Hey, wait. Don't you think the people have the right to know why he fled?
Yeah, where the fuck is he?
Why did he do it?
Because he was being investigated and got scared.
I heard he died.
I hope he died.
He knows more than anybody else about
I heard the UFOs kidnapped him.
The UFO, what we know is we've been informed that he got into a flight yesterday at Los Santos International Airport. He has fled the state. He is no longer here.
And now the terrorists are attacking.
They're probing Charles Danger.
No one's attacking. That I know of. If anyone's attacking, I am sure that the director of the Marshals, Brian Knight, would tell us. Brian, are we being attacked?
The Swedish attacked us this morning.
Right now, then.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
There is no mayor right now.
Vote Maxwell.
Brian, is Charles Danger getting probed?
He will be. Yes.
He's getting probed. Oh my God.
It is okay. We're all safe. The San Andreas State Marshals will probe Charles Danger when he is found.
Oh my
God. Humanity.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't this what a deputy mayor's for? Why doesn't the deputy mayor become the mayor?
Me next.
Because legislatively, the mayors both recently changed the succession protocol to set up for an immediate election upon a vacation of a position. So that's where we're at, right? The law says this is what happens. We are instituting that procedure. We are following the law. If you want to find that, that is the Civil Services Act, and it is Article 3.2. You can find it in MDT.
Oh, that fucking sucks. I was trying to chop that guy's head off. This fucker.
Oh, well, that's.
Well,
Vote for Jamal, ladies and gentlemen.
new mayor time. Let's go, team.
Okay, 3 days. The City Hall forums. That's where you'll be able to put up your application to be considered and put on the ballot for mayor. Remember, no felons.
Well, that sucks.
It's a good run, Jamal.
The fuck you laughing at, Johnson?
Justice Grayson, can we just skip all this and appoint Party Hardy as the mayor and give him his chance to shine?
No, democracy reigns.
What the? Oh, come on, guys.
And Twitter.
Oh no, Dennis is back.
Big retweet, big retweet.
Oh my
Dennis
God.
LeBar.
I think we should vote for Jamal. Yeah, I agree with
Hey, it is illegal. It is illegal to you know, try and like get votes in City Hall and shit unless we tell you you're allowed. Don't do that.
What are you gonna do? Arrest all of us? Come on.
No, Brittany.
Come on, there's like 100 of us.
Brittany, you will arrest everyone. That's your job.
Oh shit. Alright guys, knock it the heck off, team, or I'm gonna have to start doing my job. Knock it the heck
I
off.
hope no one throws a Molotov in here. That'd be awesome.
Don't say that. No, don't say that.
You remind him about Chumash what?
Shit, Speedy is here. He might actually molly everybody.
No.
Oh, really? I would love to.
What the who the fuck said it, huh?
All right.
Fuck Babylon.
Who said it?
Who said that?
One more thing, guys. Just
I'm gonna
remember that
need
the Too Much vote had to be restarted yesterday because of the poll error. So if you guys want to go upstairs and vote for whether Too Much moves over from Los Santos County to Blaine County, the vote is active upstairs.
Man, fuck too much.
No,
He said it.
Take a stand. Oh my God, brother. You
Everybody, come grab my hand.
Go vote for Too Much. Blaine County.
Hey, fuck too much.
Jamal, come get your microphone.
Go vote really quick.
Do we want to keep it or no?
In my opinion.
Hey, Knight, do you have a minute?
Yeah, once I'm gonna chat with the justices.
I'm here to sign up. Where do I sign?
All right, well.
That condom.
Yeah, of course.
You know, this is how the, you ever watch the old Batman movies?
When is it opening?
The one with,
ones or the Val Kilmer ones?
That was cool.
Fuck, I don't remember. Before Nolan.
Man, I'm so glad that I cooped the two.
Did the Batman have nipples on his chest?
See all this play out here.
Maybe the one before Christopher Nolan. You know, from the 90s?
That's right.
Hey,
Yeah, that's how it starts,
won't make the same
right?
mistake again.
During Christmas. Yeah, right before Christmas. Wasn't there like some new mayor gets elected and then, you know, the fucking Penguins, minions are coming out.
It's the Burton one. That's
Yes.
Batman Returns with Michelle Pfeiffer.
Oh my God. So
nothing. She's still amazing.
Could I have a chat with the justices here real quick?
We got a brawl.
Hold on.
From motherfucker, Speedy.
Yeah. Faulkner, could you grab the justices? I got to chat with y'all. Yeah, about that previous topic.
I got you, TJ. Let me get one of the EMS to come over. Is there? Can you call for 52s, please? Okay, thank you for running out, Peach. Where's it hurt, TJ?
Yeah.
Ramona, can you call for 52s, please, from EMS? Someone should...
Flippy! Why the fuck are you doing the shitlord shuffle, man? Bad Flippy.
Shame on you.
Are you sure? I mean,
Holy.
All right.
Oh, they don't remove it from his record?
I'm telling you, mail comes in.
Guys, I have a question.
Yes, Tom.
Hi. Is there anything in the Constitution that says I can't be
Let's
married
reveal-
to both?
That's a great question. Someone was going to do that and then decided to be bad.
I could do it.
Technically.
Push me. I could
A
do
vote for
it.
Dawn is a vote for unification.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I could make it just one state again.
Well, okay, that might be something else.
What do you guys think?
I think when Bones tried to do it before, we told him pick one.
So we also had our own.
But there's nothing in the Constitution that.
You're
says
not
that-
wrong, actually.
You guys did your
Yeah.
own.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that is true.
understand, like, you guys had your own.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that aren't specifically in the Constitution. You know, it's the sort of Airbud defensive rules. Nothing that says a dog can't play basketball.
I love Airbud. Airbud is so cool.
We shared our investigation with you guys by why didn't we get afforded the same.
Yeah.
At least be told.
Wait, what do you mean? Like afforded the same as in like
Yeah.
him fleeing? Or?
Say hi to
No,
Jessica.
investigation into him.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure as I was the investigator into that one. I was just aware of some of the things that he
You guys got a
done
second?
because I'd seen them on my own accord.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of
All right.
any of the investigations into them.
Yilong, find a real suit. Just one real suit. I don't care where you find it, just find a real suit.
This is the only thing with pants on it, man. It's winter.
Then go to a store.
Go get triple socked up.
I don't mind him being a silly little guy, but sometimes you gotta lock it.
All right. So, I just want to make sure that y'all were informed of this, as a lot of this is kind of happening hyper. I woke up to a lot of this, right?
Yeah.
So, there was this whole thing with the Swedish guy coming around and trying to put the flags up at the, and truthfully, a lot of this we're kind of in the dark on. Primarily because I think some of these incidents were occurring outside of. It was happening in Shift 1, and we've only recently brought in marshals, and we've been trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. But in between those flags coming up, some incident occurred causing this ambassador or some entity on behalf of the Swedes, or a terrorist organization from there to declare war. Yesterday, there was attack helicopters that flew over Mission Row, apparently shot at it. But today, there was Swedish APCs, a bomber, all kinds of shit like that. Now,
telling me this Swedish terrorist group is scarier than the Swedish military,
or it's the Swedish. Truthfully, I'm uncertain yet. This is something I'm trying to get better clarity on. But either way, I'm going to be reaching out to the state for a military budget. And I'm just kind of being open and transparent about this, so you understand what my logic is. And if you have alternative ideas, I'm more than willing to hear. But, I think it's incumbent on me to ensure that we have the equipment necessary to deal with these things, but including with that, the proper certifications.
Are we in an arms race? Is it going that way?
Well, it's kind of a mix of two things. One is we've had incidents of we have the extreme of the Gunner Cane situation, right? But then even as of late, we had local PD trying to purchase military equipment. Obviously that can't happen. I also got clarity from the state on that. But there's a budget issue, right? One of the helis that we bought is 10 million. Second one is another 10 million. We've paid for one, not the other. And the ones that do air to air are $40 million each. 40 million and 60 million. In addition to that, the ground surface to air equipment that we do have goes at 40 miles an hour. And when it has been deployed in the few times we dealt with the faceless, it is kind of ineffective, right? Because you have to perfectly predict the location of where that surface to air unit needs to be in order to combat it. Where I'm going with this is as follows. Number one, we don't have the money for it. Number two, even if I were to try to get the money for it, obviously we no longer have danger in the position. So I'm going to be working with the state and likely in turn Darkstone, of which whatever that agreement is, I will make sure y'all are informed of it so that we at least have the equipment while in parallel ensuring we have the training in place, right? I don't does that
makes sense.
Do you have any concerns, any of y'all whatsoever? This is legal or otherwise,
what
right?
the San Andreas State Marshals were designed to do, right? For the threat from foreign terrorist cells or whatever. Like,
okay.
Even foreign nations, Christ.
Yeah, I remember I called Trig because I had seen those flags at the courthouse, and then I called Trig, and I realized it was a bit insensitive just calling the Swedish guy because I've seen Swedish flags, and I was like, is it like, do you know anything about this? And he's like, yeah, it's the guys that are hunting me, and I'm like, oh. Apparently Trig was in Mexico, so. I mean,
yeah.
Start would be getting those flags gone from in front of the courthouse.
I think that's a really good idea. Yeah. I should hopefully have clarity in the next 24 hours. My biggest fear is that some of this may have been local interfacing because this had to do with Trig, and I think, I don't know. We'll get it figured. I'm likely going to send a envoy to Sweden and see if they bite, at least to get clarity as to why they've declared war. So I don't even know if it's a real declaration of war, right? So, but okay. Any other questions on that before I go into this next topic?
No.
Okay. So this book I showed y'all, it at first glance does not appear to be real. It references the faceless. It also references biological storage capabilities, submarines, etc. Y'all aware or remember the past conversations about the neurological toxin?
Yes.
So this has strong markings of we all suspected. We got this morning, about an hour before storm, alongside a video. This appears to be forged, and we will handle it and respond to y'all, give you guys an answer as to what the hell's going on with this. But this may be a case of fake faceless, right? That might be tapping into. This might be a copycat, right? So if this sort of thing book talk about Interpol comes up, just kind of take it with a grain of salt. Obviously, let us be aware of it, but this appears to be a false threat, and we'll likely put a stop to it just because it could cause public disorder. Okay, easy. All right. Any questions about that one? Good morning.
Yeah.
No,
I've got no questions, Ryan.
Okay.
What's like the percentage of it being fake?
Well, I gave it to Interpol, and they're like, "Yo, dog, this sound like someone doing some shit without, like, they told us we know nothing about this document." So I'll get further clarity on it, but and how to handle it. Do you remember? Do you remember the guy, the Whisper?
Yeah.
And the black goo, and how the government came and put a stop to it?
Didn't know that part.
Yeah, that's. I think it's along those lines. Like black goo started kicking off, government came through, sprayed a bunch of shit on through San Andreas, and black goo went away. So,
I just remembered I seen this last night, and I was, when we were deliberating on the Bruce stuff, I typed in a report number wrong and faceless UAV seized. Like this report that then just says see latest marshal report.
Sorry, say again.
I found a report last night when I was I meant to search 35607 instead. I typed 36507, and the report says faceless UAV seized.
Yes. Wait, did I not tell you about that?
No.
Oh yeah, we've been doing work. We seized one of the faceless UAVs and have reappropriated it. Yeah. So.
Interesting.
Yep. We had a state official come in, yoink all their shit, and spray painted Marshall blue. So they ain't the only ones who are gonna be watching.
I don't know.
Yep. It's been busy. All right. Any questions for me, gentlemen? Because I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm currently working on the docket posting for the election. And
I haven't done already.
Okay. Easy.
So just check. Have you already put it up?
No.
Okay, so I've got it done. I'm running it. So I'm closing candidate submissions on December 6th at 1800 UTC. Then ballots open up on December 7th, midnight UTC, and run until December 14th, midnight UTC. That's the same as you?
You're giving a day gap?
Well,
No, because the sign-ups end, like 10 minutes from now on the 6th, but then we won't put the poll up until midnight because
that gives us time to validate everybody and just do the shit, and then obviously there's gonna be some time there. Yeah, so it'll be like 6 hours, right?
Okay, and you have it labeled as a special election?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Right, I'm gonna go upstairs for the Brisbane verdict.
Yep. Okay. Easy.
Right.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Likewise.
Hey, what's up, Nine?
Hey. Yeah, that's why I wanted to wait until
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I was not expecting that. That was crazy.
Well, always something being cooked.
Did that happen last night?
Sounds like it. Yeah. I don't want to go into too much details. Special operations.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like.
Yeah. Sometimes, obviously, things need to be on a need to know.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
You think you need to explain that to me, sir? Come on now.
Well, I'm letting you know so that you know how to let those under you know. You know what I mean?
You want to know what I tell people under me and civilians and people that ask? I say I don't have the information, so I can't disclose the information. That's what I tell them.
Well, if anyone asks, special operations need to know basis.
Understood.
Okay, so a couple things. Let me give you this book back. Write a report on it.
Can we not talk on the phone about this?
Yeah.
We're down at Davis.
Yep.
Oh,
okay.
Well, that works.
Throw a report up.
What kind of report for now?
Regular marshal report's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So the advisory on this is I'm getting this looked at by Interpol. I don't believe this is a real document. That doesn't mean that there isn't a possible threat, right? But it looks like the video might be a forgery as well as that documentation. I hit up my.
I think it's worth in working with these folk if they're providing information personally.
I'm telling you, I've spoken to Interpol. This is probably fake information. And it's special operations being looked into in regards to who produced this, the forgery surrounding it. I wouldn't dig too deep just yet.
Okay.
Do y'all want some clarity?
I don't know what's being referenced, so.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
I was at that announcement, so I think Aldo was gonna tell me some stuff. But if you're saying
We're good with cotton.
Okay.
It's a spicy meatball. We got about like 2 minutes, by the way, before Springfield's hearing. I want to make sure we go support her. Do you want to have a chat about this afterwards?
Yeah, of course. Could do.
Hey, I'm coming up.
Okay.
It's
All
here,
right.
right?
It's at the main courthouse.
How long
Yeah,
is
it's
the courthouse ship gonna be?
Oh, I think they're reading a verdict. Or
yeah. They're gonna read
something,
the
right?
verdict.
Oh, it's a verdict.
Yeah.
The case was yesterday, or the
Yep.
majority of it. Brian, you might want to take your vest off and try to put it back on because you aren't looking yourself.
Is that better?
Much.
Oh, so much better.
Oh, I didn't know the vest does it.
Yeah, we're in the car. Oh, we can just walk.
Yeah, right upstairs. We got an entrance back here. What's going on, forehead?
Brian Knight. We gotta meet up today.
Is it about danger? Because
No.
I'm not going to talk much
Some
about
other
that.
stuff. No, some other stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can definitely chat. I'm dealing with quite a bit, so I'm going to put you on my schedule.
Put up the.
No, I'm gonna put you on my
applications if
schedule. You see what I'm saying, Brian?
So we're not talking today. All right.
So I'll be in touch real soon. All right. Yeah, you should
I'll
be ready.
be in touch. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be
I'll
ready.
let you
No, I'll
know
be
when
in
I'm
touch
free.
and you should be ready. Yeah, I'll hit you up real soon. You better be ready. All right.
All right, listen, I'm not Mr. Blue or Brandon, all right? You're on my schedule. You take care for it. Yeah.
Hey, at least I'm getting a lot of sleep in recently.
That's good.
Oh my God, Dad, you came.
Yep. Yeah, we all came. Yeah, we're all coming up. Hey, Quantum,
Got
give me a
time
call
for a
later.
meeting soon?
No,
Okay,
I don't.
bye.
I'm really booked.
No, it's okay. I'll call you later.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
All right.
I'll call
bye.
you when I'm free. How does that sound?
You're never calling him back.
You're not wrong. I do scav runs during these.
Why?
Because you know you can bring it up on your cell phone, like your other cell phone.
Insane. Okay.
Is it
Fair
though?
At least he's not standing here opening cases like some of BCSO.
I woke up just like 20
Yeah,
minutes
call
ago. I
Ventura
heard
and
my
ask
team
him what
has
he
another
does during
victim.
court cases.
Yes. Yep. Good work, Jessica.
People are going to be terrified to be investigated by you. It'd be important. I'm going to take your phone one day for just a day and
Yeah.
answer your phone calls. And just be like, this is Marshall Jessica Springfield. I need your name and CID number. So I can pre-clear you to come invest with tonight.
It's time anyways.
Yeah, she's such a fucking...
All right. Thank you all for being back here today. It is 1 p.m.
I can't hear y'all if y'all are talking.
What at all?
At all?
Not hear any of us.
Oh,
I
now
can hear all of you.
I can hear all of you.
I can hear
I have
two of
everyone.
you.
Can you not hear Angela?
Come up. Make
No.
sure you're yelling, Angela.
I'm screaming.
I can't hear
at the top of
Angela.
my lungs.
It might be a me thing.
Yeah. You might want to run outside and take a mumble pill.
Yeah.
Me or Angela?
Probably you, yeah. And then, yeah.
Try saying something now, Angela.
Any better?
Yes.
All right. Okay. We are going ahead and calling court back in session for
If you want to come down to the
Bull
courthouse, I can
versus
chat with
Bruce
you afterwards.
Baylor.
There's a verdict being read.
It is Wednesday, December
I don't really
3rd,
want to check the courthouse,
7 p.m.
Brian.
Eastern.
It's a good verdict.
We'll have to meet somewhere
Here today
else.
for the verdict.
Okay, I'll let you know, right?
It's going to be long, so we're going to try and keep each bit as brief as possible while still addressing each
I
charge
emailed you what we were
adequately.
talking about because it's easy to
After
talk about.
reviewing all of the evidence and arguments presented, the panel has reached a verdict on each of the charges as well as on the questions relating to the seizures of the properties and businesses in question and the clawbacks of grants, including the profits and proceeds of such. For the 22 charges of illegal blueprints, upon examining the evidence highlighted within Report 35604, the panel was able to confirm 17 illegal blueprints, 15 thermal fuses, 1 makeshift 1911 suppressor, and 1 makeshift 1911 flashlight blueprint, making this charge partially guilty. No argument was presented for the illegality of the RFID cloners or scan devices, and as such, they are not being weighed in this verdict. For the charge of possession of contraband in the second degree, the panel examined the evidence highlighted within Report 35604, detailing the raid on Strawberry Avenue 20. In this report, the officers discovered 5 packages that met the description of the charge. Due to the state of the packages that they were initially discovered in, they were unable to be fully documented before they fell to pieces. With the 5 discovered, the second degree charge is appropriate, and the panel has found Mr. Baylor guilty of this charge. For the conspiracy to weapons traffic charge, the panel examined the evidence highlighted within Reports 35607 and States Evidence 40 and 41. This covered the raid on Insenio 18, as well as call and text logs. During this raid, within a locked storage unit, a notebook was discovered that, as part of an offer for weapons for sale, included a phone number which should be used to place clandestine orders by using a code. Due to the notebook being found within a locked storage unit, combined with there being text discovered to the number detailed in the notebook, the requirements for conspiracy to weapons traffic have been met, and the panel has found Mr. Baylor guilty of this charge.
Oh, shit!
For the conspiracy to commit robbery charge, the panel examined the evidence presented and highlighted within Report 35604, which covered the raid on Strawberry 20. Within the evidence discovered during this raid, there was ample proof connecting Mr. Baylor to robberies. However, there was nothing showing a conspiracy with another person, making Mr. Baylor not guilty of this charge. For the charges of 2 counts of accessory to identity theft, the panel examined the evidence presented and highlighted within the report 35602, which details the raid on Strawberry 24.
Man, Angela and him went hard on this.
35931.
You can tell they put in work into this.
The 2 identity cards being presented during the crime detailed in 35931, matching those found during the raid of Strawberry 24. And the panel has found Mr. Baylor guilty of for the charges of 24 counts of identity theft. The panel examined the evidence presented and highlighted within Report 35602, which highlighted the raid on Strawberry 24. While the evidence did show the presence of many fake IDs, due to the ambiguous wording of identity theft charge, the panel was unable to find evidence meeting this charge, making Mr. Baylor not guilty of these charges.
That one needs to be worked on.
Charges of 3
We
counts
might get
the panel examined the evidence presented and highlighted within Report 35667, 35671, and 35670, which consists of the lease agreements presented for the Strawberry Avenue properties. There was sufficient evidence presented that these contracts were intended to wrongfully deceive in order to personally gain, with Mr. Baylor attempting to sign away the liabilities of the contents in his properties.
Oh, shit!
While still maintaining ownership, and the panel has found Mr. Baylor guilty of these charges.
Is there any more?
Moving on to the 6 counts of embezzlement. The panel looked at the 7 grants that were highlighted, 4 that went to B2 Ventures and 3 to B2 Customs. Now, when it comes to the charge of embezzlement, the charge starts with every person commits embezzlement who being entrusted with money, property, or assets belonging to a business, organization, or government entity. The important word to look at here is entrusted. That's what these grants are built on, trust. Once you step into the realm of receiving county money, money that's the result of the public and the people.
Oh shit! Oh shit! This is huge!
The punishment shall be as weighty as the trust bestowed upon you. On the 10th of October, B2 Ventures received a $4.5 million business grant for operations and advertising. The whole document supporting the grant request had been altered and is no longer viewable in its original form, instead being overwritten by a new request.
Oh, fuck.
From then Mayor Rozelle, the grant is to fulfill the needs of operations and advertising. However, with no further breakdown as to what operations means, no evidence of advertising costs, the lack of any documented expenditures matching this request leads the panel to find this grant to have been fully embezzled.
Oh my God.
B2 Ventures received a $5 million business grant for acquisition support for a new business venture called The Box. The proposal states that The Box is a new business started under B2 Ventures, yet no such business exists. Further into the proposal outlines how The Box will be a gambling venue, yet none of the following transactions indicate any payouts, winnings, stakes from players. The lack of any evidence to support what the money was designated for has led the panel to find this grant to have been fully embezzled. The 25th of October 2025, B2 Ventures received a $3.4 million business grant by mistake, as this very same request had been paid in full on the 20th. The original request was submitted for $5 million, but included in the body that the purchase of the project was $6.8 million, leading to this grant where the mayor's office is offering to cover half of the project's cost. This double payment was not returned to the mayor's office. This is not like Monopoly, where you get banking errors in your favor. This raised multiple red flags as the comment from Mayor Rozelle starts with LSCMO unfortunately overlooked this request. But they didn't overlook it. They paid it out. They paid out $5 million. Had either of those transactions truly been an error, then the money should have been sent back to Los Santos County. But it wasn't. Instead, business continued as usual, and this has led the panel to find this grant to have been fully embezzled. On the 29th of October 2025, B2 Ventures received a $2.5 million business grant for the purchase of an aircraft for use in events. In the proposal, it states aircraft purchased $2.5 million. The panel found that an aircraft was purchased for $1.695 million, with the comment in the transfer stating, remaining balance of $805K to be used for pilot school and license, additionally repair kits and miscellaneous. That is not what Mr. Baylor was sent the money for. The remaining $805,000 was not earmarked or designated for anything other than the purchase of an aircraft. But we find that that portion of the grant was found to have been embezzled. We now move on to B2 Customs. On the 7th of October, B2 Customs received a $5 million business grant, with the proposal breaking it down into $3 million in bet purchases, $1 million in engine purchases, $600,000 for parts sourcing, $100,000 for advertising, and $300,000 for operational costs. Of this, the panel found evidence backing the bet purchases and the engine purchase. For the parts purchase of $600,000, we found that $100,000 was used, leaving $500,000 to have been embezzled. For the advertising and operational costs, the panel found no expenditures, no employee salaries, no asset fees, no power bills, nothing you'd expect to fall under operational costs. This left $400,000 to have been embezzled. Together, the embezzled portion of this grant is $900,000. On the 14th of October, B2 Customs received a $5 million business grant, which the comment stated B2 held multiple events over the weekend, which were well attended and successful, paying out nearly $3 million in grant funding. However, when looking at the transactions for that preceding weekend, there are zero costs associated with spending for an event. No payments for catering, no prize money, no staff wages, nothing. The panel found no evidence of any transfers or expenditures backing this grant, leading the panel to find this grant to have been fully embezzled. Then on the 29th of October, B2 Customs received a $5 million business grant, $4.5 million of which was for bet and $500,000 for operational expenses. There was evidence to support the bet purchases, but no expenditures or transfers matching the operational expenses required, leading the panel to find that this portion of the grant has been embezzled.
This case. Sorry.
Woman.
Only paid me like 30K to perform for hours.
This case has raised numerous red flags for the panel. Not just with the lack of shame on the part of Mr. Baylor, but the ease in which previous mayoral offices are entrusting people with county funds.
Except
We do not
Brian
doubt that
Nino
there will be more
Chavez.
cases such as this. The total amount of money found by the panel to have been embezzled by Mr. Baylor was $19,605,000.
Oh my
For the
God!
embezzlement charge, he is liable to pay this amount back. However, under the Bribes Act, the state is entitled to the full repayment of the grants misused, leading to the full repayment of these grants that were tainted by the embezzlement. A total of $30,400,000.
Oh my
Due to the
God.
charges against him, Mr. Baylor's business license will be terminated and his business is seized. The liquid value of Mr. Baylor's business accounts, B2 Ventures, Customs, and Real Estate, which have been held in escrow by the courts, is to be turned over to the state as partial settlement of this judgment.
Oh my God!
The balance detailed is in Report 35981, which is $18,167,662 as last accounted for.
That's
The
18
remainder
plus
of this
7
judgment will
times
be
7.
settled through
Almost.
seizure and auction of the 7 properties and their associated contents.
Oh my
As a
God.
cursory valuation of the properties, we will. One moment. Evaluation of the properties. We first looked at the market value put forth by the local realtors, as shown on the real estate app. However, the panel has found that those to be woefully below the curve of inflation in our city. Thus, the panel multiplied that value by 5 times, bringing the values more in line with our current economical situation.
I would say it's more than 5,
We
right?
did consider the amounts that the properties have went for at auction, but something to also consider with that is that due to the fact those are blind auctions, people tend to overestimate how much is actually needed to win those auctions, with some people even outbidding themselves by millions of dollars. The property auctions will be organized by the Department of Justice, with the proceeds going back to Los Santos County. That is the ruling of this court.
So because that was a little lengthy, a summary of all of the charges. For the 6 counts of embezzlement, Mr. Baylor was found guilty. For the 3 counts of fraud, Mr. Baylor was found guilty. For the 1 count of conspiracy to commit robbery, he was found not guilty. For the count of conspiracy for weapons trafficking, he was found guilty. For the charge of contraband in the 2nd degree, he was found guilty. For the illegal blueprints, he was found guilty of 17 counts. For the identity theft, he was found not guilty of the 24 counts of identity theft, but guilty of the 2 counts of accessory. For the request for the clawback of all issued grants, proceeds, and profits made as a result, this has been granted in the amount of $30,400,000. The seizure of properties has been granted for all 7 properties. Of note with that, South Rockford 354, all of the GPUs that were seized are to be returned to the property. That will be sold along with the contents with that. The above properties are all to be remanded into the care of the DOJ until auctioned off to the citizens of the state. The seizure of all 3 businesses has been granted, and the termination of the business license has been granted as well.
His business license? God,
And as a result of this, there will be precedent set regarding the possession of false identifications. The charge of identity theft is strangely worded and does not cover all situations. So henceforth from this case, there will be a charge for the possession of false identifications. That is different from a stolen identification, as in a stolen identification comes back to someone who lives in our state. A fake identification is someone who does not. That is the ruling of this court. We'll be here for any questions if anyone has it.
I got some questions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Fantastic work.
Thank you.
Holy shit.
No, it's okay.
Guess who's going to jail tonight?
It's starting to. We have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. Yeah.
That is
Well, he's ex-80s, but you know.
Thank you.
Yeah, what, you
Couldn't
don't
tell 'cause of the
approve?
mask.
You don't
It was
approve?
quite a lot.
furniture.
Yeah, we're old friends.
Yeah.
that
Nice
is
to meet you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually want to introduce you to, like, because he told me that he wanted to be a doctor. So like, oh, I know a good friend. Oh yeah, Chin, this is the friend that I wanted to introduce you to.
Yeah, I was explaining it to some of the other.
Oh yeah, Johnny.
I was like, if you embezzle $100
Oh.
from the government,
Mm.
and you take that $100 and you put it on 12 at the roulette table, and you win $2,000, and they find out, and they don't. Yeah, they don't get. Yeah, you don't just lose the $100. You lose the proceeds of your crime
This
too.
guy just got fucked raw and didn't even get
They're
a
like,
chance to spit on
oh.
it before they did it. It's crazy work.
Jesus
Didn't expect
fucking
to do well
Christ.
out of this, but it makes sense.
You know what happened.
Yeah. Like if you
Yeah.
read identity theft, there's like words missing that I think
Mm.
should be in there, and then it's like.
But damn, so what's
Because
gonna
at
be
first we were going to
happening
find
now,
them guilty
like, you know?
because it was like, yeah, the creation of fake IDs, but then I was like, well, hold on, we can't prove that he made them. He just had them in his possession.
Yeah. I was curious about the conspiracy to commit robbery, why that one didn't stick. Because he had a conspirator,
For an event.
Dante Rivers,
Shitty car show and you pay the guy that's
the one
Okay,
who
so
signed the contract in the fraudulent contract thing, right?
yeah, so the way we looked at that one was, you know, he tried to backdate the thing. He tried to backdate the contract.
I got paid like 100K
But because
for
that contract wasn't valid,
Wait, do you know how many properties
and we
he
didn't have
has?
any
7.
other evidence that him and Dante were in communication. As far as we knew, that was the first time him and Dante had got into this agreement, and we had
Well,
no
remember in
reasonable way to
the-
know.
Even
In the text messages from
even
Bruce
with the
Baylor.
text messages between Bruce and Dante about the
Yeah, what was
keys
that?
Me licking my
before
lips
the
'cause I
agreement even
know
went
he
into
was
place, that
Mhm.
still didn't have
Man,
anything that
knows.
could
He's
conclusively
getting a little bit too
tie with
excited.
the robbery.
No, I get you. What about the 2 individuals we found inside the property when we raided it?
Wait, is
And
it
I'm not.
theoretically
I'm just
public
curious
knowledge
what the thought.
which house had what
I'm not
inside?
disagreeing with you. I actually, I totally get your
Like
reasoning on it. I'm just trying to
like
find
with
other avenues.
conspiracy, it's like
We
you
have to
sorta
show
need-
an
you
actual
sorta need both
discussion of
sides.
furtherance of the crime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tony,
and
you look
like
through all of
we
it and
all
tell
we
me
were
what's in what.
almost a no on the conspiracy to weapons
Thank you.
traffic because it
Mhm.
like the text messages is what sort of sealed it because it's like
Mm.
the person actually put in an order for a gun.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So
But yeah, we will. I guess we need your guys' help to go seize these properties.
yeah,
All
100%.
right. We need to clear out 20 and 24. We didn't take anything out of them. We just held them in suspense while we waited for the determination.
Well, hold on.
The
Do-
GPUs are in storage right now.
Do we know if the seizing works properly now?
Should. I mean, it happened with the party holiday warehouse.
Okay, so
I don't know.
what happened with that was that it just put it up on the tablet,
Oh.
and then Archie had to buy it. So if we're gonna do this, then
Okay.
we should put a bunch of money in someone's account
Yeah,
to
I'll
snipe them.
I can grab money.
Good work.
Yeah,
by
just
the way.
pull it out of DOJ and
Thank you.
just
Yeah.
We just need to
'cause
go
that was
clear
the-
out
that-
the illegal
I-
stuff out of those 2 buildings, and then we should be good.
I just remember that because
Our-
Archie asked for a reimbursement on that, and I didn't realize that that's what happened.
Yeah. Okay.
The car. So what was the ruling? I'm sorry, I'm super cooked. I'm on 2 hours of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
The embezzlement for the bet. How much of it was embezzled, and is there any of the
So
assets from like the actual physical assets being seized from the building in regards to it?
So the way we will plan on running the auction is, you know, I assume there's no illegal like inherently illegal stuff still in there.
Right. No, in 20 there's the illegal blueprints, and then
Yeah,
in
you can take
24
those.
it's the IDs. Those are the only inherently illegal things left.
Wait, you sent it to my email?
Yeah, the way we were thinking about doing it is like a storage walls kind of auction. You know, people can go, they can see what's in there, because...
Well, they should just be able to look at the raid report instead of having to actually go in there.
Well, yeah, we're going to like put a thing together people can look at, but like when it came to the bet, it was found that the bet was the only like legit thing he bought with grant money.
Wait, so are those?
Which is crazy. Like that shouldn't be allowed.
In the auction, like.
Because
Yeah,
he's
I mean,
literally just being given 100% free product.
We agree. Like Roman and Angela say, you know, there were times during deliberation where like, Christ, the bail's office is fucked with the amount of stuff they're doing. But that's not what we're here for.
Yeah, we should definitely not be encouraging the mayor's offices to give away money to buy bet, because that's literally just giving them free 100% profit product.
I mean, I think the mayor's office giving out grants to buy vehicles is also fucked because that money goes right back to.
Yeah,
it goes right back to the county.
Or it goes back to Los Santos at least.
Giving out money for operation costs and advertising. That.
You know what it also argues for? You ready for this one? It's false advertising.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So let's say you owned a car dealership, right? Call it like Knight's Cars, and I'm putting a vehicle up for bid, but I'm silently bumping it, right? Now you're putting legitimate money in, but low key, I'm the house always wins, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, like inflation hit hard with all this embezzlement.
Yeah, and like we said in the thing, like Bruce buying that one house for 16 million, it
was way overvalued.
Like that's not representative of the market because it's a blind auction. People will overbid in the hopes that they can secure it, as opposed to if it was an in-person thing, then it would go more naturally, I guess.
Yeah, like even BET skyrocketed because people were given several $1 million to buy it, and they didn't care what the price was. It was all free money. Every time somebody matched, like I would watch it on Twitter and stuff, and every time somebody matched him, he would just raise the price again of what he's offering to buy it for. It skyrocketed BET costs, like just in a couple of weeks.
It had gotten down to like 200 per before he did all that too.
Yeah, I saw it peak at like $450 at one point.
But I mean, I assume Bruce is just going to be the first domino.
Oh yeah.
Probably go deal with that stuff.
I'm gonna just go stand outside of people's businesses and wait, and just watch the panic begin.
Oh, it's already begun. There's no way that it hasn't already begun.
How much scrambling do you think is
hold
happening
on.
in this
Wait,
exact
no,
moment?
hold on. No. I have insider information. So, to make you feel even more accomplished than you already are, the Los Santos County Mayor's Office via Marlowe have been going through like grants that they've granted and just kind of following up and being like, what happened with this? Let me get bank records. And the amount of people, like they've already had somebody that they went to and were like, hey, let me get your bank records. And they just gave the money back.
Oh, nice.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
So
I would
it's
go knock on
working.
doors and ask for bank records.
Yeah, I know Marlo was going through it, and obviously I don't know what's going to happen at this point.
So we apologize for the timing of this. We also realized that the that F1
Nino.
event was that F1
just
event was
retweeted him.
happening, and so people probably wouldn't want to leave the F1 event to come listen to this. So to get the most public attention on it.
Honestly, you could have waited because this is like the back ass opposite time I'm awake. But you know what? You made the order, so I'm here. My alarm clock is switch.
Shoot or shoot, you know what I'm saying? If you miss 100% of the shots, you don't take it, you know what I'm saying?
Fuck me, bro. Spotted saying like he betted like 10 mil on like every single property in the auction.
All right. I don't know what.
All right, I need to go seize the illegal shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna go invest 20 million
All right.
in DOJ.
Hey, I wanted to say that that ruling was really enjoyable to listen to. I could tell you guys put a lot of effort into that.
Yeah,
You know,
Yeah.
it was very
They were-
articulate.
They were cooking.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all want me to go ahead and put that up on the
So
docket,
dumb.
by the way?
Yes, please.
All right.
Also have some business to attend to, Murray.
I mean, I'm sure you can handle that while I go embezzle 20 million.
Hell yeah. All right.
Like a plan. Me next. Me next.
All right.
I mean, it doesn't even need to be 20 million. We got the total last night, and it's like. I'm just gonna grab 5 just to be safe.
Excuse me, sir. Are you a marshal?
Yeah. How can I help you?
Sorry to interrupt you. Do you know when the properties will be available for purchase for this?
Yeah, that's fucked,
probably
bro.
within like a week.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you
Yeah.
put up at 5 times the original value based on the market.
So the way we came to the valuation is the tablet says market value is worth like Actually, we've got the exact numbers that on.
So it's like 480 or something like that.
Yeah, the tablet's like, this is worth like 500,000. We're like, that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Strawberry Avenue 20 is 516,000. So
so
we
that'd be like-
5x that to the because we found him guilty and he was liable for 30
We're
million.
asking about engine.
He was liable for 30 million. He had like 18 in his business accounts, so he was still missing 12.
Yeah.
So
you
to
need
make
try
up
and
that 12
recoup it.
million, we're getting that
Could
from
you-
the properties.
And that
Yeah,
doesn't
fuck
include the
him.
assets in said property, or?
Whoever wins the property wins the assets inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And
Wait, so which
the
property
assets
has, like,
inside will
I
be
just
not.
can't believe you got a
thingy,
5 mil
like
grant
the-
for an event.
All
and then
right.
paid the arts
Hey.
performing for an
All right.
hour,
You got
30K.
this. So,
Stingy bastard.
all right.
Jesus.
Y'all stay safe.
Thank you.
Just for
Oh, okay.
reference, it is
So the
public
four right now is
information
already
on the docket. So
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
it's easier to ask a question than it is to look from my head.
yeah, makes sense.
Dude, I was
All right,
spitting
guys,
on that
y'all
mirror
stay
park
safe.
house
All
as
right.
well, bro.
Hey, let this be a reminder: do not embezzle. All right.
Oh, I don't get paid enough to embezzle.
Oh man. All right. .495 back on station.
Oh, hey, Brian. How are you?
Who's this?
It's Tommy. How are you?
Oh, good to see you, Tinker.
Hey, good to see you too. Hope you've been well, man.
You know, you too. I need a fucking jacket.
Bronson, then, I like
All
Peacemaker.
right.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
fucking freezing out. You in short
Yeah,
sleeve.
yeah, I know. I need to find something good.
You need to get us some winter clothes there, Night.
Yeah.
I'm
Not
only in
wrong.
this. I'm only in this because of the whole Swedish shit earlier.
Jesus. So
So
hey,
apparently, cops were calling Chapman useless all morning too.
who was?
I don't know. He was telling me about it.
Who the fuck said you were useless?
Oh, it was just Bean.
Oh, okay, jokes. Yeah,
Yeah,
only
jokes.
reason I get the clarity is because some of these dumb fucks are pretty serious about it, and
Oh, he definitely was not serious.
yeah, no, Bean is good. Well, for what it's worth, Bean's dumbass needs to actually put those, write these fucking SOPs properly. Y'all mind taking a stab at it? Because right now they're pretty dog shit.
Oh God.
Without these,
I
we
can
cannot
review
even
'em.
get to the next stage.
So obviously, there's the attack helicopters and shit, and then
APCs, etc., right?
Yeah.
Like, fundamentally, they need to be like the do's and don'ts, right? But unfortunately, this just says, "Hey, dog, we're gonna do some tests and blah blah blah." I'll we can chat with. I'm gonna cook on this today.
I mean, worst comes to, if you want. I mean, I can't speak for these two, but if you want, I'll review any of this subpoena stuff. Not subpoena, the SOP.
I'm gonna
Sorry, my
I'm gonna
brain's
see
elsewhere.
if McQuillan might be someone as well. I need someone to kind of take a stab at this, right? Like,
I'm probably not I could probably take contempt at the APC ones. I don't know about the attack helicopters.
Yeah.
I would assume that they're all going to fall under a similar.
Yeah, that's what I would assume as well.
Right, Brian? Like there's going to be similar circumstances in which any of them are used.
It
So that
should
way
be
it's
per
not-
equipment.
Okay.
I mean, look, I get it, right? Like people want to use the stuff, not so much come up with the do the work
Can I throw
around
out
it.
an idea and not you
Sure.
can call me a fucking moron?
No,
if
no,
you
go
want.
ahead.
Could one of the justifications be? I mean, obviously we should be working on this for the Swedish situations anyway. But
Yeah.
could one of the justifications be if they're an enemy of the state?
If it's a state of emergency, it doesn't matter anyways.
Yeah,
right?
well, obviously that would be one.
Yeah.
But, you know, it could
It's if it's a state of emergency or like if it's boiling up to it, right?
Gotcha.
So there's probably some very look. I'll put it this way: we have more threats than we were expecting, and as a consequence of this, I'm going to see what I can do to give us the legal avenues. There's a lot of red tape right now, right? That's kind of where it comes down to. And there's a lot of pointing at SASM as to please remove red tape, but it's legislative red tape. So you know what? I'm going to see if I can get it removed. Because once that Constitution shit comes through, like, I'm just going to be like, yo, dad. And, you know, or dads, and be like, yo, I want to bring the toys out for X, Y, and Z. And then they're just like, slap my ass and they're like, all right, son, enjoy yourself. That's probably the better
Currently,
approach.
legislatively, it says you're the only one that can approve it, correct?
No, it's a SOP thing because no one's trained here, right?
Yeah, gotcha.
So, nor do we have SOPs on how they should be done. So the last conversation I had is they want to look at the SOPs, and understandably, right? Because state doesn't want, as much as some local law want, to just pull shit out and just use it, because it will immediately turn SBS in a week or two, which we know historically is the case.
100%.
So,
I mean, I'm not sitting here saying that local law should be able to pull any of this shit out, but I can see their perspective in the sense of getting bombs dropped on them by a giant jet bomber and having you know what I mean?
their perspective goes to shit when they were empowered to write these. Right? It's like me giving someone a Lambo, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they were, I gave them the task last week, and so
I'm not gonna lie as well. As a guy who has literally piloted the APC, in the events with the Swedes, they would have been useless.
what? Wait, why is that? So give me a breakdown. Like what? So there's so much shit that happened today. So like I'm trying to process it all. So I only briefly looked at what happened with this Swedish thing.
So they're going after Eric Trigg because of
No. I mean specifically today with the military equipment, ignoring the background of it.
I wasn't around for today. I was around for yesterday.
Chapman was around today.
Chapman, what happened?
Single-handed person around.
So I got on duty. There was
Mhm.
13 alphas on Popular Street. I got on radio, and they said that an attack helicopter was carpet bombing them. It then flew over to the east coast of Palomino Highlands, started shooting at it, and it was just apparently the besties also took off in a helicopter, attacking the helicopter as well, and I saw multiple besties of Class 2s also shooting at this attack helicopter that was carpet bombing everybody.
And you have photos of this, right?
Yeah.
That report today has a bunch of photos.
What's the report number?
I'll get it for you in a second.
It is 36965.
Really good photos in there as well.
Oh.
I mean, I mean, look at the photos now. It even has photos of the actual weapons attached to it and everything. Really good photos by local law.
This is the equivalence for us is $40 million, 40 to 60 mil. So I will tell you this. During a little break, we're going to get a solution to this, but please continue. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm evaluating what the threat is and trying to process in my brain how we can get to where we need to be.
Look at all the photos as well. If you look at the APC evidence of self-driving, you can see this shit there that they had to pull out of the wreckage.
Mhm.
That was how it was piloting itself. There's also specifically the missiles in the front and the back. Pictures taken of it as well.
I'm re-rating the houses so I can get the illegal shit out of 20 and 24.
Do you
See
need
the
assistance?
giant bomber jet?
Yeah, if somebody wants to go take a big evidence box, the really big ones, and go to 24
McAllister,
and
could you
clear
go
up
help
all the
her out
fake
if you don't
IDs.
mind? You as well, Dakota?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. Dakota and McAllister are on their way.
You need me to bring out my keys, or are you good? Radio check.
10-2. Jessica, I think that question was for you.
Sorry, my face was in a box.
Hey, Snow.
Yeah, if you want, come down here and open it up for them.
How you doing? I need your help, man. Come down to Marshal's office, please.
What? Is that the Richmond Plaza? Is that where that stuff is happening? The guy contacting us earlier. What was that?
Yeah. It was the Rockford Plaza.
Thank you. Rockford.
What was that last? You were really quiet.
Which property to be specific?
Okay, still thinking about the Swedish situation.
24. It'd be the one with all the fake IDs in it.
Yeah, so
Give me a few. I'm just
after
going to,
Palomino Highlands,
sign
it started
fire
attacking
feeding.
us at the airport. King then brought up his own plane and shot down the helicopter.
Okay.
And then once that happened, an A-10 jet started coming over the airport and carpet bombing us again, and pretty much trying to destroy the evidence.
The evidence being the helicopter that was on
the
the ground.
helicopter that we blew up and secured, yes.
Okay.
So once they failed miserably trying to blow it up and get it, they deployed an APC on top of us, and we pretty much just shot it until it blew up. It just seems like they were trying to, they were just one-upping every single time we destroyed something.
Yeah.
Here-
Also,
yeah, go ahead.
I know you're trying to gauge the threat level. I can say the little bit that I've heard about it is it started as an attack helicopter that bombed the police. Then they shot it down the next day or something like that. It was dropping bombs and shooting folk, the helicopter. They shot it down, and then they rolled out one of these APCs. They didn't shoot all units or folks. They just destroyed the evidence. But then today, it escalated to them bombing units after the helicopter was taken down, both, I believe, the APC and the bomber jet. So they're clearly escalated.
This was all over the city as well. They bombed Mission Row PD. They bombed the middle of Legion Square as well, where civilians were running around. To declare state of emergency.
Hey. Can you hear me? Sorry, go ahead.
Just say we had to declare state of emergency and pretty much take out everything before they could get it.
All right. So the evaluation
Two states of emergencies got declared doing all that. Dawn was
Okay.
around and she declared state of emergency.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna consider this like whatever, but I swear to fucking God. Night. Can you hear me?
This guy's got a meth bag on his back. They're knuckle dusters.
Contact local law.
Sir?
How you doing?
Hello?
Yeah, doing all right.
Hello? Can you hear him? Can you guys hear this guy? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, I don't hear them either. Do you hear them talking?
I can hear everybody.
Can you guys hear me now? What the fuck? Oh shit, Angela Adams. Hey, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Give me the meth. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Oh my God! Finally.
Depends on the damage they end up
You hear
doing.
us now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
I thought you were fucking with me on the phone. I was.
No, I thought you were fucking with me. I was getting. Yeah.
We met a long time ago. It's nice to see you again.
Yeah, you were doing informant work for.
Yeah. Yeah. It went that direction, then it went another.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, but it's nice to see you.
Oh, hey, Falconer.
Hi, Frost.
Okay. So.
I wonder how many people are scrambling
So
to fix the business shit now.
Well, I mean, it's too late for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. That's not meth. It's emeralds, apparently.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
yeah.
he's a villager from Minecraft.
Yep.
He trades for those.
Oh, was that villager?
Yeah, that was villager, exactly.
Oh, okay.
He does love emeralds. I've never seen blue emeralds though.
Aren't those sapphires?
Those are called diamonds, actually.
Sapphires. Oh,
You make
diamonds. Yeah,
diamond
you're right.
armor out of it.
She made a song about it.
It's a diamond sword. Yeah, I know a guy that made a song about his diamond sword.
Finding diamonds.
If someone paid for votes the last election, is that out of statute? What the fuck?
Wait, what?
A very loaded question.
I love delayed discovery. What a fun rule.
Oh, this is actually crazy. All of the danger rats are going to come scurrying out the sewers to shit on him now. He's no longer a benefit to them. We're about to get some serious tea.
Oh, that's true, actually. It's going to be awesome.
Contact
Oh my
A
God.
Marshall. Okay. Aldo, let's put a pause on
Yeah.
some of that, but the TLDR of what I was trying to say with that is it's not so much evaluating how big of a threat the Swedes are, but rather what equipment that they're using so that we can find a way to match it. We are probably going to get a unlimited budget for this is what I'm assuming. Because I don't want to sit here with red tape as fucking terrorists and fucking countries pop out of the woodwork.
100%. I know
it's
something that, I mean, I know the folks in Shift 1 have been very good about it. I know Root's been speaking to them as well. I mean, I think documenting every single aircraft, especially after it's blown, it's been very good. So,
okay.
Documentation will be fine.
In addition to that, we need to find out why the fuck this is occurring too, because, you know, something, I don't want to say hopefully, but I would presume something occurred in between you know, whatever the fuck was happening to them declaring war, right? Because
Wait,
if
we're
it
at war?
becomes, I don't fucking know. There's like no reports on it outside of like recent ones about it being war, but there's no in between. The TLDR is, like Trig was deported, and then the Swedes came and they made an embassy, and maybe they were encroaching, and then weeks went by, and then now we're at war with the Swedes. Yesterday,
Oh
attack
shit,
helicopter.
they were here. No, today. There was a yellow and blue fucking helicopter, and me and Albert King were trying to shoot that motherfucker down.
Yeah. And
he was saying some very politically motivated stuff over ATC.
So we should beware of flat pack furniture?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus
That stuff's dangerous to the economy. That's like it's a bomb in civilian form, okay?
Alkia.
Flat pack bomb.
Right, think about it. Think about the furniture artisans that have been removed from our local economy by IKEA, okay? Flat packed furniture is destroying our culture.
For that guy from Lumberco got killed and then the next day the trees arrived. Maybe he was like...
Jesus.
I don't know, man. A lot of circumstances lining up.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Have you seen
and
the-
that's why I what I was trying to mention to you, Snow. I took a look at these SOPs and they're just not it. And I want to send you a copy so you can take a look. They're pretty much right now just saying like, yo dog, we need training, and like there's a lot of yap in this, right? But not a lot of, hey, this is the thing, this is what it is used for, right? Like actual SOPs with the do's and do nots effectively. If you got time today, I'd like to kind of go over it with you and Aldo.
Yeah.
Because I you know, the state wants more than just, hey, we can use military equipment. They want to be ensured that they're approving when we're using it and when we're not using it, and not just from the gut.
Up-to-date ones? Because we've done some. I've suggested a lot of changes to them. I've got
Okay,
the updated
good.
ones in front of me now.
Yeah, let's go through it. I'm down to do so.
All right, now?
If now works, if not tomorrow.
I'm sorry. I mean, like out here, like outside, or
No. I figured Frost and Angel had something else to chat about as well.
We do,
yeah, we do.
Okay. Let's do this. Aldo, do you want to fill in Snow about what the ongoings are today? And I'll have a chat with Angel and Frost here.
All right.
Of course.
All right. Easy. Today's been like a million different things at once.
Yeah,
So-
today was crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, all I'm saying is, me personally, I wouldn't want to be financially investigated. Shit.
Well, I mean, look, sometimes our special operations got to be kept under the table, you know?
Yeah.
And I think LSPD is mad.
Yeah, I think so too.
Which is fucking idiotic, but it is what it is.
You want to speak about that thing, Angel, as well, or no?
Let's go. You want to go to the observatory, just so we're not out in the, and then the walls bleed over there.
Do you
so.
not have an do your walls here bleed?
Yeah, they do, yeah.
Okay. We made High Command BCSO cars white. They look good, right?
Ooh, yeah, we were doing the same thing actually.
Are you making them white?
Yeah, for undercover.
And in honor of me, because I have white hair, right?
Hell yeah.
Right, Brian?
I'll see you up there. Well, it was mostly, yeah, of course, Mom.
Yeah, thank you.
Undercover
of course,
white
thank you,
might not
Brian.
work now because we're white.
Reports for each property, so we can sort it all out, make sure it's all documented. All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, I got a minute as I'm like driving up to meet Frost and Angel about something else. So I'll take a look at it if it's been updated. I think last we spoke, maybe I'll added this. I'm not sure, but effectively, there's 4 different types of helis. What the fuck? Wait, can you hear me, Snow? You can't hear me, can you? That's awkward. What's going on today?
Yo.
Hey, there we go. Did you hear everything I said?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So there's 4 helis. That's the last thing I heard you say.
There's the Annihilator Stealth, which is like a SASM. Like that one's gonna likely be like SASM exclusive. That is for like cinema. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then you have the Annihilator, which is the one that is going to be like the tier 1 trainer / the main one that we pull out. That is the only one we pull out at this time. It's going to be like staged, right? So we're not just bringing every fucking thing that might pop out of the garage, right? That is going to eventually prove for the other things, but those other things should be lined out. So do you know what the names of the other 2 were? If not, I can get them for you later. You could also put a placeholder.
If you could, I can definitely add that because we don't have those specific like ones added into the report. What we do have, well, the SOPs. What I do have is, hang on, let me outline. I'll just dart over some shit for you before you look at it. Hang on. So we've got proposed pilots. We've got the oversight and authority.
Yeah,
bit.
remove the proposed pilots. This should be like ever living. You know what I mean?
Got you. Okay. We've talked about when they get bought out, what they'd be used for. I put loads of additional training stuff in there about what standards that I want for people to have. I can expand on points that are there. That's no problem. But everything's there currently. But like I said, if you need me to expand on stuff, I can. It's not a problem.
Where's the section for the different aircrafts?
There isn't one. That's the point. So we need to add that.
Oh,
I didn't realize
see.
I thought the state already knew about that bit. I didn't realize you wanted that part in there. So I can add that.
So I want you to imagine it this way, right? Like, so let's say we hand the aircraft SOPs to a pilot, right? Yep. And this is telling them, hey, you can bring out the Annihilator. Do not touch the Annihilator Stealth, right? You are going to be authorized with this level, like the first level of clearance, the Annihilator, right?
Okay.
Here are, in the event of a state of emergency, you can use it for these kind of targets. This is what you don't use it on, right? So think of it as like, so when the pilot gets this handbook, and we could probably like condense some of this, like, it's got like firing authorization, chain of command, maybe.
Yep.
But like the main thing is like imagine it was like an interceptor cert, right? What do the interceptors need to do and whatnot? So
I don't even think the SOPs for the interceptors are that detailed. I can do that though. I can definitely do that.
Yeah. So
I haven't looked at SOPs for interceptors in a very long time, so don't quote me on that. But
okay.
I don't think they write a huge amount down for that shit. Either way, I will make sure there's a lot written down for this. So I'll get, if you could send me the names of each one.
You can do a placeholder for now. There's the Annihilator, which has 4 Gatling guns. We then have the air-to-air helicopter, and we can replace that. And then we have the target locking air-to-air.
Air-to-ground one? Yeah. Okay.
It's air-to-air as well.
Oh fuck. Okay. I can do-
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
Darkstone was testing it, and that's when, like, I got this. Can you please tell your marshals to stop targeting Air One? And I was like, that's
Yeah,
a
I got
cadet.
you.
I don't think he was flying. I was like, well, just so you know, we were targeted, and I'm like, all right,
I
dumb
got
fuck.
you.
Talk to
I'll
your
get the
chain of command.
information into this. I'll get it done right now, so there's
Okay.
no delay on it. 'cause I know
That
it's
should
needed.
be the center point. And what I'll do is I'll probably edit some of this today as well.
Yeah,
so
that's fine.
it's-
Whatever you need
it's-
to do. All
Okay.
good.
Easy.
Cool. Yeah, I just want to make sure it's successful. So whatever you need me to put in there or make sure is included, I will do. It's not an issue.
Okay. Beautiful. Appreciate
All
that.
right, cool. All right. Thanks very much, Brian.
You take care. Bye.
You too.
All right. I can't hear anything Angel's saying. Wait, are you talking too? I might need to relog. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Let me just relog. I think ever since I went to the courthouse, I think my VoIP got scuffed. Too many scav runs? Bro, I woke up to so much shit today. Holy fuck. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes I can.
Oh my god, thank God.
Ross is peeing in your plant. He's killing it right now.
Hey! Hey!
He's got his wiener. You can't. You can't
Listen,
stop
I'm
him at
about
this
to
point,
pull a
Brian.
Helen right now.
You can't. It's at. It's.
I'll
no,
pull a
Brian,
Helen.
No, Brian. No.
I'm going for charge. Going for charges.
Don't do it. Don't, Brian. Just look away. Just look away.
Going for charges. What are you doing? He's got it out.
Okay, well, so. You know what? I'm getting mine out too. You're gonna charge this.
What
bullet then,
the
Brian.
fuck?
I'm getting mine out too. You're gonna have to charge this fucking bullet.
Jesus fucking Christ. Hey!
You're gonna have to take BC.
Hey!
Recommend it. No! Put the camera down, Brian. Put the camera.
All right.
Sorry, I'm sorry for pissing the clan. I'm sorry.
Oh, I wasn't pissing. I was just holding my dick.
Me too.
All right.
Wait.
Frost, I'm going to be charging you with fondling your dick.
Last time someone did that to me, you remember what happened?
Yeah.
That's what he said.
That's right.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
so, right. Two topic. I don't think we have much time because Angel's going to the, no.
It's not for another hour.
Oh, an hour. Oh, perfect. We do have time.
Okay.
There's two topics. One is the one that could get every command and high command member in the LSPD fired.
Let's go right over here just so we have roof and the door.
Oh, I like what you've done with the place.
Fancy.
Yeah. Still
I like this setup a
gonna
lot
there's
more.
no furniture, people, so half the shit's not even here yet.
Why don't you get Maeve? She's like the best decorator in the world.
We did. She's got keys.
Oh. I mean, Angel, you can explain that one. The second one, we just need to fucking iron out this crane situation.
Yeah, let's.
So let's.
I
want
want
to get the first one out of the way first.
Yeah,
'cause
absolutely.
It can be very
Yeah,
simple,
yeah.
actually. So the LSPD one thing first. You guys have been doing a lot of looking into the financial laws recently. And a thought popped into my head while I was talking to Frost today about the grants that they've been receiving and the money that they've been getting. And it occurred to me that I want to make sure that the legal process is actually being followed and the money that is being appropriated to them is being used properly. Because I don't really know how I feel about, like, it's just
You're talking about
it's a bit-
bonuses?
yeah, it's a bit much, with like
I will say we are very aware.
$250,000 a day, and right, and I'm sure
Yeah.
you've looked into the laws surrounding it, right?
Mhm.
Have you actually like opened an investigation or probe into them yet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I guess I don't even need to talk about this. Something
Yeah.
already looking into.
So there are a lot of special investigations we do. Okay. I'll give you guys sort of a high level look at it. In the marshals, when you become a rookie or recruit, you have access to like marshal reports, right? But then there are different report types that are big subject matters, say like the faceless. So not every marshal is necessarily cleared for the faceless. And this is for psychops, right? Get a new marshal. They may not know, like they may be like, oh, faceless. Let me go talk to everyone about it. Right. So until they are brought into a particular investigation, we don't even fill their head with that information just yet. Right. And if they come across something, they can make a marshal report. It can get upgraded. And once they get brought up, they get brought into it. Financial crimes has two buckets. There are the ones that show up in the marshal reports, and then we have some, let's call them special operations. Two of those came to a conclusion today. One was Bruce Baylor, and the other, you know. So, now,
okay.
Who's?
Don't be a
Well, we're
dumb
supposed
fuck.
to read between the lines,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh,
yeah. So understand that there's so the thing is, like, some of these things I've kind of entrusted some of the finance heads to go as deep as they can for two reasons, and I'm going to be very open about this. We have had IA investigations with law enforcement, and it's nearly impossible to do much with, because I'll give you, there's been two cases recently. Problem is there's so much thin blue line and conspiring to hide evidence that by the time we can even converse with someone, it's already, someone's, the evidence is gone. Am I kind of making sense here? Right? Like, people will cover their tracks, and they're better at it than criminals. So,
The second
so things
thing-
are being looked into. It's just some things aren't just, very public.
On top of that, obviously to my awareness and Angel's, there definitely isn't a Chamber of Commerce, right? Currently.
Well, like it's like, yeah, even it's like right now. Like, we understand there's a legislation demanding that one exists, but we don't understand there to be one currently, nor has there been one for a while now.
So
it states in the legislation that any payment over 100,000 has to be approved by the Chamber of Commerce, which would include the payments for the command bonuses, right?
So I can shed a little bit of light on that respect. I believe that there are currently a couple avenues by which monies can be distributed via a sitting mayor in Los Santos County or via their cabinet. And it depends on the avenue. They have discretionary spending, which I believe they can do up to $10,000, which requires an internal vote. Up until only about 30 days ago, and this is as a consequence of discovery that I did, which was I started to, like, even before Springfield came on board, which she's been killing it, and
yeah, she's great.
We went to the base, we went and said, okay, these things are happening, but are they illegal? So we went from Constitution on up with the legislation to see what was the okays and what were the not okays. Give me just 1 second. Who is this?
Okay.
Hey, I'm in a meeting right now. I'll give you a call right afterwards. Yeah.
All
right. Later. And the first thing that we discovered was that there was no maintenance on the mayor listings. So there was felons that should not have been felons inside the mayor's cabinets. As a result, there is now a list that I think all of us can access, which is like an Excel sheet, and it's got both cabinets and it's got the people officially in the cabinet. Without that, any discretional spending that had occurred, which in other words, required a vote, wouldn't have been valid, right? Because some of the shit was so old that, like, some of those spendings may have occurred when there was no official list of like deputy mayors and cabinet members. I'll give you an example. Andre Tyson. Andre Tyson was on one of the cabinets a while ago. But Andre Tyson is quite literally a violent felon, and that excludes his ability to do so. Therefore, it excludes his ability to vote, and not to mention other things. To kind of skip over some of those details, they can do discretionary spending, which is up to 10% with a majority vote, which I believe Danger had been doing, as an example. Then there is the grant program. Then there are like government, there's like a Los Santos County like police department like expenditure act. So there's a couple avenues, but notwithstanding, I don't think a lot of these things were done legally, right?
Right.
So the only reason I highlight that is it's like more than one avenue, but it doesn't mean that if they didn't use that avenue that they didn't use another one, but it doesn't mean that other one wasn't illegal, right?
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So
sounds cooked, to be honest.
To give you a reference, it seemed like the past senator, for some reason, he didn't spend a lot of money. The account was almost at $1 billion. It is now at 300 million. So let's put that into perspective, right? If 6 months ago, that account was $900 million, 900 million divided by 12 is 75 million accrued a month. And that's with a lot of that's with all the shit that he used to do. So what does that mean? That means 75 times 6 is $450 million plus the 900 that was in the account. That means $1.35 billion was expended in the last 6 months.
Yeah, I'm not surprised the economy is actually just fucking dumpster right now. Holy fuck.
I mean, it is. It really is fucked.
So
But you know what, though?
$20 million for a fucking
You know
two-bedroom
what, though?
fucking house.
I'm honestly kind of happy in a way because, you know, this just kind of proves that the people are fucking idiots and they'll do anything in their power to fucking ruin their own lives, even unknowingly. So it's kind of like it's confirmation in a way. Everyone here deserves this.
100%. And and another silver lining is all these crazy things, whether it's the insane means by which people have just been effectively dumping money for personal gains, or what we're finding to be severe corruption within law enforcement and specific with the LSPD. I mean, there's no, putting makeup on that pig. And other matters. I'm actually glad. Why? Because it's allowed, it's like a stress test, right? Not just of the legal system, but also the procedures that say the marshals and law enforcement actually need. And those are going to be really good for future, right? I
agree, 100%.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing to see the system in action.
Yep.
I have full faith. I think that all this shit's gonna get corrected, and I think all these people are gonna fucking see their time.
Oh yeah, this is only the beginning.
Want to hear something crazy?
This is only the beginning. This is we've been doing this very systematically. Bruce was a test, right? But we had the most evidence on him, right? Evidence isn't how much grants were given, but rather what was needed to, we were able to pull out a lot of criminal acts out of that, right? So there are others that are going to come down the line. It's just some of those names aren't being publicized by us, right?
Sure, I got you.
So
for good reason.
Yeah. So, and sorry, you were going to say, Frost?
Yeah, just to put 1.35 billion into perspective, say you divvied that up evenly between 300 people, for example, that would be 45 million each. Like, just to impact how big of a number that is. That's crazy, right?
Oh yeah, it's insane.
A lot of fucking money.
Yeah. So yeah.
Holy shit.
To summarize, yeah, we are looking into things, but it's being done sort of systematically so that we don't end up with like some cooked cases, right? Like I've had to stop some of the newer guys from just being like, "Ooh, big number, therefore crime," but that's not going to land, right? And
I got you.
in turn, it could cook that case. Someone could run away with. It will end up like Pred, right, where he gets the jetpack, right?
Right.
It's so. All right.
All right. Well,
that's an unfathomable amount of money, right? Holy
no,
shit.
I can fathom it. I'm fathoming it quite well right now, actually. I'm fathoming it.
You fathoming it?
I'm fathoming that amount.
You're fathoming it right now?
Well, I'm satisfied with that then for now. I guess we'll just let that lie and let you continue doing what you do there. So let's move on to the second subject.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
now, Crane isn't here, which is fine.
Yeah.
I just wanted. Obviously, there's been some miscommunication somewhere from someone. Now, obviously, I can't be asked with any further telephone, and I'm not really taking this as telephone because you have what he factually said to you, and I have what he factually said to us. So hopefully, we can figure out where this miscommunication lies.
Yeah, I'll be fully transparent. He has approached me. What was it? 2 days ago. In which I very forwardly told him, because he approached me, he wanted to join SASM, and I told him quite forwardly that after our conversation in regards to Nakota and McQuillan, that look, had he come to me weeks ago, maybe the conversation would have went different. But we are not going to be taking him in, and if that's something, that's when he opened up the whole conversation about he's seeking reason to be around, he's this, that, and the third, right? And at that point, that conversation was tabled. Yesterday, he approached me again, and this time I brought Ruth with me because, as with most of these conversations, it's always good to have like a second person there, like a second witness. And in this conversation, he told me, he re-asked, right? Like first he came at the end of our, like a big operation we did for 5 hours. And he once again said, look, I'm interested in joining. Like, I feel like this is where I'm going to be motivated to be around, et cetera, et cetera. And while that was all understandable, I made it very clear to him that if you're starting, he actually, the conversation first started off with him calling me and saying that he was pissed. And I told him I was in the middle of something, and he said we needed to talk. After the operation had concluded is when, you know, an hour or two had gone by. Me and Ruth spoke, and he mentioned something about I came on duty and our TRT van was broken, and I asked for, I think, $77,000. $700,000. And bear in mind, I have a million things that have happened since then. So some of these things I might be missing. And he said that he requested it, and he was kind of told, given the impression, this is coming from him, that he needed to be around more and that he wasn't doing ops and he needs to do more of these ops. And that really ticked him off. I don't really want to dive too deep into what he said because that's going to turn into a game of telephone. But at the end of it, I told him that he needs to, and then that's when he went to go on to express his interest in joining SASM. I made it very clear to him, not once, not twice, but 3 times, so that he understood this in front of Ruth, is that I value the relationship we have, not only working well, but also the fact that my marshals and your deputies have been working well, and it's a very healthy environment. I told him that he needs to come speak to you guys, resolve whatever issues he has, and if it comes down to the point where like he's like, you know, demanding a transfer, that's when you need to be giving an actual blessing for it. And if it's going to ruin the relationship, I am going to value you, them. I'm going to value my department and this relationship more than him. And I said that very, very bluntly.
So just to clarify the conversation that we had with Declan, it was very much, there was no problem solving. There was no talking about problems. He was very much running the narrative to me and Angel that when he'd been coming on duty, he'd been prioritizing a lot of his time with the marshals. He was stating that every time he woke up, he was with you, and he felt guilty being in a BCSO uniform while spending all of his waking time with the marshals. He said alongside doing the academy, which is this weekend, and all of the work that he's doing with you guys, he feels it's unfair on the BCSO, and he feels bad himself because he feels guilty. And I then went on to say, it isn't your job to manage your expectations, and it also isn't your job to decide what you as a command member should be doing in the BCSO. I said, that's very much my job. It's my job to manage your expectations, and it's my job to explain to you what your duties are as command.
I don't think Declan necessarily fumbled either, Chad. And we'll get to that.
I have seen that I wouldn't want you to do. I've always supported, empowered him, given him what he wanted. And also half of my department, I mean, you know me, Knight, I've always said this. I will put detectives first no matter what. And that's something that I've said from day one, is something that I still say now. And I very much empower and encourage Bean, Maeve, Ventura, Jenna, every single one of them to work with you guys. And he then went on to saying, well, that means that, you know, he doesn't get to be involved in the front end. I said, that's not true. You should speak to Riker or Maeve. They literally are involved in a lot of things and have the ability to see and work with the marshals in ways that even I don't, right? Which they do. So it very much just kept coming back to, you're not giving me a reason. You're not giving me a problem. And that's all he would kept saying. He's spending too much time with you. He feels guilty. It was just like a repeat of that. Then after that, I just said, look, just me and Angel just said, after a lot of back and forth about him not really actually giving a reason, not giving a problem, or not giving us anything to solve, I was like, just tell me what you're actually thinking. I was like, stop trying to sugarcoat this shit. Just be straight with me. That's when he said, look, I'll be honest. I haven't got any motivation to wake up. And I think the marshals would bring that motivation back. To which point, obviously me and Angel told him that we were upset, because we are. But I said, if that's what's going to bring you around, then I'm not going to stand in the way of that. You know, I value Crane as a person, and I would never stand in the way of someone being happy, right? Because let's be honest, if he's not going to come around because he's in the BCSO and he doesn't want to do that, then I've lost him either way, whether he transfers or doesn't. It was then when I said, okay, we'll approve this. I'll call Knight and let him know. I then called you, and you sounded a little bit confused and stated, well, he told me that he was pissed off with you guys, which isn't what he said to me and Angel at the time. There was nothing about being pissed off with us in any way.
He didn't bring up the... Yeah, okay.
Like, he didn't bring everything you just mentioned there. He did not bring up. That wasn't a
he
single...
mentioned it to me, and we were talking it over, but he didn't talk about it in the main meeting.
And then I called him back, and I said, hey, I've just spoken to Knight, and I'm now a little bit confused because Knight mentioned that you were...
This is where Frost, I think, really fucked it up.
No, that's not true. I was pissed off at you for 2 minutes, but then I realized I was actually pissed off at myself because I've taken on all of these things that I requested.
Because Frost was demanding a conversation in the middle of court.
Anything with them. So he said, in the moment, I took that frustration out on you. Now, just to clarify, just so you're on the same page, he requested 700K. I looked at the TRT reports and incidents and went through everything that I could TRT.
I'm not going to say it too much, but this is quite centeredly Frost demanding that conversation in the middle of court.
Just let him know
and wanting an explanation and then giving an ultimatum.
Or tell me what he's been doing with TRT, because it's a lot of money for a cert that hasn't done anything in over 30 days, right? Which is fair enough. Ventura probably explained it in a more blunt way. I haven't actually spoken
when this could have been a conversation for tomorrow.
He said he wasn't actually mad at me. He was mad at himself for not waking up or whatever he wanted to say. Then it turned into this whole thing where he kept saying that he thinks you're bored and he thinks I'm stirring or you're stirring, but there was no stirring. And I told him I'm not going to accept bored or stirring for an answer. I said, I've been very direct. I just want you to be direct with me too.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much how the communication with him went. I
think,
approved it and was happy.
Yeah.
And then there was the level of confusion where he's told you one thing, told me another thing.
Well, hold on. There's a very important point here, right? Is this isn't bear in mind, when you gave me that phone call, it was in the middle of court, right? For Springfield's thing that she's been working on for a month. And you did give me an ultimatum, right? And
I did?
You did. Yes.
I gave you a future ultimatum. I didn't give you an ultimatum.
Yeah. However, the energy by which you called me and the statement was, I told you to stop taking my people. I've already approved Crane. And if this happens again, we are cutting all working relationships or something along those lines. That's where I got very confused, because the last conversation I had with Crane was to work with you guys, because what his issues were possibly could have been resolved. And to then get a phone call that the transfer has been approved as if I've even accepted him, right? Because keep in mind, right? Someone can say, hey, I want to go to SASM, get a approval, right? From whatever department, whether it's like, BCSO or LSPD, that doesn't mean like we approve it. So for me, it was kind of like, how did we go from go talk to your high command into now there's a transfer and we're taking it, right?
Well, that's exactly it, right?
Especially because what I would have sort of expected is like, let's say there's like an issue, right? That we're going to talk about and be like, hey, this guy wants to transfer over and like blah, 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 blah. And I could even just say like, hey man, I won't take him. Right. But when it was attached to the ultimatum, I'm in the middle of court. I was confused what the hell y'all even spoke about. And I think as a consequence of the, 2-3 minute phone call, I think we sort of what is it called? We sort of, I think that is where Crane may have thought we were stirring, right?
Yeah. And
so
just to
we need to be
clarify-
fair to him to some degree, because I spoke to him afterwards, because I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And he relayed to me that he initially wanted to speak with Angel and sort of express his full take on things, right? Because I do think he wants to be here. He is losing motivation. And it's possible he was not able to fully, you know, express himself. And I think because we kind of went very quick about it, and we didn't have time. I didn't have time to talk at the moment. You know, you didn't have time. The three of us didn't have time to meet. I think it kind of turned into this, turned into what it is, right? So,
yeah.
You know.
And I mean, just to clarify, right? When I called, right, so you have to understand this. Angel, just to make sure that it wasn't just me perceiving this, it very much felt like he was coming to us with this being pre-approved. Did you get that vibe too, Angel?
Yeah, I would say the conversation tone essentially took the shape of he was explaining to us his issues, and he was taking the roundabout way of he's like trying to pull a bandit off very slowly to get to the ultimate point of saying, I'm going to the marshals.
He was too.
And we basically we forced his hand. We told him, listen, just say what you want to say. What are you actually trying to communicate to us? Because we don't really want to beat around the bush here. And he just basically said, well, I want to go to the marshals. I'm transferring to them. And that's how the conversation was perceived from our front. And I would never expect anyone to talk like this unless they already had a position offered to them.
No.
And he seemed quite sure that there was a position offered to him. So when you did that, so when he called you and you said that he was like not coming over or whatever, he seemed really confused and just thought you were messing with him.
No.
It was straight up, Brian. I'm going to be honest with you. It was actually really painful to watch. I watched him flounder in real time as he struggled to grasp the reality that he had just basically shot his career in the head with a shotgun, and he was walking around like a zombie. It was very painful.
I mean,
and so to be clear here,
right?
To be clear here, I had not approved anything, right?
Yeah,
and we made it really clear that he's got to work with you guys. Because the thing is, too, like, I have to factor in. I will say this, is that he spoke to me 2 days ago, and then he spoke again. And in my mind, I know the pacing Sassam's going at. We're not looking to sprint. We're being forced to sprint, right? On a number of different fronts. Financials, corruption, fucking, why are the marshals not pulling military equipment out, even though the state's saying no? Like, you know what I'm saying? And so we need expertise, but I am very intentionally going at a pacing that we do not fall flat. And so when he approached me 2 days ago and then yesterday, even I could see he was kind of, I need patience. He wasn't showing it. I think he's getting impatient, and it sounds like y'all may have had that impression as well.
Massively. I mean, just again, so you can understand our perspective on the phone call I gave you. As soon as we approved it, because he was asking for approval, as soon as it was approved, I think he literally said something like, okay, great, I'll ring Knight and get it sorted now. Like, it was very much like,
no,
you had already given your blessing. He just needed ours.
No.
Yeah.
That was the full tone and
of
the conversation. There was no doubt in my mind that he wasn't pre-approved at any point.
So
he gave me no reason to doubt that.
He also, and please help me clear this confusion for me as well, is anyone that transfers, I don't give a fuck about the LSPD, just straight up. It's a fucking corrupt dog shit department. Unless y'all had the full blessing, there is no approval from our end. It's not worth, no one is worth that much. My understanding, and please correct me here, is because what he portrayed to me is that the conversation went well, and it wasn't until you and I spoke that it got heated. right?
Yeah, the conversation did go well, and it wasn't exactly. It wasn't until me and you spoke, and then he came back, and it was just chaos. He came back, and he was very hostile. He was very confused because I'd literally just said, like, look, I've spoken tonight here, and he said this. Like, I asked you to be direct with me, and you haven't been. And that's when he then went into the real reason of what I said a minute ago. And just to touch on that phone call, the crane situation wasn't an ultimatum. And let me actually go into the layers of why I was pissed. What you have to understand is we've spoken as two departments, and
Frost isn't being fully truthful here.
Academy and training,
I don't
right?
think
Which
he's
I'm happy
willing to
do.
understand his
However,
fault at
when
this.
Crane was first speaking
If it was
to me and
good,
Angel, because
then
he didn't
why did
be
he
direct
call
and
so
didn't have the
pissed?
conversation he had with you to us. It was very much, I'm
But
spending
we don't
so
have to
much time
fix that.
training the marshals. I have to focus on the academy. All of this shit was his reason for transferring. So now I've got this fucking red light dinging in my head. I've agreed to help the marshals with academies and training. And now one of my leading P&T and command members has come to me and said, due to academies and training, he feels guilty being with the BCSO and wants to transfer. So you can understand why I felt like that, right? I felt like I've done a favor and now it's fucked me. There wasn't an ultimatum with Crane. I want Crane to be around. And I said this to him. Angel said it to him. And if transferring is what makes him happy, I still want him to do that. The ultimatum was, I understand that people may come to you with interest, but I have this feeling that you might entertain that interest. Am I wrong?
Yeah, of course I'm going to entertain it.
And
I mean,
that's
here's the thing,
issue,
right?
right? Because if you dangle a carrot in front of someone...
No one is getting carrots. There's the two different statements, right? Dangling a carrot is not being done. But if someone comes to me and they're like, hey, I'm interested in SASM, I'm not going to, you have to understand that this is like with any other person, right? I cannot, you have to understand that if someone comes to me and says, I'm interested in SASM, I'm going to give them the political response, right? Dangling a carrot would infer that I've actually given them an offer, right? Because there is a level of managing other people's feelings, especially in San Andreas. So, unless you have, what would your expectation be if someone came to me and said, hey, I'm interested in SASM? What, you know what I mean? We're not hiring. You're from BCSO.
I think you should tell them to kick rocks.
Yeah, but
in a polite way, you know?
Yeah.
The expectation from me is fueled on the statements you provide me. How you very much want there to be a healthy relationship. You like the way it is and you want BCSO to remain competent, right?
Would you like me to tell people we are not accepting any transfers from BCSO?
I mean, yes.
Okay,
I'm going to kind of put it bluntly because we're at a point where we're kind of at a critical junction in BCSO's path forward, where we have just lost an immense amount of talent to the state marshals, and we're also going through a large undertaking of assisting you guys, and we're happy to do so. But in losing Crane, we are essentially going over the threshold where there's too much water on the ship to keep us afloat. And we actually we might hit the point where we won't be able to turn and properly train up new deputies and replace the quality ones that we've lost to time, right? It's more so a concern that the folks that we are losing are really critical. And Crane is kind of like the most concerning flashing red light because he's run a lot of our academies. He's done a lot of our training. He's brought in a lot of our cadets.
Absolutely.
And losing him is a big blow to us, truthfully.
And that's it. And this is the thing I said to Crane too, right? I said when he was trying to manage his own expectations, I said, I'm not.
That's going to be really shitty to do to tell people that.
I do care about him being happy though. But whenever I have needed him, and you've experienced this firsthand when we fired Helen, whenever we have needed him, he has come and he has been the most important.
Yeah, that
person
is
in the
really
department
shitty to
at
tell
that time.
someone.
He
We're
saved that shift
hiring,
to
just
Academy,
not
right? He did
people
that.
from over there.
And he always does.
Yeah.
And he loves doing it. And that's great. But equally, I don't just want to use him for that.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Which is why I am also on the side of happiness with Crane. But it is a massive loss, right?
I totally get that. Okay. I hope you understand that even with the Crane situation, I talked him down from even contemplating a transfer, right? So if you would like me to, you know, if anyone in future comes to me and is in BCSO, I can tell them just straight up, like, no, we are not accepting transfers from BCSO. And I just, my fear is this, right? And help walk me through this. We are actively hiring, you know, we have applications open, et cetera, et cetera. Managing that conversation with someone, which as far as I'm aware, there is no one else, as to why we have open applications, but I am just straight up denying them, right? That's going to be a tough one, right? But
Well, I'm not gonna pretend like I can foresee how all your conversations need to go.
do you want me to direct them at you guys like I did with Crane?
I think that'd probably be a good way to handle it.
Yeah.
Is by having them come to us so we can actually talk about what the issues are.
Maybe in future, if something like this does occur, the three of us have a chat with that person, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
You understand the awkward. I hope you guys understand the
I
awkward
get it.
position
I get
that
it.
puts me in. Because
Yeah, I
even
understand.
with the
It
Crane
is
thing,
awkward.
I want to just make this very clear. I did everything in my power to direct him to speak with you guys and resolve it, right? And telling someone, you know, like
I think the thing with Crane, right, there was nothing to resolve.
Yeah.
He just wants a reason to wake up, and that's fine. I think we were both misled by what he was trying to say.
Yeah.
But we did eventually get there. I mean, I eventually got there with him, right?
Yeah.
Which is why I was happy to approve it.
Listen, Brad, I'm not gonna tell you exactly what you need to tell them. I would just ask that we want the tone of the conversations to not basically entertain their dreams of joining the Marshals. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it shouldn't be.
100%. Right.
You know, like I don't.
And
I'm not saying like you can't talk to people and work with them and be happy. I just don't want the tones of conversations to lead down the path of having them think about what a career in the Marshals could be like, or
none of those every conversation with Crane, and I can swear on this, has been, we have a lot of people, the BCSO needs you, you need to speak to your high command and resolve it, right?
Yeah.
So
I'm more so talking about general, not about Crane specifically.
Yeah. It's I mean, look, a long time ago, I think it's been like 6 weeks, 7 weeks now. A very similar conversation happened with Riker. And that went swimmingly, right? This is in this particular case, I don't know why the conversation with y'all wasn't like from a perspective of like resolving his concerns. But instead sort of sounds like it turned into, hey, I'm leaving anyways. Which I kind of get, right? Because he hasn't been around. And
I mean, if he wants to get somewhere, sometimes
even
people don't
I'm
want to make the
uncertain.
effort.
look, I haven't even gotten to the point in my own mind as to whether he understands what the expectations within the marshals are, right? So it kind of puts me in an awkward position with him as well. Right?
I mean, he told us that he was excited to go on his training arc and basically start over from the bottom up and learn new things.
There's a lot he's gonna. I have a feeling he's gonna learn very quickly. Is things are very different from what he might be expecting, but I guess see how that goes.
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right. Oh, all right. Well,
All right. Well, I have to get to the event soon.
Wait. So what's his status right now?
Yeah, we need to come to a.
What status? Sorry.
Well, we haven't really. Me and my command haven't even spoken about taking him in.
Well, this is what's confusing, right? At night, listen, if you were there at that conversation, I promise, like, he fully acted as if it was like done and dusted. As soon as I approved it, his fucking face lit up. He basically jumped for joy, and he was half in his marshal uniform. That's why it's very confusing, right?
Okay. We'll have a chat with him. I think ultimately, I think we can agree that Crane being around is ideal. And
Absolutely.
What has been communicated to me is that he is interested in continuing his training for both departments. I don't know how y'all feel about that. Quite frankly, this sounds like there's a lot of telephone here, and I don't want. I'm being cautious with trying to relay some of the things he told me because I don't want to get it lost in from whatever the fuck I remember 12 hours in.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. What? So that phone call, how much of that was serious?
Which part?
Well, the conversation went good, and you kind of threw an ultimatum in there. That
I mean, it wasn't an ultimatum for now, right? And you also have to understand.
No, I do, but this is him. But I understand my perspective, right?
Wait, let me just finish. You asked.
Yeah.
If you take people like Crane, you wouldn't even need us to help you train them anyway. You'd have Crane.
I'm trying to understand if Crane could have caused a issue, and I need to deny him. That's why I'm asking you.
No, the current situation with Crane isn't an issue due to his situation. The issue was if it continues. That, like Angel said, how can we help you with our department if we're going to be struggling to help our own department, right?
Okay. So it wasn't serious, or it was serious?
I don't understand what you're asking.
Well, so in the conversation, do you remember what you said on the phone?
Yeah, I said if you continue to take my command,
right,
it's going to be very difficult for me to continue working with you.
Okay. You did say we're not going to work with you, right? So the reason the reason why this is an important question for me is if Crane caused a situation that can cause this turmoil, I have to consider what he would do under my employment, right? Does that make sense? Because if he can cause a miscommunication once, it means he'll do it again, right? That's why I'm asking that question. Not so much why you said it, but what led to it, right? Does that make sense?
I think so. Well, it's not really Crane, right? It's the magnitude of all of it.
I got you. Okay.
Crane was just more. It was going back to the layer situation earlier, right? Again, I
was very pissed at Crane after hearing what you said. I was fucking infuriated with Crane. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, but again, right? It's the layered thing that I'm talking about. The way that Crane explained it to me and Angel was he's spending so much time focusing on the marshals with this academy coming up and training that he wants to transfer because he feels guilty in our uniform. Now, if we backdate to the conversation me and you had in the car, You stated to me that you wanted help with training, which I was happy to do. But now Crane's asking me to leave because he's helping you train, right?
Yes.
So in my head,
well,
that looks like,
even the statement of like, I've been hanging out with the marshals so much, and even that's got me doing question marks. 'Cause I'm like, I mean, yeah, we had a conversation about Academy, but like, what is this narrative, right?
Exactly. And what you have to see from my point of view, right, is I've accepted these academies. Crane is helping with the academies, and now Crane is leaving due to the academies. So if this academy situation of us helping you was never there, then in theory, I wouldn't have lost Crane, right? That's how it felt from the conversation me and Angel had with Crane, because that was his main reason for wanting to transfer, right? Until I rang you and you gave me a different reason, which is when we ended that phone call. We had a conversation with Crane, and then this is the next thing we've spoke of it, right?
Yeah, I'm not too concerned about how, like, I respect your feelings and why you said it. For me, it's more like, what the fuck was Crane saying? You know what I mean? For me, this is like, I'm going to ask him pretty directly too. I would love for you guys to be there. For me, it's like a credibility thing for Crane, right?
You want to basically find out if he was being a little snaky snake.
Exactly.
TLDR, right?
Exactly.
Like thinking it would just
Right.
be a
'Cause-
nice and easy. Hey, nice.
Yeah, exactly
Austin
that.
Angel
Like,
said it's good, and yeah.
Yeah, you know, value for bringing Academy is one thing, but look, I'm expecting like very high level of professionalism from my marshals, and not all of them has it. So some of them are very much being worked on right now. And you know, starting a new path in this department where someone may just be, you know, yeah, I kind of want to know the truth before I even take him in, to be honest. But we'll figure it out.
I don't think if I was like do an overall impression of the situation, the way that he was talking, I wouldn't necessarily say he was being like a snake or being intentionally or overtly dishonest. I think that he is the kind of guy that's so caught up in his head and is so caught up thinking about everything and getting lost in the sauce that he managed to whip in a situation into a frenzy that it really didn't quite need to be. You know, even by his own admission, when he was talking to us, he wanted the conversation. He had planned how the conversation would go, where he told me he wanted me to basically help him soothe his mind over and then ease the actual transition out with Frost. I don't think he necessarily is like being snaky per se. I think he's more so just has these grandiose plans in his head because he's a smart guy and he gets caught up in them. And when they don't work, he just kind of, you know, flails around and tries to figure out what goes on, you know?
I completely agree. To be honest, if you were to put it in black and white, exactly right. I think he was excited and he was 10 steps ahead of himself.
Yeah.
To put it shortly.
He accidentally
literally
pulled a
think that was
maze
it.
unintentionally, maybe is the way I put it.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to. Okay, that's good. That makes me feel a lot better.
I don't think he's a bad guy or he did this with dishonest intentions. I just think that he really
he was
fucked up.
overexcited and not lacking patience.
Yes.
I doubt
All right.
there was any. I highly doubt there was any malicious intent. I think he just, like you said, he was very excited. He had already envisioned his plan. Speak to Angel and Frost. Go tonight. Say it's all sorted. Get the uniform on and get to work. Right.
By the
I
way,
get it.
chat, if you're curious,
couldn't
I've
be direct with that.
dasMEHDI
Very
knows that it was just him being
He said a
impatient
whole
and
lot of
excited.
words
But I'm just
without
playing
actually
it
saying
like
anything
I
for 40
would
minutes,
Brian
right?
from his
With
POV.
excuses and reasons instead of just, I want to do this, which is all it would have took. I want to do this because I'm not happy being a patrol cop. Okay, fine. Best of luck, right? Which is how it did end.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, shit. All right. Well, where is this guy?
I don't know. I think the race is soon, Frost.
Oh shit. All right. Well, hey, I'm glad we were able to kind of work this out. Like I said, look, I, for what it's worth, I do recognize the position you guys are in, and this is shitty to even deal with. Like, you know what I mean? I wish this topic had not even been brought up. If I'm going to be just like, regardless of whatever, I don't think, I don't like that he's even entertaining this while you gave him the opportunity to run the academy for us. It's just a shitty look.
I mean, the thing is, right, I'd never want to take away from any of our guys who enjoy the marshal's work.
And I get that,
I
but
don't
be
want that to
fucking
stop.
patient then, right? And I get that. Even if he doesn't, whatever, it's that still bothers me regardless, right?
Yeah, I can understand that bothering you.
You did
bothered
me
me
a
too.
favor. You did me a huge fucking favor, and you entrusted him, and it didn't. That conversation didn't even need to be entertained this week, right?
Yeah, I agree.
And you know,
It does. It's too much too soon.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate you
All right.
guys. All right.
Well, I have to go race.
Yeah.
Wish me luck.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hey, best of luck.
Thank you. It's legal, right? It's a legal event. Right. Oh God, I hope it's legal.
Wait, is it? There's no mayor anymore.
I don't know. It's a legal event, right? Am I about to
Don't
break
worry.
the law?
All right. I'll see you guys.
Well, in good faith, I think it's legal.
So look, I'm RPing it out like Brian would. I get it. Look, Crane was overexcited, but even in RP, like, that needed patience. And even if he wanted to transfer right, it didn't mean he had to do it the same. Because this, look, there's a couple things at play here. One is, I can't really be like, yo, by the way, we're hiring people, and people come to us, and I don't think this is complicated. If you want me to be 100, I don't think there's anything else we really could have said. Crane should have waited until after Academy, right? Because otherwise it's just such a bad look. It's such a bad look because Brian needs to contemplate the fact that he was entrusted by his high command to do a joint operation, and then he's talking about transferring right away. That's like a bad look. Does Brian want that in the department? That's like, you know, and even if you feel like FOMO, this, that, and the third, patience is a virtue. He's going to have to learn that very quickly. Otherwise, he may not even last in SASM. The second thing, though, is, you know, Frost isn't going to admit guilt there, but he on one moment, you know, apparently they had a good conversation, but Frost called on some like crazy energy, right? And that definitely didn't help the situation either, because the way that Frost originally portrayed it is he was demanding to know what the conversation was in the middle of a trial, and he wouldn't take no as an answer. So that made it even more. It doesn't matter if he was on smoke, right? Even that's a credibility thing for Frost. If he's telling Crane, you know, hey man, we're good with this. We get it. You're not gonna, you feel like you're not gonna be around otherwise, and this is gonna keep you around. To then call me and be like, yo, this is the blah 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 blah, and ultimatum. That's an issue too, because I don't know what the fuck's going on in that conversation. Yeah, exactly. Because he inadvertently fucks Crane, because now it's a question of like, well, what the fuck were you lying to them? Were you not lying to him? Right? So it kind of leaves like this sort of like this unresolved position, right? Because my job is not to entertain Crane. My job is to, you know, hold SASM up and going. So, I mean, at the end of the day, though, I don't think it's the end of the world. We'll talk to Crane about it. I'm gonna be pretty direct about it, right? And mostly, you know. Yeah, I think Frost was probably, look, openly Frost kind of sped run this, right? And not with nothing. I played with Frost long enough. He probably just wanted to move it forward, but Frost doesn't always think about the ramifications of what he says. Because keep in mind, right? I'd even ask him like, is this stirring or something? Because like you know, he was listening in on the conversation, and then you know he's popping out of ICU, and then all of a sudden he's talking to him, and then all of a sudden there's a phone call in the middle of the thing. I'm like, I don't know if this is trolling. Is it serious? Is it not serious? You start to like, you know, like, and I get that. I get the, you know, people are, there is a reality here too, right? Which is, I don't know. The whole thing was just a whole like bottle of emotion. We'll talk to Crane. We'll get it resolved. But holy fuck, what a headache. Junior Hunter approached me while I was in the court earlier and then texted me. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's make these phone calls.
Hey, Nat.
No, we're not going to bring it up.
Hey, I'm looking at these SOPs that Snow wrote, or Bean wrote, or somebody wrote. He's making additions. He's making changes to it as we speak.
Good. So I spoke to Snow about it. There's a whole lot of random ass fluff in it. This is like the key points here. This is operated by SASM. There doesn't need to be talk about BCSO and LSPD. We can authorize people with licenses, right? Because this can be applicable to hypothetically law enforcement and deputized individuals. That's not a sticking point, but the main thing is the focus on when it can be used and what the different
he is
aircrafts
still working on it
are
right
for.
now too. So he's going away at it right now.
Oh, good.
The thing that jumped
Good
out
shit.
to me was there is the training requirements, and there's like bulletin points on that. And it speaks about like advanced flight handling and military training, but there's no like clear program set up.
Thank you. Yes, that's exactly it. That is exactly it.
And
When I was seeing that-
furthermore, it even goes like, I'd have to find it specifically, but if I remember correctly, it even states that SASM needs to be the one to come up with the training program, which I thought was like the whole point of this.
Correct.
But
I don't know how to say it any more plainly, right?
Right.
Is-
Also, am I good to show Nakota this? Because me and Nakota.
Yeah, please. Yeah, I think you already understand it. What's going on here? It's, hey, this is a cool document and all, but like, what does this mean, right? And this is the do's and don'ts, right? This is the, if you break these SOPs, you're Ripozo. When can you use it? When can you not? If we're not here tomorrow, we need to ensure that people aren't doing dumb shit, and that's what these SOPs
there's
are.
already a good. Already made a good change in my opinion. That's talking about like a pilot, like the training pipeline, and how pilot progresses with the program. So
yes.
I think he's on the same page.
Very good. Very good.
So,
all right.
But yeah, I can make a highlight or something, or maybe make a comment, because I had the same thing. Was when I was reading it all, I was curious where the training program specifically was.
Mm-hmm.
So, is there anything else that needs looked at or assistance?
No, I think that's the biggest thing that we need to move forward with, and if I want that done like end of day, best attempt, and rip out
Snow said
any.
he's gonna. I think Snow said tomorrow he's gonna have like the updated document ready.
Okay, what I want you to do too is rip out all the fucking useless shit that doesn't have any meaning. Right? You can just comment it and say fluff, and I'll do a quick review of it this evening too. Because all this happening, right? The sooner we get this moving, the better. And
yeah,
you know,
okay, works for me. Is there any sort of desire to have something written up similarly with APCs? Or is that on like a hold right now?
Why don't we do this for transition this document into all military equipment? And
yeah, that would make
sense. We can even put a placeholder for the APCs, or sorry, for like snipers and other such thing. APCs should have a license. The military equipment should have like not a license, but a certification, right?
Maybe we can let him cook on the aircraft side of things for now, and then tomorrow we could talk about turning this into an entire military document.
Sure. Yeah, that works.
And that
too.
way he's on this. That way he's not like editing this and just seeing like a bunch of shit change about like that. You know what I mean? Like that way he could be on the same page.
Yep. Okay.
Especially if he's going to be around.
So, what was I gonna say? The other thing about this, yeah, okay. I mean, if you want to let him know, just put a section for like 8, because you could imagine like licenses, right? And then it's like APC, this helicopter, this helicopter, this helicopter, or like, you know, and then I don't know. The sooner we do it, the better, right? But I don't know, man. There's a lot happening, and we're just not prepared for it. I think that's why I'm kind of like
100%.
I'm like Pepe.
I mean, I kind of, yeah. This was. I feel like it's. I mean, obviously, you just got the department, right? Like, it feels like it's a lot of actually having to build up the department because we were not anticipating a lot of this level of threats.
Well, not to mention we were building up for the faceless shit, and now we've got like the Swedes with like.
Swedes, yep.
Yes, and it doesn't help that we have dumb fucks who want to effectively break the law in order to. I get they want to do things. We're just. No one was expecting all this, right? So, yeah. All right, listen, you got the gist. Sorry, I'm also handling a million other things at the same time. So
understood.
Can you look over it and let me know when to look at it? That would be huge for me.
Yeah,
right?
I'm actually in contact with Snow right now. We're going back and forth.
Beautiful.
So,
okay.
I'm gonna keep talking to him about it.
Okay.
Dakota and I are gonna maybe pull over and start reading it all together as well. And maybe once we can start transitioning this. I will say this. I don't know how you stand on this, but I think the APCs and the military helicopters and all that stuff being eventually, obviously, people can, we authorize the use of them. The sniper, I would be concerned about authorizing somebody to use a sniper, though.
That's why everyone has to have a certification.
Yeah,
the
that
snipers
one,
are, to put this into perspective. Those snipers are no different from the military helicopters.
Oh, 100%,
yeah,
100%. But I'm just saying, like, I feel like I feel like we don't need like a ton of people able to utilize that sniper versus like the Blackhawks, right? You know what I mean?
No, you're mistaken. The snipers and the helicopters are in that same level of scrutiny, right?
Well, yes, but I'm saying like. The point I'm making is if somebody is certified to operate a Blackhawk, that doesn't mean they're able to operate the sniper. That's the point I'm saying.
That's what you mean. Okay.
Yes, and
I'm
saying
same level of scrutiny, but there are different certs. Yeah, there
100%. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And what I'm trying to also further say is like I can understand like I can understand like a lot of people being certified to handle the Blackhawks in time. I don't necessarily think you need the same amount of people either able to handle that sniper rifle. Because I could totally see the writing on the wall with the sniper in advance.
Let me phrase it a different way, although I get what you're saying.
Yes.
But understand that just as the sniper being used inappropriately and not following very strict SOPs that should be completely detailed out, that is quite literally the same thing with the military helicopters.
100%.
And what I'm saying, and to be like hyper explicit, is that if someone hee-hees, which by the way, some of the things that happened this morning were illegal, but I'm not gonna kick a fuss about it. And someone, let's say,
did you hear about a Molotov getting used today?
No, that the mayor announced a state of emergency, and we have a civilian with aircraft with a machine gun on it being utilized.
Also, Jeb apparently Molotov one of the things. He was telling Chapman and myself at some point. when I first woke up.
That the military helicopter and the sniper is in the same vein. That if someone took a military helicopter and just pulled it out of the garage and started using it, because they're like, oh yeah, dude, you got the, you know, if the chief of fucking
I'm on that
police
I'm on that
goes
same
and
wavelength.
pulls like a fucking Apache, right? Because I don't know, the besties did some shit, right? Like they're gonna get cooked, right? Like you get what I'm saying, right? Like
I do get what you're saying, but I think the only point I was making was I think we're on the same page. The only point I was making is I see less of a need for the sniper. That's all I was saying. Like that is literally the only point I was making. I can understand a very large portion of needing a lot of this. I think the sniper is not as much of a priority. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah, you might be right about that.
I think in the long run, it should be documented. But the point my point was we're already on the same page regarding all of this.
Yeah.
My point was more so that like, I can understand there being a bunch of shift 1, 2, and 3 people certified for Blackhawks and stuff like that. I don't really see that much of a point of having a ton of people certified to use the marksman, the sniper, you know?
The way that I've understanding things is I would... Today you don't. Tomorrow we might be dealing with 6 snipers.
Yeah, no, I agree. No. That 100%. We're talking about this, and as we're speaking, I might get sniped from Narnia. So so, obviously that could change. Yeah.
So let me give you like kind of like high level what I'm thinking here, and this might kind of align the thought process a bit. Is the reason why we control the thing is because we have I have direct comms from our military agents and whatever. And so even when it comes to like Apaches or the snipers, the reason why SASM and marshals are the ones like, okay, go, and why go and pull them out, and everyone certified takes it out then, is because indirectly y'all being underneath me know the seriousness of the snipers and know the seriousness of the Apaches. So idealistically, a marshal, if let's say the Swedes attack again, whether it's with helicopters or with snipers, it is a marshal that is going to authorize the state of emergency. It is the marshals that are going to be authorizing the equipment, and those with the certifications are simply the ones we turn to use the equipment, right? Is that so? That way, if they're used inappropriately, we handle it, right?
Yeah,
so,
no, we're on the same page.
Yeah,
I was just purely stating my perspective, but I think I do agree with you that obviously tomorrow something might come.
And I say this
Yeah,
only
that's what I was about to
because
say.
we might have fucking tanks tomorrow,
I was
right?
legitimately about to say, we could have, for all we know, we could have a fucking tank and a nuclear submarine rolled up tomorrow, and we might need like some new level of shit.
Yes, and what?
So no, I can see that point.
And and that's why we have to be so like asinine about it, because the trust that I'm getting entrusted with, and then entrusting those under me with, is that we make sure that local law is in line with what we can and cannot do, right? And helping them to understand, right? And looking over their shoulder. Does that, you know what I mean? So listen, shit's gonna get spicy down the line, I imagine, and these are just the first set of tools. And we're
alright. But yeah, we're on the same page.
All right, fuck yeah.
All right, like I said, we're on the same page.
Okay, easy.
But I'm gonna keep talking to Snow. I'm gonna talk to Nakota when we pull up this on the road, and we'll start to get this ironed out. And tomorrow we can expand it into all documents. And I don't mind kind of sitting down and brainstorming up some ideas for training and shit like that as well.
I fucking love it. Yeah, I know. That's why I wanted Snow in this. This guy's more military headed, less like let's take a helicopter to the bank truck. So
yeah, I mean, I also love this shit. To be fair. I think it is very much needed as well right now.
Hell yeah. All right.
Hey, if we get an unlimited budget, by the way, to deal with these Swedish folk, I'm just saying, you know what, down the line, what kind of tool would be interested? A Humvee with a military, one of those LMGs on the back.
Right now What's the word? Like Peppo fucking like, you know, run around like freaking out? Which one is that?
Well, I don't.
You ever see those emojis on Twitter? The red Peppo that's running around?
Nakoto, what's a red Peppo?
That's running around.
What's a red Peppo running around? Some sort of emoticon. Emoji? He said the red Peppo con or whatever.
Oh,
that's running around.
I just found one. Oh, Peppo overheat.
Peppo overheat. Do you know what that is?
Here's
Nakoto?
what I'm trying to figure out, John. Fucking, fucking.
The hell
Aldo.
did you just call me?
Listen. Yeah, I don't know. I was looking, reminded of your email. That's what you call yourself on the database.
I think it's just I think it's just weird. in the
I don't know
translation.
how the fuck we word that you can go full dick maybe against the fucking Swedes, but not full dick against the faceless.
So Snow
you-
actually, okay, maybe this could be utilized because Snow just asked my opinion on something.
That's a massive read the room situation.
I agree
and
with
I'm
you
just gonna,
100%.
And that's
So-
why there's only a couple of us that need to approve it, because otherwise some dumb fuck who doesn't want to read the
Let me
room
get your
is going to
opinion on
fuck
this
it up.
right then,
Yeah.
because Snow just proposed something to me.
Yeah. That's what I've been trying to say
He
this entire
proposed
time,
the
by the
idea
way.
of having
I just didn't know how
level-
to word it in RP.
Yeah.
So let me just fucking
Okay,
break
sure,
the
we're
fucking
just-
wall, because that's like literally what we're discussing right
Okay,
now.
I guess we're gonna break the wall. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that is a. Yeah, I'm not. Okay, so anyway, locking it back in. Snow just proposed DEF CON levels, like DEF CON 1, DEF CON 2, DEF CON 3. Maybe instead of utilizing that for
yes.
maybe we could have DEF CON level 1 being like a faceless related thing,
we
and then
actually
DEF
have
CON
DEF
level.
Cons right now, and I love it. We'll tie it to DEF CON levels.
Yeah, okay, and we could have
table
DEF
what
CON
the
level.
DEF CON means at the moment.
Okay,
and just keep it as like a placeholder. Love it.
Yeah, I'll tie. But you think faceless versus Swedes should be labeled in the DEF CON? I'm assuming.
Yeah. We'll enumerate. How about this? You, me, and we'll have those conversations offline.
Okay. All right. Have a good
Yeah. All right.
All right. Talk to
Take care. Bye. Listen, I couldn't take it anymore. I just need to break the fucking wall, right? Effectively, the SOPs. I quite literally didn't know. Like, I was losing. Like, I didn't know how to. It's more efficient. Yeah. The problem is this, right? And that's what I'm like people overheating about. Is with the faceless stuff, this was very easy to figure out because, you know, we get these things certified, whatever, and we know where, like, I can just say in RP, okay, like, use only these things, right? But now we have different ones of these threats, and now I need to figure out how to enforce reading the room with these very different situations with the same equipment, knowing full well, quite transparently, we're dealing with a problem where people don't want to read the room actively, and that's my biggest issue that I've been having as director when it comes to this stuff, is people aren't willing to accept the state. People are punching God in the dick. I know this happens. I know people are ignoring the laws. I know there's a lot of this shit happening. And so that we do not lose it and things don't turn into a shit show, I need a solution that can portray in roleplay to people that are going to use these things. You know, you can do this in these scenarios, but not in these scenarios, right? In other words, if there's a attack helicopter, like, you know, it's the same reason why I had to put a lot of thought into how we do the, with the operations we did, and I say 15 people because I'm effectively making sure that it's fun for both sides, right? And it is a read the room situation, and I need to find a way to do it in RP so we don't have these fucking cringe debates. Not the one I had with Aldo, but the ones that I have had to get put into. So I'll figure it out. I think I have a pretty good way of doing it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. So I do think the DEF CON thing is a good way to do it, and I'll enumerate that as I can. That's why I'm kind of like, hey, next time these guys have to post up the state of emergency stuff, and the reason is, and what might not be seen at first glance, is we have to be careful with it, because as soon as you have a state of emergency, you could have people just pulling out everything in the world. And just because I trust Snow and I trust Aldo and stuff, it doesn't mean we're sleeping one day and like Shift 3 fucking pulls out all the military equipment and now we have a situation on our hands, right? That's hard to RP out because it's so focused on a read the room sort of situation. So DEF CON 1, 2, 3, 4 and SBS. Hey.
Yo, I've been cooking. You free?
I need to... You keep cooking. Work with Aldo on it. I eventually just broke the wall with him to explain some things. Because, well, a lot of this is reading the room, right?
Yeah, I know.
And so that's been my major concern, especially in an environment where people are trying to punch a gun in the dick, right? Questioning what the state is and all this other cringe shit. The reality is we're not going to avoid that. I also quite plainly, we're dealing with how we approach the faceless versus how we approach the Swedes versus how we approach New Babylon needs to be done in a way that, makes sense, but it can't be abused, right?
Yeah.
Because those that do the dumb shit aren't going to face any consequences. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Right? We're going to face it for the backlash.
Yeah.
We're going to face it for the 1 month court case of covering up things. But it could also mean that, our entrustment with these tools goes away. Right? So that is kind of the lens by which these things need to be written. They're written for dumb fucks, right?
Oh yeah,
and,
don't worry. The SOPs reflect that. If someone, I would not give this SOP to someone flat out that I thought is a dumb fuck. So
agreed. Nor would we approve it. Like they need a track record of reading the room and not being dumb fucks, and knowing they can't just raid the garage because, oh my god, New Babylon had something that looked like a tank, and now they're fucking getting, you know what I'm saying?
I think we both know how that would go.
Because the snipers fall into this as well. Like those are things that can be certed, but
Yeah. Do you have people looking at that shit, right? You don't need me to look at any of that, right?
I don't mind if you do. I actually was just talking to Aldo and saying that this should actually be viewed as a all special equipment document, and that each one of those special equipments requires a sign off. You've got the aircrafts, right? The helicopters, and then in future there could be a section for jets, right? And and the sniper, because each thing needs to be used appropriately. You know what I mean? And I think you know what I mean by that.
I had the same conversation when I got jets a long time ago.
Yeah. I do like the DEF CON thing.
I was about to say that. You like that? So is it 1 to 3? I can put it into the document to see, because I've got like a rough idea for how that would look. So I can put that into the document for you too.
And I think that way we can sort of presuppose what these things sort of look like. There's an equal thing, and I'm just kind of putting this in your in your purview, right? There was a situation earlier today where state of emergency was called, which I'm not too like at face value pressed about, right? But I will tell you the concern, the thing that makes me like people overheat is the moment we have a state of emergency, it's like unleashing all our military equipment. And the only thing that holds it back are going to be these SOPs. I'm going to give you an example, right? If someone were to, if we get too much in the habit of doing the state of emergencies, which today it made sense, right?
Yeah.
But because it didn't follow the proper procedure, which, and I'm gonna speak to Chapman and Aldo about it, is that they have to alert the marshals in our email chains, because that then alerts the legislative authorities, right? Because we have a duty that they're aware it's occurred, right?
Roger that. Okay.
And then the second is because, say, for example, someone does it when they shouldn't. Let's use New Babylon because that's people are horny for it. They do it for New Babylon, and now all of a sudden you aren't around, I'm not around, Aldo's not around, Ruth's not around, and now there's tanks going in, right?
Oh my fucking God.
You get what I'm saying? I think you understand the problem set, right?
Yeah, I
So-
do. Trust me, I do. Like
Yeah.
again, I had very similar conversations when we got the jets and the missiles and stuff a long time ago. It definitely wasn't as strict as it is this time, but I think it's better this way because the list of the accountability chain needs to be there really. So
Exactly that. We're more bound by the laws nowadays. Now,
Yeah.
I will say I'm going to re-engage on some of these topics with the state in regards to it. And listen, between us, I'm going to the extent of like, hey, you know what? Maybe we just have strong SOPs and I get the state to just be like, listen, do whatever the fuck you want. Here's billions of dollars. But it's like I said, it's a these new occurrences are complicating things, right? And,
yes, I can imagine. I can understand that because I mean, before we were only thinking about faceless. Now we're thinking about whatever the Swedish thing is.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then whatever else occurs. And I agree. If there was a situation where somebody pulled out, let's say, an Annihilator, with guns on it, and went and attacked somebody, or went after a fucking Besties helicopter, or I don't know, a bank truck, or something ridiculous, I don't want any chance of that happening. So
and that's why I'm going to be engaging on that topic of what occurs when it does, because I'm not very interested in going to a 1-month court case over corruption over misused military equipment. I can't be bothered with that. And that's kind of where I'm at with it, because as I explained to Aldo, this is not any different than someone pulling a sniper rifle, right?
Yes.
And
yeah, very true.
So I'm glad
Just a
you're
different
on
tool.
the same page. So
yeah, it's okay. I got you. I've done a lot of changes to the report. I've also added in a bit about that big aircraft that you showed me that I won't name on the phone.
Oh yes, that one doesn't need to go in there. We can call those specialized aircrafts. Like any other aircrafts must get approval from the director, right?
Okay. I mean, I listed it there as one of the aircrafts in the armory anyway, just so they know what we have.
Ooh,
but I did
gotcha.
state in the explanation I did an explanation for each aircraft about what it's capable of, what it can do, what it's for.
That is,
and that
I
one
love
is, you mentioned aerial recon to me when you showed it to me.
Yes.
So I've gone with that, and I've also said that if there's any, let's say, armed threats in the airspace, then that thing should not be up because it'll definitely get shot down. Unless it has flares. If it has flares, then we can keep it up as like let's say, a target acquisition aircraft. Do you know what an AWACS aircraft is?
No. What is it?
Okay, so the AWACS aircraft is something that, let's say, any military force uses now, any modern military force uses nowadays.
Mhm.
Essentially, what it is a radar aircraft. So it goes out there, and it's like it extends the range of all the aircraft's radar that are out there. So let's say there's a bunch of F-16s or I don't know, F-18s out there that have just come from a carrier group, or in an F-16 case comes from an airbase or something. That AWACS will assist them in targeting aircraft hundreds and hundreds of miles away, and they'll be able to track them and know movements and stuff. So that's kind of what I'm seeing for that aircraft. I don't know if it's even possible. Imagine they had their own version of air traffic control within that aircraft. I don't even know if that's possible, but imagine if they did.
there's all this other shit too, like to put things openly as well. We have we also have surface to air, like we have the SAM fucking, the APCs that can shoot.
Oh yeah.
Even what I'm gonna do too is I'm gonna have some very good conversations, I think, this evening on this topic, and I'm gonna try to get the constitutional changes put in place. I think it's time for SASM to fully work under the state.
I agree. I'm surprised it's not that way already, I'll be honest.
It is. Brother, we have Carmine and the chief of police trying to contest marshals, right? This is the world we live in.
Contest what?
The marshal's existence. Which isn't going to happen, right?
Hold up. We've been here before, have we not, Brian?
Yeah, they're definitely running it back.
Hang on a second.
But
We've been here before.
But the reason I bring that up is not because they can, but you have to understand that when people are that cooked, there's a lot of red tape, self-inflicted red tape.
Yes.
So I think getting things like, a little bit more, just this is how it is, probably simplifies a lot of things so we can focus on things that matter, right?
Yeah, I agree. I think, it's better to just have things like, do you remember when Soze came in a while ago and we kind of redefined what the troopers are and stuff, and everyone was like, what the fuck? And it went crazy. That's kind of what I think you guys need to do. Maybe not necessarily the same way, but that's kind of what I think Marshall should be personally. That's always what I thought you guys were.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Fugitive movie before with Tommy Lee Jones?
It's such a good movie.
Everything he does in that movie is what I see you guys as.
Did you say Tommy Lee?
Is it Tommy Lee?
No, wait.
Or Tommy Jones? What's his name?
No, it's Harrison
the guy
Ford.
who plays the state marshal. Oh, no, he was the guy running, but the guy chasing him was Tommy Lee Jones, right?
Oh, wasn't Tommy? You might be right. I don't remember anyone but Harrison Ford. Isn't
You should
Tommy
watch it
Lee
again.
Jones like
he's a state marshal. It's really good.
Oh, okay.
He basically he comes in and he's like asking law enforcement questions like, have you done this? And they're like, no, we don't need to do that shit. And then like more people come in and everything's a shit show. He's like, okay, I'm taking over. You guys are fucking morons. We're doing this. I need you to do that. You guys need to do this. I need this done, etc. That's what I see you guys as.
That's exactly it. And that's my expectation of the full marshals. And I think whatever I can do to get rid of some of the red tape while keeping it legalized is probably an ideal. So
good luck with that. It's probably not easy.
I think it can happen. It's just like I said.
If you need me to come to any conversations and explain nerd stuff,
no. That's I like I said, trust me when I say the support's there. I am someone that likes to have a solution presented instead of presenting a problem. So my people heating, I think we've kind of figured it out as we've been discussing between me speaking with Aldo and yourself, is DEFCON levels that effectively say, here's the maximum force, right?
Yep.
And
I'm basically going to define that depending on what threat is there. So
yeah, I like that. And there's an alternative approach which I think might actually be better, which is we're setting a maximum threat level that gets defined. So when we say Swedish, it's like this is the maximum force.
Yeah.
If it's the faceless, this is the maximum force, unless explicitly authorized by a marshal. Because the marshals, as I explained to Aldo, go through me, and I go to the state on these matters, so there's no confusion on what our power level is, right? And we're not overdoing it, just like we take 15 on faceless missions. You get where I'm going with this?
I do.
So that everyday folks who are around can, operate within the confines of expectation. Yeah.
Perfect. I mean, that sounds good to me.
Easy.
I'll speak to Aldo right now then, and we'll go through that. I'll make sure it's in the docs.
Love
so you can review it whenever. All right. I've done a lot of changes. There's I think we gotta format it. Bean's doing that in the morning. But I've added a lot of stuff like a training pipeline and stuff like that, and all the info on the different aircraft, and then outlining some training guideline stuff, and then change some of that stuff around as well.
Okay.
To match the training pipeline.
Easy.
So take a look whenever you want.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
I'll give Aldo a call. Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
You take care.
Appreciate your time. Bye-bye.
Bye. Man, I woke up to so much shit. Holy fuck. That I gotta handle. I feel like Nino all over again today with the amount of like... So this is how I view it, right? A situation happens. We just had the faceless, but now we have the Swedes, right? And this is like way more than the faceless have been doing. So this needs to go through the SOPs so that we're not fucking over, like, you know, all these other things. That's why these that's what these SOPs are. Because the thing is, if they aren't strict, like, I mean, look, we've already seen it happen, right? If people weren't doing dumb shit already, this would be a lot easier, right? Yeah, the moment there's a loophole, people are going to abuse the fuck out of it. That's the problem. Which I get. Most people just want to be players, which is fine, but, you know, I don't want to... The problem is people can do something stupid and then... We want to prevent us from losing anything, people having fun, but also doing it in a way where both sides can kind of enjoy themselves. Okay. Let's go through this.
Hi, Director.
Sorry, it's been a day. A lot of problems to solve, so.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
No, it's good. It's good. Fine, it's what a job entails, you know. I'm trying to pace myself so I don't burn out early this morning.
Yeah. Bingo file can officially be closed. All the properties have been seized, and everything's turned over to the state. It's now the Department of Justice's problem.
Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. I would like to do a press conference on this. Not today. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, please not today.
No, not today.
I need
you deserve a break. And I want people to know your success. But just as important, I want people to know that if they've been doing dumb shit, we're coming for them, right? And that if they even were thinking about it, we will find them. And that this is only the beginning, right? So not only a moment of praise, but also as a moment of, hey, this shit is serious.
Yeah. So, with that in mind, I wanted to propose to you. I like the idea of a press conference. What I would ask of you is to work with the mayor.
Yep.
And whatever the incoming mayor is.
Yep.
And try to set up some kind of amnesty program. If you have received a business grant in the last 6 months and you feel you may not be in full compliance, we are going to give you an option to fully return your grant money and receive amnesty from any charges.
Counterpoint. Isn't that a plea deal?
Not really, just amnesty.
So it's like less than that. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like it has to go on the docket, because essentially, it's a civil suit. It's a civil violation. It can.
I
be
want you to
criminal
write
if we
up
push
a
to
proposal
embezzlement.
for it. And because just as you're probably cooked, this is too much for my brain to take on after what I had to just deal with. So I'm afraid of giving you a answer without thinking enough on it.
Yeah, that's fair.
At
I mean,
face
it's not like-
value,
it's not like you could give me an answer. It's
yeah,
just
I
you
feel
need to
like
talk
I
to the
like
lawyers to
what
see if
you're
they're even
saying.
down for it.
Yeah, I like what you're saying.
Because the goal is to make sure that the money is either being spent properly or it's being returned back to the county.
I agree.
Like that's the end goal, and that's why I think if we, after the events of Bruce Baylor and what people saw from there, if we give people an option for amnesty,
I know I like this.
to be like, you know what, it's not worth that smoke. Jessica's fucking scary as shit. I'll just surrender my money back. And we'll just call it no harm, no foul. You returned it. We're good. Because once they return the money, there's no embezzlement.
I agree.
Like the act of embezzlement ends. So
let's bring this
But you'll
topic
have
up
to
to
talk
me.
to-
I want you to write up the idea. And
yeah, we're gonna have to wait for the new mayor to be elected. So we literally can't make that option without the new mayor.
I don't fully agree with that, and the reason is because, as with everything, right? We should have a idea of what the proposal is, therefore written.
Yeah.
And we should discuss it and see if it makes sense, which at face value it does. And such that whenever that mayor does come, we can speak to it. Because I like ideas. I like new things, but I also think that things need to be fully fleshed out before heavily publicized or pushed forward. Because
absolutely.
you know how it is, right? It otherwise causes a lot of stir for something that may not even occur, especially with the environment we're in right now, where
Oh yeah.
So,
I'm just looking forward to, if we do go through with this, being able to put the next article out in 2 weeks. San Andreas State Marshal's grant amnesty program returns $50 million of
Yes.
taxpayer money back to the people.
I love that. Okay, easy. Well, hey,
All right,
Jessica,
I
you
just wanted
fucking
to-
killed it. Get some rest, and when you're good, let's see what comes next. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Director. Thank you so much.
Hey.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. You have a good night.
Bye.
Bye. I like the idea at face value. I just don't want to really say too much one way or another without, giving it proper thought, right? I don't like to give haphazard opinions in general.
Oh.
Hey.
It's good, my dog. This is unfortunate.
Awful. Everything.
This is unfortunate timing.
Oh, okay. Why are you?
Yeah. Well, I can't meet up right now.
You playing some jazz right now with Future?
No, I'm not playing no jazz, but I'm in the middle of something.
Okay. I got you. Bank truck?
No.
Local PD shit?
No. This big Formula 1 race? I don't know if you know about it. But
Yeah. Unfortunately, I got to skip all that because I've been dealing with like everything under the goddamn sun. All right, look. Whenever you're free, give me a call and we'll talk.
All right, I'll let you know.
All right. Talk to you in a bit. Where is this?
I don't know where it's gonna. This thing's not illegal, right?
Well, given that Sassam just got done, with what we did, I don't know because where's the government?
What? Well, I don't know if I can tell you where it's. I think am I going to tell you where it's at?
Motherfucker, the PD's involved, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's over here across from the hospital.
Across from the hospital. All right.
Yeah, the parking lot.
All right. All right. I'll see you in a bit.
Right.
I'll see, maybe, but whatever. We'll talk soon.
All right.
This motherfucker on drugs? Ready to check?
10-2.
Ready to check?
10-2.
Hey, I'm gonna be off and on radio. I've been dealing with meeting Andy shit all day, so
Copy. Me and Aldo are up at BCSO meeting with Snow.
hey, firm. I love you guys. I just want to say thank you so much for leading this up.
Yeah, no problem.
My brain currently hurts. I feel nauseous with the amount of like shit that's on my plate right now.
Just have more coffee.
I did. I had like a fucking like 32 ounce or some shit. Hey. Yo, that's a yo, holy fuck. All right. Okay, next. I'd go to that, but like there's probably like 1 million people there.
Yellow.
What's going on, Opal?
I just had a couple of questions about what happened at City Hall earlier.
Okay.
So, you know, LSPD was also looking into the mayor, and we shared that with the marshals. And so I just...
When?
Yeah, so I went to McClellan, and I know Norman Adams looked at the report that Nikki had made, that Nikki and I were working on. And I just, like, obviously, like, if y'all, you know, y'all gotta do what y'all gotta do, we actually had just come to the conclusion yesterday that we were likely gonna hand off all of our information to you guys, see if you guys wanted to take down, you know, government and refocus on the people, because, you know, the mayor can hold shit over LSPD, but he can't hold shit over you, which is kind of what we were worried about. So we were wanting to finish our like part in looking into things and then give it to you guys. But the fact that like there was a separate investigation and marshals were aware that we had our own, we were essentially ready to push it to the docket today or tomorrow. So I'm just like concerned about like marshals being aware that we have our shit going on. And there's like
here's the thing, right? You spoke to Norman and who?
McClellan.
They're both rookies, so if there's things like that, I would go to a full marshal, because rookies don't. Some of this stuff is some of these things are special operations, which means not everyone knows what's happening. So
yeah, that's kind of what McAllister told me earlier when I spoke to him briefly.
Yeah,
he said that he'd heard about it, but he didn't know because it was special ops.
Yeah, it's like think of it like this, like the faceless, right? We're not going to be, even not every rookie has access to faceless stuff or other things because SecOps and because people are shitty, right? There's leaks, there's this, that, and the third. But yeah, no, this thing has been ongoing for 5 weeks. I actually spoke to Pred about this in a 3-hour meeting. He mentioned, hey, by the way, we're looking into financial crime now. I'm like, okay, that's good. And he said, there's a lot of things he said, but I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how much of it was like trolling or not, because at one point he said he was going to kill me. You know how Pred is, right? So
yeah. Well, and I know that, at least some people in the police department have like their thing with the marshals, and I'm sure you guys have with some people too, but I figure we have a good working relationship.
I think so.
I just don't want to get roads. I don't want to get roads. I'm sure you guys don't want to get roads. We spoke about this. You told me, if you see anyone looking into
we're aware
stuff, let me know. So.
That's actually one of my bigger concerns, and I actually brought this up with him. Actually, I'm going to be rather transparent here. In the conversation, you know what? Fuck it. If you stir this is on you, right? But I'm gonna give it to you straight. I shit on Pred, and the reason is because he is more interested in stirring and starting shit with the marshals than he is to resolve problems with his own fucking department, including but not limited to me calling him out on the fact that he doesn't have a detective unit. And he threw you under the bus and took away some of the wind under your sails. And yeah, I did say that. And furthermore, the fact that for whatever reason, I don't really care what the reason is, quite frankly, where it stems from. But I told him quite blankly that we need to work together, especially on these cases, so that we don't have roads violations. Now, I imagine most of that went in one ear and out the other. And was probably not brought to the rest of command, but I agree. We should continue to work together alongside the other detectives that are here to do PD work and not SBS politics, for lack of a better word. It's not interesting. It's not why people come on duty. And I would say, like, in future, especially if there's anything like this, I think if you bring it to, like, me, Ruth, Springfield, we can ensure that either you're A, brought into the investigation, or B, if there's like two things happening at the same time, we can join it, right? And
okay, yeah,
that's the path I want to go on.
Me, right? Like I love steering here and there, but if the steering gets in the way of police work and justice, that's too far for me.
It's hard to it's very difficult. I'm gonna be honest, because it's like I don't even the communication is just so shit. Where it almost is like we have to speak to like 15 different people to get that communication out. So I think, that's going to be my short-term recommendation until the detective unit's up and going. Unless he took my advice and has put it up with you and Aaron, ? Which, do you guys...
I honestly don't know what we're waiting on, because we're supposed to give a list of people we want in, and we gave that. So I'm not sure what we were waiting on.
Yeah.
But once that is up and going, I can tell you, you can come to me, I'll come to you, because I want to make sure that the people that are overseeing the detective unit are aware of every single investigation going on. Doesn't matter if they're involved in it, they need to be aware of it, so that we can work with other departments on shit.
Are you, listen, and I'm just being as frank as I can be with you. Are you aware of the other people who are putting in FOIAs and requests and all this?
What do you mean?
Are you working with Carmine?
No, he's aware of what Nikki and I were doing, but we're not necessarily.
Because he's doing something as well, right? So there's a lot of like separate initiatives, and your fear is exactly my fear. Is like, you know, finances. You know, no one was doing it. We kicked it off. I want all of us to work on it. However, when it turns into like SBS, like tit for tat shit, you're right. It's going to turn into a roads violation. My biggest fear and this week has been like, what if some of these people were like brought into interrogation and nobody knows?
Yeah, we were gonna bring him in like this week.
Yeah. I do apologize. I was not aware of this. I don't want to put too much on like Norman and McQuillan. Like they're both literally just got hired. So they wouldn't even know where to begin.
On them anyways, right? I mean, that's what McQuillan also said. Like he said, like he's not aware of anything. He doesn't know. He's just a rookie. That's what he literally said. So
I also want
to
explain that regardless, this was a special investigation, and very few individuals have been involved. And some of our special operations, you know, I don't really get into too much of the details, right?
Yeah, of course, and that makes sense. I just want to like, I guess again, put out the word. Like I'm so more than willing. I'm not just willing to work with you guys. I want to work with you guys. You know, and so I just want to like going forward, like see that we, you know, I can improve my communication as well. Like, you know, I think maybe we use this as like a learning experience. And you know, go from there. I just wanted to.
I had genuinely no idea. I mean,
yeah, I mean, I guess that's on me as well, right? So.
I would certainly say me, Springfield, Ruth. That's it for now. Everyone else, you have to understand these guys, like, marshals have a lot of pressure on them, right? We are dealing with faceless. Now the fucking Swedes, the fucking tanks, this and that, all the while half the marshals don't even have PD experience yet. So academy, this, that, and the third. So we're still trying to figure out our own lines of communication, let alone how we interface with both departments. So don't feel like you can't give me a phone call and be like, yo dog, are you guys looking into this? Or like, hey, we're looking into this. We want to, because I personally don't care who leads something, right? And if anything, I want us to assist whoever's, whatever you're working on, right? You need some help, we got you. You know what I mean? You need some equipment, we got you, right?
Yeah, I mean, I agree, right? Doesn't matter who does it, as long as it does get done. I'm all on board with that. And you know, I'm just glad this didn't turn into disaster, right? This could have gone a lot worse than it did. So, you know, I mean, I guess guy did flee, so we're not gonna be able to prosecute him, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, I'm very concerned with the financial stuff. I would say, especially when it comes to financial stuff, always, Springfield's it's a go-to for that. She's the lead of our financial division. And
yeah, I'll definitely speak to her then, because there's 2 grants that I've just recently learned of that are very concerning in its contents.
Which ones, can I ask?
So there's one for the KTB Fight Night, where apparently they requested money to buy,
there's a
armor
3-month
armor
investigation on that one, FYI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
so
we Springfield on that one.
That
and then
one,
there's another one where they requested $500,000 for EMS and PD to patrol the seas, but we're a publicly funded service. The mayor's office does not need to give out money to people to pay us. That's not how that works.
So let me give you some background so that you're aware of this as well. A KTB investigation opened up by Gunnar Kane about like 3 months back. We only know the vagaries of it. Obviously McAllister has some sense, but McAllister is kind of like 50-50 on accuracy. But a lot of it had to tie back to like Oxy and some shit like that. Since then, Aldo started looking into it, I want to say 3 weeks back, including but not limited to building up like a whole you know, fucking structure of this, that, and the third. We believe that KTB may have somewhat gotten alerted about this. Because as you can imagine, after the Bruce Baylor case went up, and this is why I bring it up, not to say like fuck Pred or fuck Carmine. I don't give a fuck about that, right? But rather, the reason I brought up those names is a lot of people in law enforcement independently got interested in finances, which is good. But what's not good is because independently people started looking into it, no one knows who's looking at what. You get what I mean by that?
Yeah, no, that's bad.
Yeah. So there may be others looking into some stuff, and I don't know. You might not know. And hopefully there's reports on it. Sorry, what was he? So I would talk to Aldo about KTB, but what's the other one?
The other one, oh, I forgot. It was like a Sea Life event or whatever. It was in the FOIA for the Los Santos Authority account. They got like a $4.5 million grant, and there was like the breakdown of costs. And there's just one breakdown was $500,000 for PD and EMS to come patrol the seas, which I just find that odd.
Yeah. The biggest challenge, because I know Coyote and Cole are also working a really big investigation right now on finances. They've cooked up kind of a chef tasting of work. But the thing that I sort of explained to them, and this is that finances are a little difficult, and I'll kind of portray it like this. So Bruce Baylor's case at face value, I think a lot of people are looking at it like, Bruce requested a lot of money. He must be doing something wrong. Bruce purchased highly expensive properties. It must be illegal. Unfortunately, that's not the lens that we can look at these things, right? Because there's nothing illegal with grants. There's nothing illegal with having a lot of money. And Bruce, the hook that allowed this entire investigation to unravel is when we interrogated Charles Danger about 4 weeks ago, which I can, I did the interrogation. That's when I bring Springfield in. And in that interrogation, he, as the authority of Los Santos County, underlined what his oversight of the grants was. After that had taken place, we looked through all the grants, and Bruce wasn't someone we picked out of a hat. Rather, when we looked at the grants, he specifically was asking for money for things that he was not authorized to do. And I'll give you the exact example. When he did the bid on the houses, he said that B2 Investments or whatever the fuck would like to congratulate so-and-so for winning the bid and getting a loan. However, based on the public documents, that company does not have authority to give loans, right? So in other words, his business was getting a grant for something that his business is not authorized to do. You get what I'm saying? That then gave us the hook to go into his finances, which then we saw that the money didn't line up, and then we raided the properties. You get what I'm saying? It like sort of onioned.
Yeah, you gotta string it up.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, but anyways, all right. Well, once again, I think, whenever it comes to any of this stuff, don't hesitate to give us a call. Obviously, shitloads of stuff happen on a daily basis, so it's sometimes hard to tell. Like even the Swedish stuff, Opal, do you know who's looking at it?
No, today was my first experience with that. I hadn't seen any of that before.
To give you an idea, I'm losing my brain today because among a lot of other things that I've had to deal with. But one of the problems that I'm facing right now is the Swedish investigation. People were working on it. I don't remember who because it was like weeks ago. And it went from you know, Trig was taken. Swedish embassy came, and somehow 3 weeks later they declared war. But there's no reports.
That's bad.
So there may have been interrogations, there may have been things that occurred, but we don't even know who began it or ended it. So now we're in this position where it's like, okay, well now it's like a state level threat, but we don't know what the fuck happened, right?
Okay, I'll put my feelers out tomorrow, early shift 1, and see if I can figure out who was working on it, is working on it, and then I'll pass those names along to the marshals.
Yeah, because the concern I got is like, I don't give a fuck who works on it, but now it's a state threat, and like, did we cause a war to happen? What is the avenue? And then you get what I'm saying, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so,
That's a
but
big problem. Yeah, no, I'll see if I can. I'll see if I can find something out, and then I'll get back with you.
okay, absolute legend.
Any
All
of
right.
the other full marshals.
Okay. And as soon as the detective stuff's up and going, please let me know so we can keep those communication channels open.
Of course, of course. I
all right.
appreciate it.
Anytime. You take care. Bye.
Thank you, Brian. Bye-bye.
I mean, listen, I might as well be straightforward, man. Like, I mean, like, the only reason this communication doesn't happen is because their fucking high command shit stirs all day. I mean, like, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Like, even the 3-hour conversation was just like shit stirring, and we're gonna do this, and like, you know, it gets like, ain't nobody actually wanna give a fuck about that, and who pays for it? The detectives. That's quite literally what my conversation was with Pred. I mean, so instead of that information flow happening in a way where it's like cooperative, they have to work around their own high command to work with us. Well, I mean, we don't have that problem with BCSO because there's a support channel, but like, you can't really, it's hard to work on detective stuff with shitlords, right? That are trying to undermine half the time or cover up things. Right? I mean, I don't know what, I'm not here to entertain others, right? Like, it's just, might as well just say it straight. I mean, we've learned that communication and low speed high command's really bad too, because I want, even when I was in BCSO, because I remember I very explicitly started DTF to have both departments work together on cases. And even though there was communication lines, I'd have to hear this like crying about like, so-and-so doesn't get involved in this. This person's not getting involved in it. And it's just like fucking shitlording crying bullshit. Right? And so it's like, I part of me wants to just be like, what is expected when, like, what are you expecting out of this? Yeah, Ruby did great. But outside of that, it's like no one communicated those things. So you spent more time dealing with people crying instead of being like, why is your high command so fucking useless? Okay.
Hello, Director Knight.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm going to keep this very vague since we are on the phone. But it is concerning a patient in ICU that is in your custody. just an update that they are expected to remain in a coma still for several months.
Jesus fuck. Okay. And this
Yes.
is Los Ellie.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I just want to keep it vague because I know people have those weird phone device things. But he was brought down, I assume, for an update because Dr. Payne said no visitors at all right now.
Yeah, this is for his own safety.
Understood.
Yeah.
Dr. Payne just wanted an update given to the emergency contacts that were approved, as well as yourself.
I appreciate that. I know that there was some oddities that occurred that concerned me, specifically where some of the emergency contacts didn't want other emergency contacts, and some of them are directly affiliated with the threats on him. So it's
I don't know the specifics around that.
Yeah.
Dr. Stacy said the doctors are working on that internally at the moment.
Oh, thank God.
To get that sorted. Because she is around. She is just tied up with this Formula One event thing that's
Understood.
going on. So she gave me very specific directions in regards to this.
Yeah, I'd be very vigilant on the comings and goings. It's a wild world out there right now. Very wild world. So
I've picked up on that in my brief time with the department.
yeah. Okay. Well, I appreciate this call so much, and if anything else comes up, feel free to give me a ring-a-ding.
I will.
Okay.
Have a good day.
You take care. Bye. Chat, who's exhausted like I am? Holy fuck. I handled so much shit in the past. Oh my God, it's been 5 hours. It's been non-stop. People wonder why I'm hiring more, right? I mean, we're doing good. I'm very happy where things are. I'm very happy there's a lot of people stepping up and assisting in solving these things. And I think, even when it comes to, things like, I haven't even really fully thought about the crane situation. I got to sit him down, right? Talk to him. But even with that crane situation, right? Like, I don't know what to say at the end of it, right? I think Angel was on a slightly different energy than Frost. I still got to think about that one. It's like, bro, what am I supposed to do if someone's like, yo, this might give me life? And I'm like, I can't hire you. No, but we're going to hire someone new. They're just going to make an alt, which probably is the best way about it. I cannot help that Sassam is attractive. And there is a part of me that's like, what are you asking me to do right now? I tell people, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that's what was a little bit frustrating with the Frost conversation last time. And this time it's kind of like people like that's why the ultimatum came across the way it did. Like, stop being attractive, right? The thing is, like, you guys know as much as I do, I may joke around with it, but we haven't actually actively, like, poached folks. And I think most of the people that have come over quite literally don't even play on the server. So And if I'm going to be honest here, part of what Brian has to think about too is, and I didn't say this to Frost. I didn't say this to Frost, right? But those ultimatums are what makes Brian say, I need to hire more people, because when I'm getting threats in the midst of dealing with all this, that there may be a cut in cooperation. What am I going to do? I have to be like, well, now I need a contingency, right? And that contingency is hiring more. Yeah, it was a very emotionally impacted thing. Like, I get it, but I don't really, because what are you advocating here? You and me telling people go talk to your, like, you know what I'm saying? I have to then have a contingency. It's the reality of the matter is, I know there's always going to be the artistic folks that don't understand that we need more, because it's a requirement. We're facing a very tough problem. Is we have a lot of work. There's a lot of training to be needed, but that's going to require hiring folks, right? But I haven't really quite figured that out. I mean, especially if it's like experienced ex-law enforcement that just haven't been around. Now, if we were actively poaching folks that are active, that'd be another thing. So well, they may think we do that, but the problem becomes that if you're, look, I don't know how to tell you this. Other people's perspectives matter only to a degree, right? If, you know, they can think that, like, look, I wouldn't say Angel thinks this. I think Frost does. The problem is that when you say you're doing it, but you're not doing it, and there comes the, you know, the, hey, if another crane situation happens again, which, mind you, you know, we're going to cut support. Well, since nothing happened, well, and someone might try to, you know, join again, and it's going to cut support, which is an ultimatum. Well, now I got to actually maybe do it. Do you get what I'm saying with that? That's kind of that's something that still has to sort of be resolved there, because I don't think that was fully understood. I was trying to make that point about it earlier, is that if people, you know, if the next person comes, throwing ultimatums to prevent transfers is kind of a dumb play, if I'm going to be honest. Especially in an environment where people are really enjoying the cooperation. So that's what we got to kind of figure out. Could be misreading the situation, but, you know. You know, I can summarize a lot of the ongoings as of recent. It's just like really dog shit communication. Even with the I'm even extending it to the, you know, the thing with danger, right? I don't know why people can't. We need to bring back chain of command, to be honest. Need to throw incentives like work just like a marshal, but stay in your department? Yeah, but why do we have to solve that? Brother, we take on so much as it is, right? I get their stance. They're losing Crane, right? But like I said, so I was like very much like, what was that ultimatum about? I think he walked it back though. So I don't know. We'll see how we approach Crane on it. I mean, Crane didn't help the situation either, but I wasn't there. Okay, next topic. All right, let's go see how these guys are doing. See how Coyote is doing. Zoom, 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 zoom. I can't take out my phone. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Blue.
At the end, in the end, the work needs to be done and there's to be people that do it. Hire is the only option. I don't disagree with that sentiment. I think until we're able to do it in such a fashion where there isn't too much on any one person's shoulders, in my opinion. Oh yeah, what the fuck is happening at CMC right now? Wait, where's Coyote? Oh, he's up here. Wait, why does it say bank? Oh, he got keys yesterday, didn't he? Oh my God. Yeah, I know, right? How you doing, Coyote?
I'm actually a little bit stunned.
Well, look, there's some things that you're not cleared for, so like I said, patience.
No. What do you mean? What are you implying?
Wait, what are you stunned about?
The news of the mayor.
Yeah, special ops.
You know, the mayor is vacant.
Are you gonna run for mayor?
Can I talk to you about it?
Yeah, sure. It's going up. He's gonna have to quit though. I wasn't expecting him to actually answer the way he did. That was meant to be a joke, but I think this motherfucker's serious. I mean, he's going to end up losing, but I can't keep him in the marshals either, so he's going to have to make a choice. Well, all right.
Did you go upstairs?
Yep. Oh, my day. It's not one thing, it's the next. All right.
Director, this is crazy. He's gone.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't believe it.
So, I don't want to go into too much details, as I'm sure you understand. But you just waking up?
Well, I woke up and McAllister pulled me aside like a half hour ago. When he told me the news, I said, you know, I gotta go 10-7 for like 15-20 minutes and just think for a while.
Mm. Yep. All right. Have you had that chance to think yet?
I was in the process of thinking, you know, a lot is going through my mind. I'm weighing some options. I wanted to ask you about it, and then there you are. You come up and you mention it yourself.
You hear about the Baylor case?
I did. Actually, the first thing I did was read the report put up by Springfield.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Nearly $100 million seized.
He said 30 million in the report.
Nope. 30 to 35 million, and then 7 properties. And then the assets inside. Yeah.
Director, McAllister told me that Seamus just got a expungement and he's trying to run for mayor.
Mm-hmm. Seamus McCarthy, right?
See, the owner of Black Swan. The same one we've been working on.
Oh.
Embezzler. Then he tells me, and Remedy Creed is probably going to run. Another embezzler. And then he said,
what did Remedy
Quantum
Creed
is-
do?
received 26 million in grants.
Okay. Are you saying she's an embezzler because of the money, or do you have proof of that?
No, I maybe I jumped the gun on that one.
Be careful with that, right? Remember, professionalism
Okay,
first.
I'll be very careful.
Yeah.
Oh, Quantum, 37 million. He's gonna run too. It's the same small group of individuals. Going back 3 months.
This motherfucker.
It's like a merry-go-round. They take turns.
Okay. It's been a day for me. Been a day. Been on duty for 5 hours, and I've dealt with more Brian Fix than you can imagine.
Is there something I can do for you?
Close a case.
Okay.
Move up the ranks.
Okay.
Eventually have enough knowledge in order to be someone I can lean on in the future.
I want to ask you about the mayorship.
Go ahead.
Do you think it's a smart move if I were to run for mayor?
You know that would mean you'd have to retire from the marshals until during the campaign, right?
What's your take on that?
I think you're a very ambitious individual, Coyote. I think your heart is in the right place. And I think sometimes your eyes are 10 times bigger than your stomach. However, that's a good thing in someone like you. Because that means hunger and drive, as long as you can maintain focus. And so if you did put that effort into running for mayor, I think that'd be a good thing. But you're going to lose.
Gonna lose?
Oh, yeah.
To who?
To anyone else. And I'm going to explain.
Please.
You've been back in San Andreas for how many weeks?
Well, like almost 3.5.
You probably know less people than Denzel, who got second place. And up against some giants. They've had months to build up their campaigns. You have 7 days. You have the drive to take those challenges on.
Oh, 100%.
Okay. I don't particularly think that I know you enough to give you proper advice. But what I can tell you is the challenges that are ahead of you. Beyond that, it all comes down to what you're able to do. Right? And that's only something you yourself will know.
I feel like it would be a good thing for the city. Very good. Good thing for the marshals,
I
for
agree.
the police departments.
I would love you as mayor. I think a lot of the things that you bring up topic-wise are more suited for a mayorship. Whether it's, I mean, I think back to some of the conversations we've had. This is wrong. That's wrong. This shouldn't be happening. That shouldn't be happening. Which I haven't ever really politically disagreed with you, but I've known for a while some of those things just aren't in our purview, right? We investigate. We prove based on... We don't fix the laws, right? We don't fix the system. We only enforce it. But I think what you want to do is fix the system. I think that'd be a good thing. Because let's be honest here, Seamus McCarthy is not only a killer, should have been charged with murder a long time ago, but LSPD dropped the ball on that. Some of the other candidates, they get on their hands and knees for the faceless. You, on the other hand, I think you have, you know, you're actually there for the people, I think. My concern, though, Coyote, is that you're young enough to have the energy, but you're also young enough that if you lose this, that might kill your drive for everything. And that's what I'm transparently worried about.
No, they never kill my drive. I'm not worried about that. I just think that this is like, it's almost like a gift from the heavens. This system was
Quite
so
literally
rotten for so long, and the list of problems and people one by one to knock off like dominoes is so big, and there's some fundamental issues that, from all our discussions that we've had, rely on one linchpin to allow it to go smoothly and properly, and that is the mayoral cabinet. And all the stuff we do, you always have to stop and slow down for the mayoral cabinet. And now the mayoral cabinet has opened up, and the people lining up to sit into the cabinet are potentially going to make this whole process grind to a screaming halt. Because like it seems so like planned out. Like Charles Danger flees the country, but right before he does, Seamus gets an expungement. Tony Leung gets an expungement.
The problem is
Remedy
this
Creel
guy
is lining up to be the mayor, and all of these persons have worked together.
I don't play Brian to think about these things,
you know,
intentionally as a
make up that
character
small group
because of
people who
Nino.
have, for the past 3.5 months,
I can only
received
give
hundreds of millions in grant money.
high-level insight in this. Quantum. Lexi Law is currently in the existing cabinet. Mamatai Jamimi. What the fuck? You'll probably have Denzel Wallace. You may have Remedy Creed. Lexi's gonna be a hard one to beat.
Lexi, I flagged him too in the first week as someone who
Lexi
received
Law?
a ton of grant money. He has a Hydra tag
That's
on
a
his
her.
profile.
She's not Hydra.
Wait, Lexi Law? Are you? Oh, I'm thinking Liam Law. Excuse me.
Lexi Law is in the Blaine County Mayor's office.
Oh, interesting. What about her? You were saying?
One second.
Quantum got 37 million in grants.
I was gonna pretend to arrest him. Where's your heart at?
I want to do what's right for the city. I want to stop this thing, and I feel like the opportunity for this mayorship is it's like too ripe not to take a stab at it. With the synergy between the mayor's office and your department here, with the marshals, with the LSPD, I think it could be extremely profound. with your guidance, with all the good people in the city.
I need to be very upfront with you, Coyote. I don't want to. On a personal level, I'm gonna support you. But SASM on a professional level will not. Right? We wouldn't be able to. That'd be quite literally corruption. Right?
How so?
However, spiritually and personally, you would 100% have my support. Right? But state marshals helping someone with their campaign?
Well, I meant, what I meant to say is like, we're told by you and Adams that we need to just check in with the mayor's office and kind of work with them together. And we have to be careful not to kind of instigate a refusal. See, but if the person that's in the mayor's office, if there's a direct line and there's a degree of trust, things operate more smoothly, the way they should be. That's what I mean.
I agree. I'm not trying to be pull a Cash Patel. You know what I mean?
What's also crazy is I don't want to like serve a subpoena to Seamus. Go, okay, you're getting hit for embezzlement, and then once that's through, go like, oh yeah, I'm done being a marshal. Now I'm gonna run for mayor.
No, I think yeah. I don't think anyone's gonna look at the any kind of way. Like, I mean, if you wanted to run, hypothetically, let's say if you're like, yes, I'm gonna do this, I would expect you to step down from the marshals first, and you run.
Well, could I still attend
and in the event you end up losing, we would just take you back. And no, that I would have to see.
That really means a lot to me, Director.
Which one? The academy or the mayorship?
No, the second thing, the mayorship.
Look, I want you to do it, but you have to understand, right, that the state, the integrity of SASM comes before you. And this is a hard choice, but I would not risk the integrity of SASM for anyone, right? As I've always said, the thing that comes, if SASM bends, then why should anyone trust us?
Bend in what sense?
Maintaining you as a marshal.
Oh, I understand.
While you're campaigning?
No, I would definitely withdraw from SASM to campaign if that's what decided.
Yeah.
Does that mean I will not be able to attend academy?
Well, of course not. Yeah, because you wouldn't be law enforcement at that point. Look, I know this is fucking shitty timing, right? But it's,
Can I have 24 hours to think on this? Or
yeah, I'm not gonna
hours?
fucking fire you, motherfucker. Like, what do you mean?
Okay.
These are your choices, right? Like, I'm not, I'm not gonna fucking, just because you're thinking about it, I'm not gonna fucking yoink this shit from you. I don't want you to not try if this is where your heart's at, right?
I really want to try it. Like, I'm really considering it.
There's an alternative. Is that you spend the next while building yourself up in the marshals and then running for mayor. That's going to be a long time. That's the only downside.
Like 2 months, see?
Yeah.
That also is not a very bad. That's still a very good path.
I feel like that's a healthier path for you because, you know, you're still relatively unknown in comparison with some of these other candidates who are backed with serious voter bases. And being able to present a platform, you may do more damage to yourself for a second election coming in having lost the previous one versus going in with a resume and with people knowing you and your convictions, right? But I think you should put some thought into it. Chat, what is today? Stop making me daddy. Stop. Stop. Every fucking left. Yo, fucking military. Yo, I want to. Yo, what is today, man? I'm going to start sending the bill to Coil. Yeah. Oh, man. It's very, I hope you guys understand too, chat, for me, mentally, it's very pressuresome too. I hope you guys, it's mentally very pressuresome to me. I'm joking about the bill thing. I'm not talking about that. But it is very mentally pressuresome for me because, man, I hate making decisions for other people like this. They're so big, especially when it's like, you know, it's a lot to put on. There's been a lot that's been put on my shoulders today. Like even this crane conversation, I think maybe that's why I was a little frustrated with it. It's like, bro, I'm not going to tell someone don't. I'm like, making decisions for people's RP is like a lot of pressure. I don't know. I know. I don't mind it though. I don't mind it. I think today, I generally don't mind it, but today's been very taxing. Today's been a very taxing day on that front. Job's not easy. Someone's got to do it. What did the message say? I thought the message, I must have misread it. Okay, let's load this up. Oh, this might have to do with the F1 racing. Um, wait, why does Brian need to get IC'd again? Yeah, on the bright side, I get to do a quick scav run on the other monitor. Let me pull this back up. See if this is up. Oh, how is the F1 race, by the way? Oh, still down. Give me a sec. Wait, did you see this? What is that? Oh my God. What the fuck? Yeah, waiting for the server to come back up. Do 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 do. Oh my God, there's so much stuff on the ground. All right, let me try again. Is the server up? Yeah, dude, the 6000 series gonna be fucking. So the TLDR is, it looks like Micron exiting the fucking RAM space. That's gonna be fucking shit. That's gonna be fucking crazy. I know. YouTube RAM prices.
It's no secret that the current generation of gaming hardware is capable of running some truly incredible experiences that stretch the boundaries of gaming as a medium. And while PCs have always been great machines for those among you who like to have their games running at their best, and outperforming consoles as a result, recent developments might make them out of reach for many gamers. We're talking about the fact that a standard PS5, on which you get to play the majority of big releases and even a few great exclusives too, now costs less than a 64GB DDR5 RAM kit for your PC. At $600 for a part that's quite important on the overall output of your rig, building out your dream PC now threatens to make a nightmare out of your finances. You could snag a PS5 Pro for that kind of cash if you pick one up via the Cyber Monday deals on Amazon at the time of writing this article. But is this spike in component prices temporary or a sign of harder times to come? What's behind it? What do we recommend for those of you thinking of upgrading your old PC? Join us as we take a look at the phenomenon that's rather unprecedented and perhaps an opportunity for the gaming industry to take things in its stride as the next year unfolds. It's a good idea to take a wider view of the problem before we get down to how it affects us all, considering we're at one extreme of supply chains and competing with other stakeholders whose needs are far greater than ours on the memory front. It isn't just RAM that's become dearer to own. Parts like DRAM, SSD, NAND, and even HDDs are beginning to become quite a strain on consumer wallets. But why?
Is it really that
AI
much?
is the answer. DRAM, SSDs, and HDDs are now facing an almost overwhelming spike in demand thanks to AI data centers, while memory chips face a similar situation thanks to their crucial role in AI servers. It's a situation that's rather unique according to the leading voices from manufacturers and others in the industry. ADATA's chairman, for instance, has commented on the insatiable upstream demand for components from AI data centers, while Samsung has raised prices on its memory chips by up to 60% in a single increase, a potential attempt to offset the overwhelming demand it is facing thanks to the AI boom. PC manufacturers are finding their own ways of chiming in, warning investors that a shortage of parts, thanks to the demand from the AI side of things, is going to eat into PC margins and perhaps even require a revision of pricing models if things come to it. Retailers are already moving to spot pricing on RAM, fixed price tags making no sense anymore thanks to wild fluctuations in pricing. And while we're on the subject of prices, it's alarming to think that a DDR5 kit costs 3 times as much today as it did just a year ago. And it's reportedly the first time in 30 years that we've seen such a shortage of RAM and the other components we've been discussing. But how does that affect gamers and console manufacturers? Aside from the obvious burden on PC owners who might now have to hold off on their next upgrade with likely consequences for their gaming plans if there isn't a solution in sight, it's likely that console owners might also face the brunt of it. As far as PC gamers go, the new prices on 32 or 64GB DDR5 RAM kits is now a significant percentage of a new rig, instead of a nifty add-on that unlocks more potential for great gaming experiences. That makes an entry into PC quite prohibitive, and could affect sales of gaming PCs since consoles are a cheaper and perhaps a more convenient solution at that price point. Indeed, with the PS5 Pro costing what it does, somebody torn between a gaming
Yo,
PC
chat,
and
let me know
Sony's
when the
PS
server's
might just
back
throw in the
up.
towel and choose the latter.
It's probably
Some
going to take a
attractive
few minutes,
bundles on
but
Sony's exclusives, they might even just get a kick out of picking up a machine themed after their favorite new game. If going
is it for
custom
sure
your
up?
thing, it still isn't a reason to sigh with relief. Pre-assembled machines might come with 16GB onboard to offset rising costs, making them a less than desirable option for gaming since many new games are increasingly recommending 32GB of RAM for smooth
You
performance.
guys are-
Choosing to upgrade is going to make that price tag go quite high, and it's likely that a lot of gamers are going to settle for playing on minimum specs.
Is it? Okay.
PC
I'll give it
gamers
another
looking
like
to
2
upgrade
minutes.
Might choose to delay their plans, and it might even be a prudent option to do so if your setup is recent enough to withstand what the next year or so of games has to offer. On a more granular level, installing massive games on your machines, be it old or new, might get more painful as your 2 to 4 terabyte NVMe drives aren't as cheap as they were in the last couple of years. If you're a console owner and wondering if you've managed to escape the worst of it, you're only partially correct. Yes, your next upgrade is still a while away, and you can take solace in the knowledge that you're going to be able to play everything that comes along in the interim. But there's still going to be a price to pay if you take a long-term view of things. Considering that we're now well into the final leg of the current generation of gaming hardware, and with both Sony and Microsoft beginning to look at potential successors to their current offerings, it's safe to guess that manufacturers have to start at some point. And with prices on memory being up at anything between 30 to 60%, it's safe to say that console manufacturers are going to see higher bills of materials and increased costs.
Bro.
And with those costs eating into their margins in a highly competitive space, it's going to be interesting to see if the gaming industry's biggest names are going to be able to absorb the hit, pass it on to their consumers, or find some sort of middle ground between the two. But what we can expect is fewer price cuts on new consoles, and mid-gen upgrades might not be as generous as they are now, or might bring a beefier stat sheet but at a significantly higher price tag, just like their PC counterparts. It's a situation with price increases all around, and it might be that way for the foreseeable future. And let's not forget, dear friends, the scalpers, who thrive on the chaos of limited supply on high-demand products.
Wait, does that mean? Wait, do you think PS5 and shit is gonna go up in price now?
Quality parts for PC, and even consoles might get a little out of reach if there are any supply issues like the PS5 had.
Maybe even graphic cards might spike.
The best minds in the industry have
Right?
only bad news about potential timelines for the issues to resolve itself. It's likely that things are going to get worse before they get better. A prediction that's backed
Oh
by Nino
no,
and Samsung.
bro.
Retailers are looking at RAM as a quickly moving commodity as opposed to a stable PC part.
Yeah.
Evidenced by spot pricing. And
Oh
with demand
no.
on the AI side of
That's
things
what they're
only increasing,
saying.
2026 might just be worse than 2025 until manufacturers are able to ramp up production to meet demand, along with a window for those supply chains to stabilize. But such things take time, and analysts are glumly forecasting a sort of new normal for high-priced RAM and SSDs. But things aren't too bleak with a little luck on our side. For instance,
That's
if you want a
awful.
32GB DDR RAM setup, you're probably going to ride out the wait quite comfortably, with no real reason for urgency in your upgrade timeline. If this has dampened your excitement for a new build, but you're determined to forge ahead anyway, prioritize your GPU and CPU in that order over your RAM, and stick to a sensible 32GB DDR5 setup over any ultra-fast 64GB ones. You might want to wishlist a few components that you need to get notified on promotions or sales in order to get your prices down, and perhaps even see if you can get some good deals on trade-ins, if that's an option for you. Console owners, the fallout from this particular situation is still a little whiles away, but you might want to start saving up for your next machine and expect fewer discounts. You might not have to compromise too much on performance though, and since you can't upgrade RAM on your machines, your time is certainly easier in the short term. It's going to be interesting to see how things pan out over the course of a new year. Here's to keeping the hope alive for a quicker and more efficient solution to the problem that currently has the gaming industry on the back foot. In the meantime, the best thing that we can do is enjoy the games that come our way, even if we're making a few compromises in how we enjoy them. Hey, did you know that we at Gaming Bolt upload new videos every day? Stick around, drop a like, subscribe, and hit that bell. And let us know what kind of content you'd like to see in the future with a comment below.
All right. Let's get on the server. Bro, wait. May says it's exiting consumer memory business. That is... Now, the good thing is that's only consumer memory, but that's still kind of bad. That's still kind of bad. But it's not as bad as it could be. You know what I mean? Could be way worse. What it means is they literally cannot keep up with the demand. Wait, why would you exit? Wait, what? No, I don't think that's true. They're exiting, but they can't keep up with the demand. That's not what that means. The AI bubble burst will be such a massive fallout. I don't think that AI is going to have a fallout anytime soon. I think that might be overthinking it a little bit. Yeah, that's a little, maybe that's a little too much. Yeah. I get the sentiment though, for sure. I think you know what? It's very dependent on so much that it's hard to fully say. Do 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 do. Ooh, here we go. Back into the RP. It could mean that they got to optimize their games more. I agree with that. I don't see that happening anytime soon, though, unfortunately. But it's going to be spicy. It's going to be real spicy, boys. do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. I got my scav running too. That scav run is helping my... These scav runs are helping my, like, you know... That wasn't us this time.
Huh?
The big storm?
Yeah, what about it?
I was making a joke. I said it wasn't us this time. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh my God. You want to ride?
I'm not sure how much longer I'm around for.
Oh, come on. Eric, hop in with me.
I've been around for like fucking 6.5 hours already.
Oh, really? Okay. I'm about to hit
I
6.
wake up a couple hours before the storm every day, and like the last 3 or 4 days.
Are you a 6-hour guy? I don't really know what people's like norm is, because for me,
I go until I feel like it. I'm
gotcha.
a very firm believer of if I force myself to stay on duty when I don't want to be on duty, I'm just gonna hate being on duty.
I'm a strong believer in, like, you know, get it while you can. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I usually, if there's like a good stopping point, I usually just take my stopping point and go off duty.
Tsunami will definitely do that for you. Man, today's actually been very taxing for me.
We touched base with Jackie after you, and we were talking to him in the office. I proposed turning that 5th bulletin point, instead of having the requirements, turning it into a training program.
I like that.
And detailing out what those requirements would be in the program.
Yeah.
He liked that. He added some stuff about the pilot, you know, and people transitioning from rookie to all that stuff in there, which is good, I think. And then he has a DEF CON proposal written up now too, which I think is good.
Okay. Good shit.
So.
Yeah,
I
think
went to Dakota when that storm came in.
Let me take a look here.
I think Dakota's at Davis, if I had to guess.
Yeah, that was one of a number of things. I also had to deal with this whole thing with Crane looking to transfer over. That turned into something. It was a mix of
a nightmare.
Brother. It was a mix of, like, he's at fault because I told him, me and Ruth were like, you need to work it out with your high command. We're not taking you without their, like, complete blessing, right? Because we're not trying to create turmoil. But mid-trial yesterday, Frost demanded, like get on the phone. He wouldn't wait for later because they're like, oh, I need to leave now. All right, well, then why are you having a fucking serious conversation to make me speedrun it? You know what I mean? But that turned into me saying, like, you know, having a 2-minute conversation, which he went off on, and then, you know, he threw an ultimatum on the table.
Yes,
Now
Luke.
he kind of rolled it back.
Yeah, I know it's you. I have caller ID, Luke. Yeah. I'd speak to my bosses and get that all worked out, okay? I can't see my text now, so I don't know when I'll do that, but... All right, see you.
Yeah, so that was a whole thing. So I still don't know what Crane said versus what Frost was indicating, right? So that's a whole fucking shit show.
Hey, Dakota. Gonna meet at Davis? Gonna meet at Davis? Well, yeah, I was observatory for a while. The night picked me up in his Coquette.
Oh, we did go north?
I don't. He just.
Hey, where is he?
Fucking.
Oh, he's driving right now.
Lou just called me, so I think Lou wrapped it up. Like that was him wrapping it up. Yeah.
See you, Davis. Bye. Yeah, poor Chapman, man. Chapman's one of the only people that are around before the storms, so he had to deal with all the state of emergency bullshit today.
One thing that perfect.
I actually wanted to mention the mayor declared a state of emergency today.
Yeah.
Let's get in a 4-door. Let's do it.
Dakota's on his way. I think he's probably. Oh, he might have the 2-door out.
Morning.
All right.
Also, Jackie's receptive. I told him me, you, and him could talk about it tomorrow night. Dakota's on his way, by the way.
If you say he's gonna transfer, I'm gonna lose it.
Who?
Jackie?
No. Jackie is
God.
no.
I don't think that can happen.
Jackie is pretty receptive to turning it into an entire military document instead of just the aircrafts and stuff. I think his idea was maybe having it be like a master document with links to all the individual documentation for that stuff. We went that route.
Yeah, it makes it easier for it to be like, here are the things, like here are the different DEFCONs and here are the different military items. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And can we not call, if you're talking about like SOPs for the helicopters, not SOPs, because SOPs are living and can be changed, whereas I believe we have to kind of get this okayed by the state, so it's not going to be something that is like open to being adjusted.
I mean, we could put a thing at the top that these must be followed unless stated explicitly by Director.
You need to
Marshall.
go?
You can hop in.
Okay.
Oh, you with Jenna?
Okay, I'm just gonna drop her off at MRPD and then I can hop in with you guys.
Yeah. How you doing, Jenna?
Hey, Jenna.
Yeah, because that's the only thing for that. And then I was thinking with the mayor calling a state of emergency, even though they can't, maybe they should be able to, but then that opens up that military equipment type stuff being really...
I think we just need to communicate with the mayor what the process is, and also we need to re-communicate to even Chapman that he needs to be sending an email through our chain.
He might not even know of that.
So
Yeah.
when I was speaking to Chapman today, he went throughout all of that. When he was trying to figure out exactly how to handle it, it got declared.
I gotcha. But even in future, right? Like this isn't a, reprimand thing for Chapman, but more of a, even if someone does do it, he should notify it so that the proper authorities are made aware, right? Because
it even says in the legislation we have to like make reach out attempts to both mayors and the DOJ as well. There is a document I did write for state of emergencies that highlight all of that. Then the other part, King did use his Seabreeze with weapons. I had told him yesterday we don't have clearances for any aircraft with weapons from the state at this time, but he did use it today.
my entire day has caused me to get nauseous. Yep. And then, the crane situation, that popped off. Before Storm, Coyote told me he's thinking about running for mayor now. And he wants my opinion. What else? Today's been like, holy fuck.
Wouldn't he have to leave the marshals to run for mayor?
Yeah, I did mention that to him.
What was his opinion after that?
Interested, but like, I don't like I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to tell him. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I can give you advice.
Mayor, like, that's his choice. He just should probably resign. No. I don't know
He
what the
will. Yes,
protocol would be, but like, I just think he would have to resign, then go campaigning.
Yeah, I pretty much told him, like, listen, I'm going to support you at a personal level, right? But, if you're going to campaign, you need to step down from the marshals. He did ask about Academy, and I said, well, you can't have both, right? Because, and he said he needs 24 hours, to which I said, well, this is a major decision for you, so, I'm not going to force you one way or another, but, this is your call. I'm not going to take on the pressure of giving you advice.
I think
that ain't like, listen, I've done so much daddy today. Let alone that fucking document, by the way. Holy fuck.
I think if
if I were to look at it, I would look at it and talk to him about it. I'll be like, look, you know, personally, I know that you have very clear interests in like the finances from obviously your marshal duties, and that's something you want to pursue in the mayor's office and try to fix that place up. That's a very valiant effort. And if you want to go down that path, that's your choice. But from like a professional level, like if you resign and run for mayor, what are you going to do if you lose? Because like in my opinion, and this is purely my opinion, it's your department. If he resigns and then loses the election, he shouldn't just walk back and get a job. That's it. I mean, I think that's a. I don't know. I don't know. If
I mean,
right away,
no.
it should
I
probably
wouldn't.
be a little bit of time.
That's a little.
before-
No. Why? Like, I mean, it's going down a.
You know, at that point,
If he left as like quitting the marshal, that's one thing. But I
just feel like it would be so. Every
it's not like
time
he'd be quitting to become like a different.
Sure, but every
occupation,
time
yeah.
there's an election, does that mean like one of us could just step down, go run, then they lose, then could come back every single time? I just feel like that's a strange look for a government employee.
I'm gonna
That's
be
just
real.
my
I'm
personal opinion.
I'm gonna be real. Maybe it's this too. The amount of shit that's fallen on my plate this morning, like Coyote's
Yeah, fair.
mayoral campaign's like the least of my concerns.
Yeah, that's why I made it very clear. That's
He's
just my
running. He doesn't know yet. Yeah.
He doesn't know yet.
Listen,
That's-
I mean,
that's
even if
just
he
my
does run, wait till
personal-
after Academy, so at least that part is over.
Well, he can't because it's. Oh wait,
Yeah.
actually he can.
Okay.
Well, but then again, he needs to start. His eyes are so much bigger than his stomach. It's so like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm just speaking purely from my professional opinion, and also, I also look at it from the perspective of if I step down from my position to pursue something like that, if I didn't get it, then I would just go about my way and kind of do my thing for a little bit before I wouldn't just instantly crawl back to the position I just resigned from.
Yeah.
I do think he would be good in that sort of role, though.
I don't think he's gonna get destroyed.
You think he'd get destroyed?
Yeah, who the
He
fuck
seems pretty
knows who he
passionate
is?
about it,
Yeah,
though.
and who knows Coyote?
I think Brian means like actually get
election,
votes,
like-
not if you just dropped him in the position.
No, I think he wouldn't. I don't know if he would win, but I think if he did manage to pull out a victory, I think he's very passionate about it. So I think he'd enjoy it.
My professional concern, which leans on how I see it operate, is that he'd run, he'd get destroyed, and then he might lose all his passion.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. But
I feel like resigning from the state marshals to get into politics is a very big decision. I think he should maybe even take more than 24 hours.
I even told him, I'm like, listen, if this is in your line of sight, why don't you, what I need you to do is close a case and make a name for yourself and then maybe go and do it. Right?
Yeah. Also, I think this is a bad time to start. Right? Like,
Maybe he
wait
doesn't.
for the real
Maybe
election.
he's concerned about closing his Black Swan case, and maybe that's where it's coming from. Maybe he's getting wet feet.
I just think it's
he's
more
already got an
so-
uphill battle in that case.
I think it's more so if I'm gonna give him a little bit of credit here and not say he's got cold feet, but I think it's more so wet feet, however you want to word it. I think it's more so he's seen the damage that mayors have done, and he wants to try to fix things for the better. And I think that's a valiant reason to do so.
Sure.
I just personally probably would not do it.
I'm with you.
It's a valiant effort, a valiant cause, but
So let's iterate with a couple things because there's a lot that I just dealt with the last 6 hours, and I want to make sure that this information flows out so I don't miss it. First and foremost, that Interpol document, we will check the forgery levels. It is what it is. And until I get direct clarity, it is considered a forgery.
Sure.
And this goes for this goes for everything going forward, because there are matters that have happened in the past which we want to make sure don't repeat themselves.
Yeah. Although you're unaware of people coming in saying they're the Vatican and then opening fire on people and getting shot down and killed.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm
Yeah.
going to say this once again because you were not present, Ruth. I am never going to just turn away people that contact us. I'm always going to keep an open mind for shit.
Yeah, no, as you should.
But
I know
when
you
it
heard
comes
that,
to,
but
I'm saying Ruth wasn't present. So
Yeah.
I'm restating my opinion on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Nor should you.
It's just, always take it with a grain of uncertainty.
Well, we get we got to answer
FIB, we've had
pretty.
FEMA.
We get pretty quickly, and here's the mandate that has come down. If we are ever approached by anybody, any entity that claims that they are working in any form of state or official capacity, they are to immediately be identified by their ID. This is coming right from the top. Now, the reason for this is we can then validate it, right? To use the Vatican as an example, it was the Vatican, but no one knew it was the Vatican. And now, what was it? 30 minutes later, the fucking, who came through? The fucking CDC?
The FEMA.
Oh,
The FEMA came through. Right at the same time.
So,
and that was the same day that
yeah.
the Swedish stuff started as
So
well.
you were dealing with FEMA and the Vatican.
Oh
And the
my
Swedish.
God. Yeah, but one was real and then one wasn't. And so the problem that it kind of like creates is people end up leaning to us for authority, and we need to get that figured out because otherwise it turns into a legal fucking disaster. Okay, next thing. This crane situation. Actually, you know what? Aldo, I want you to bring up your stuff to Ruth first, just before I open.
What stuff in particular?
The document and whatever. You've got the latest on it that you and Snow are working on.
Oh, the SOP. Sorry, we referred to the Interpol shit as the document, so it confused me. Okay.
Yeah.
SOP related.
I heard what you guys were talking about. that you
Yeah,
kinda got
basically,
it all.
Snow was working on some version of SOPs. Knight was very concerned with them. Snow started making changes. Changes I think are good. He added like, a pipeline from people going from rookie pilot to like, a regular pilot to an advanced pilot, shit like that, and what that would cite, what that would entail. He had a section, there was section 5 specifically that was talking about the training requirements. I told him that he should transition that into a training program with the requirements listed in each training section. He really liked that idea. For the record, Knight, I know it didn't look like this in the document, obviously, but when Nakota and I were speaking to him, he very much has a clear vision for all of that old section 5 too.
Absolutely.
It was just worded badly in the document.
I agree. Yeah, I had a long conversation with him. I think
so. He has a very vivid details on how he wants to do the training, which I think is great.
Love it. I had a long conversation with him as well. The big point here that I drew out, and I spoke to Aldo about it, I spoke to Snow about it, is the use of force matrix is very complicated, right? The amount of force we put behind the Swedes might be different than the faceless, and the DEFCON levels or whatever the hell we end up cooking up out of it will describe that. So there'll be very clear guidance so that if local law, let's say, pulls it out and let's say pulls out one of these equipments or is dealing with the situation, marshals directly will be the ones overseeing it. But let's say we're not around, the SOPs will, or this document will have enough information in there to ensure no one does anything
They're following
foolish.
the guidelines.
Exactly.
Yeah, I also touched base with Snow about the conversation we had tonight. I went into as little details as possible. I even said to him, I was like, look, one of the concerns would be one of your pilots that you train treat the faceless like a Swedish situation when they obviously are going to be going a little bit harder on the Swedish folk,
Yes.
And he completely understood. So he was on very much on the same page.
What else happened today? Oh yeah, that special op that was being worked on the mayor's office, that's pushed forward. He fled the country.
I was talking
there's
to
no
Springfield
mayor
a bit
now.
earlier.
To who?
Springfield.
Oh yes. Okay,
Speaking of
perfect.
Springfield, the verdict is in. So if you spoke to Springfield, surely you know that.
Yes,
Which
it
is
was
very
huge.
good.
She did amazing.
Also, this is a complete side note. I don't know if you saw this, Brian, but apparently one of Dawn's cabinet members is running for mayor, which that would be pretty huge.
Who is it?
Lexi.
Okay.
I would rather see Lexi than Denzel could be all right, but the guy shows up for mayor election. He's like the new Party Hardy, except he's affiliated with the mayor.
The way I look at it is Dawn and Eve and everybody are so on board with what we want to do.
Yes.
If Lexi if Lexi was the South and
allow a
Dawn
good
was
foundation.
the North, we could actually push legislative change that we really want.
Yes,
The only thing is,
big.
new mayors can come in and repeal it, but
of
at
course,
least can
but
get
at
a
least
good
would be up there.
foundation.
Yeah.
Well, actually, on that front, given we have so much red tape, the international terrorism fucking bullshit is happening faster than we can take on, and there's so much red tape that I'm going to be having some state conversations either tonight or tomorrow about getting the constitutional changes put forward and getting some guidance on that, because and this is, I want you to I'm gonna paint some landscape here, right? Is we were prepared for the faceless, now we're dealing with the Swedes, which is a completely different power level, right? But simultaneously we have the LSPD High Command bozo trying to repeal things, being obstructionist. So in order for us to do our job, I may be asking for, number one, a budget to pay for some of this equipment, because right now we can't afford more than one aircraft.
It's
and now
also
there's no
very
mayor.
awkward to have to
And-
ask for the mayors for money that we're investigating potentially.
Exactly. And you know, we have quite literally one helicopter. The other one we haven't even paid for yet, right? And now we're dealing with even more powerful equipment. So
with
you know,
that, the like sea breezes with guns, can anybody just buy those and use those?
I don't want to touch that topic. I'm going to be honest. The
Okay,
answer is no.
By the way, back to the fucking military aircraft SOPs. The thing I forgot to mention, because Ruth doesn't know about this, is there's a proposed DEFCON proposal in there as well.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you know this part, but I personally really liked it. I told him I'm not sure how you'll feel about it.
Yeah.
But he suggested a DEFCON level 4, where basically one of the pilots flies like a recon, vehicle. What's the one that he mentioned that you suggested, Dakota?
It's not the Phantom, whatever the
Vulcan?
large scale. The Vulcan
Vulcan?
is basically used to determine the validity and the seriousness of what we could or could not potentially face, and then you move based on the recon you gain from that, as opposed to pulling something out that has a gun on it. You know.
So basically, DEFCON 5 would be normal day-to-day peacetime. There would be obviously no emergencies. DEFCON 4 would be like no state of emergency yet. However, there is a possible threat. So we send out recon to survey.
Okay.
And then if a threat is imminent, we upgraded DEFCON 3 and go for a state of emergency.
Okay.
And
yeah,
at that
I'll,
point, what's it called? The attack helicopter gets deployed or whatever.
Yeah, I think some of the intricacies I'll definitely look through.
Yeah, that was like the rough proposal.
Getting some of the guidance, because that Vulcan may be faceless only, right?
Okay. Yes.
For reasons that it is a faceless, thing.
We seized
and
it from them.
Yeah, and we may.
Oh, I didn't
not
know
want.
that.
Yeah, we seized it
Also
from
didn't know that
and.
part.
So depending on that, using it could also trigger the faceless, and right. So
we don't want to fight a war on two fronts, huh? Using
Exactly
against the
that.
Swedes
What if we
and-
got the Swedes to fight the faceless?
Away from the island, that would be great.
yeah, maybe away from the island. It's not a bad
I
thing.
feel like
yeah.
that'll just end up in the state being a ruin.
Side note, but this is something I meant to mention to you yesterday, Brian. The location that the Bezos keep going to seems to align with coordinates they previously tweeted out, something over the southwestern coast of the island. They always go that direction, and they went there directly. McAllister was on ATC while I followed in a boat.
Oh,
we don't know
when was
what's
this?
out
This
there.
morning?
It was yesterday. You were with
Interesting.
Springfield. You were on the phone, so we were dealing with it.
That's interesting because, like, remember, from my understanding, it was like west of this airbase.
It's it's southwest of Del Perro Pier, and when I talked to Dark, he was able to actually get me the coordinates on the twat.
Oh.
So I was finally able to actually see them and not just know they existed.
Ooh. Okay.
And they mapped it out. I put it in my timeline, a picture of Dark's twat, so that we could look at it, because they always go off the west, we always said, but then we followed ATC and it went almost directly to that same area.
I want to kind of bring us back to the Swedish stuff. Not, sorry, Ruth. I know I do want to
just wanted to make sure I got that out.
The Swedish thing, there's another issue here. I did bring it up with Opal. Now, this is going to kind of touch on a number of topics. But Opal called me sort of upset. I wouldn't say upset. She was somewhat understanding, but she may have been upset initially, speaking to McAllister, about she was concerned, like, hey, we were doing an investigation on Charles Danger, and she was under the impression we kind of yoinked it. And she said she let marshals know, but she named Norman Adams and McQuillan. Oh my God, we have 3 Micks in the marshals.
Yeah.
Yeah, McQuillan. And I told her, like, you know, they're rookies, and McQuillan literally probably got hired like the day you told them. I'm like, in future, if you're working something, like, you know, have a chat with me, Ruth, or Springfield, as we have the clearances, and we, you know, currently do the day-to-day management of, like, these cases. So that's your best bet. I was also exceptionally forward with letting her know that, you know, I'm not exactly sure. It's incumbent on them to be approaching us directly, because we can't know, like, unless they communicate, how are we going to know? Especially when everything points at the fact that we've been looking at financials.
We've literally been the ones talking to the mayors and kind of trying to get a handle on it.
Exactly that. And I also brought up, I don't know what I'm supposed to do when your high command is doing their own shit. She didn't even know about Carmine's investigation. So I tried to underline that, and I'm like, listen, I tried to talk to your fucking chief of police, but he went full fucking Papega. He's more interested in fighting than he is with working. And, you know, last I spoke to him, he wanted to kill me over it. So, you know, I don't really know what to do with that, but I'm putting it into your, foreground in case these sort of topics come up. Opal was very
I'm sure
understanding.
I'll get a Carmine call.
Yeah. Opal is very understanding. And, you know, she's interested in working with us, as she has been, as Aaron has, etc. Notwithstanding, I did also mention, like, keep in mind, fucking Pred wanted us to give him the Bruce Baylor case, which is fucking idiotic.
He did.
Yeah.
What?
The guy's full brain damaged. I don't know.
Surely
what to
Pred
tell
would
you.
have posted 187 pieces of evidence on the docket.
Yeah, it's just, you know, but anyways, I'm only bringing that up just to highlight the background. Next thing. Remember that conversation we had about Crane?
Yes.
In the middle of the meeting, the court case yesterday, I got a call from Frost, who was audibly upset and said, I told you I don't want you taking any of my people, and da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, huh? Like, and he goes, but I wanted you to know I've already approved the transfer, but I'm telling you, if this happens again, we're gonna, like, cut support working with you guys or some shit like that. And I'm like, huh? Question marks? Like, and he said that Crane went to him and said, look, it was a bunch of comms. I don't even want to get into the details. Frost, two things happened. This is how I'm going to boil it down. Frost wanted to effectively speed run a very serious conversation and wouldn't take no for an answer or wait for an answer because he wanted to go to sleep. But in doing so, it turned into some shit. Simultaneously, I think Crane also was probably pretty eager to get the process moving. I have since sort of resolved it between them. And I've also made it clear that we haven't even approved Crane transferring over yet. And that's a decision we still need to make. Secondly, they mentioned to me that they don't want me like dangling a carrot in front of, you know, their law enforcement officers, to which I said, look, if people come to us and say they're interested in the marshals, what do you want me to tell them when we're openly hiring? Right? Like, it's a very shitty position, especially if it's accompanied with a ultimatum. The conclusion of which I said is, if someone brings it up, I'm going to bring the three of us into a meeting with them. So,
that seems like a fair resolution. What did they say to that?
I think they were somewhat hesitant. I think Angel kind of understood the position a little bit more than Frost. I think Frost may... I get it, right? We're a dangly, fresh, new whatever, right? But, you know, I don't want to be that guy that's like, someone comes to us and we're like, well, we can't hire you because you're from the BCSO. Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it puts them
I don't know if he sees that what's going to happen is if somebody comes to you and says, I want to join, and you're like, well, you're the BCSO, I can't hire you, they're just going to go quit and then apply, possibly, if they're that interested, you know? Like, that is also a possibility that some people might do. Like,
I mean, yeah, I think for me, too, the troublesome thing is, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Ruth, weren't we pretty clear that we wanted him to fix his shit with them? And
yeah, we wanted him to like have a conversation, try to.
Yeah.
And you very clearly said you picked the marshals over him as a person because we need that relationship more than we need him.
Yeah. Now, I don't, based on speaking to Crane, I don't think he, I think this issue is going to be resolved. I still want to kind of understand what the fuck happened, because it kind of left me a little confused as to, is Frost just overcooking? Was Crane overcooking? Like, are we taking on a liability, right? I mean, at the end of the day, you know, I'm not going to let the guy just quit, right? He's a huge resource, but...
I think he is somebody who fits the exact mold of pretty much you wanted to only take people who were going to leave otherwise. Really, a fucking thunderstorm?
Here?
It's thunder and lightning.
Snowing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's snowing.
It's raining. It just started raining and now thunder.
It is
it's thunder and lightning.
Okay, see?
Yeah, so...
White out for me.
I feel like it's a thunderstorm for some reason.
Yeah. This makes me really worried about ghillie suits then.
Oh, Jesus.
That's only been, from what I can tell, it's only really been an issue today.
And also make sure if you're really worried about it, just make sure you're in a bush and not in the tall grass.
That's also.
I mean, I was in a white bush in my white ghillie suit, and I probably, in front of the faceless, if this was happening, I would have stuck out like a sore thumb.
I mean, if you're in a bush, you probably wouldn't stick out too much, though.
I hope so. It was a
enough
snow-covered bush. I don't know how big it was. It was a lot of snow. Like, I assume that it's probably a lot of... Frost is going to be very sensitive to losing people to the marshals. He still,
I think, yes.
is upset with me. I actually tried to call him and I never got an answer.
Wait, with you?
He has his moments. He gets over it, but he has his moments.
It's hard to read, though, right? Because, I mean, it's not like Nakota, no offense, Nakota, you're not exactly you're coming around. And, you know, Yeah, Ruth, you're getting fucking shit on. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like
Dealing with fucking Fred.
Yeah, so these aren't exactly like core. I don't know. Like I get it, but I don't get it. I just didn't like the ultimatum bit because it kind of sours. For me, it
You're
kind of
not going to work with
sours
the
it.
marshals because people want to go to the marshals?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. It makes me have to be concerned with now we actually do need to hire, because if Frost can't control his emotions and he may pull some dumb shit, right? We still have a state to look after. You get what I'm saying?
I get
can't.
that. We need to like get some training and get people fully good before I think we could take on any more anyway.
Yeah, they need to. I mean, training is one aspect of it, but I also think building the department as well, like getting having a well-functioned oiled machine that people are being brought into, not a not functioning machine, not fully functioning machine.
Yeah, I mean, and there's so much of that left. I mean, okay. What else? I feel like I'm missing something here. I dealt with so much. What do you mind driving?
It's all you, Nakota.
Sure.
Hey, thank you. Oh,
any keys?
There you go. Chat, what else? They'll probably come to me. LSPD did it again.
What now?
It's not huge. I need someone to get assigned on this to oversee. Carmela put in a complaint about Alana, who was just hired to the LSPD, beating her ass in front of law enforcement. This was 2 nights ago. I conducted a bunch of interrogations, or let's just say interviews. There was no report on it. I don't know who's guilty and not guilty, but there's no report. Now, luckily, King said he's going to look into it on his end. But when you look it up, it all went into a command report.
I mean, it looks like it's just statements, though.
Which one? The one I wrote?
No, the 2 that they wrote.
Which one?
There's a senior PD one and a command one.
Wait, what do you mean,
Like, it looks
senior?
like it's just statements. There's a 36857. But it looks like it's just officer statements of what happens.
Wait, why is this is a report the other day? Wait, converted this into a senior report since this is an officer complaint and should not be openly accessible. Okay, all right. Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I can see the reasoning for that. Like, if it's officer complaint, just doing a senior one so it can be handled.
Except for the fact that Carmela FOIA'd it,
Okay.
which is
As long as they didn't
what
move it or
Bison's. But that's literally in Bison's. Anyways,
The other- oh, okay.
Who do you think we can put on this? Luckily, King is doing most of the heavy lifting, right? But
That's a hard one because it's LSPD. It's going to turn into a shit show.
yeah. Oh my God, McAllister.
It's gonna get worse if you put McAllister on it.
Does
It
anyone
will
see the
make it
gas
ton-
pumps?
No, but that's kind of why I want to do
No,
it.
I
Like
don't
in a
see it.
way, you know.
Brian, do you see gas pumps?
No, I don't see gas pumps.
Okay, I guess we're not getting gas here.
Duncan.
I think Fenwell would be perfect. for
Yes, let's get Duncan on this. Oh, wait. as you can see in the evidence that I picked up, and this is why also it needs to, is that as I read the statement for Maxwell, so bullets outside of this VU come back to the gun with the situation with my stabbing.
What?
And Maxwell, in her statement, says that she doesn't know what happened. Of course she doesn't. But left the VU and came back for gunshots with Sean, the guy running for mayor that just got expunged, and fucking SK.
Oh.
And they never collected it. And the fucking bullets come back to that, bruh.
I mean, obviously,
so not only did
you know,
they put
it was hee hee ha ha. You don't have to take
that
it
ain't
seriously.
GSR, and he may have had the gun to terrorism. All right, I'm good. What kind of whiskey do you guys drink?
I'm a big rye guy.
Very
I
rare
don't
that I
drink.
ever drink.
There's no gas pumps at this gas station either. Is there no gas pumps in the entire city?
Well, if we're running out of gas, let's go to Davis then.
Yep.
Reserve the gas we have.
I feel like I missed something in all of this chat. What's the difference between whiskey and bourbon? It's where it comes from, right?
Well, bourbon is all bourbons are whiskey, but not all whiskeys are bourbon. That's the
Yeah.
best way to
Ah.
I think it's how it's made.
So whiskey
Well.
is Scotch, rye, and bourbon.
Chad, there's something I'm missing here. Come on, help me. Why do y'all always have to tell me
I miss Prohibition.
when I don't want to know, but when I need to know, no one remembers? The dichotomy.
Four-seater.
Yep. It's the dichotomy of
Find
the
one goddamn gas pump.
there. I
Is there
feel like
anything
there's
else?
some other shit that happened today.
Yeah, I was really just coming to check in.
Oh, yes. Okay, Leon Edwards. I got a notice that he's awake, had some visitors. He was met by Remedy Creed and someone else, and they said, don't let Frank see him, which I thought was strange because Remedy,
Frank of all people.
yeah.
And Remedy's connections with somebody who has a warrant that we're waiting to activate.
Yep. Exactly that. Let me see. Let me check my phone. Today's been a hell of a day. Today's made me feel like I'm just like daddy. You know what I mean? And it's just like, daddy, please, I want to do this. And I'm just like,
Oh, for the Swedish stuff, back to that. Stubble and King were both interested in working on it. Do we think we need another category for that? Like, is that going to be something you think is
no,
gonna
no,
continue?
no, no.
We're up to like 5 different incidents.
I don't think the Swedish thing needs to. So let local law continue to do what they're doing. We have our own reports from our assessments of what's occurring, right? Until we figure out what's occurred, I'm sort of hesitant to. Okay, were there Swedish airplanes? 100%. Both yesterday there was the aircraft, or sorry, yesterday was a helicopter. Today was a bunch of other stuff. But for me right now, it's the timeline goes November 1st. Trig is apparently been taken by the Swedes, and now all of a sudden these like people, like, you know, the incident where we ran into that one guy and he said he wasn't Swedish.
I wasn't there. I don't.
No,
see...
you were. You're in the report.
There was the bombing, like the bomber jet at Grapeseed Airfield.
That was November 1st.
Yeah, that was the first when we blew up the guy after he yelled, "This is war."
Yep.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Individual claims this is war. Apache. There was something else. I could have sworn you were with me.
So there is one report that it looks like Hobbler made. I don't know much about it. It says the 15th, where there was some guy who was sending texts, and it was the same day the Swedish flags were placed in front of the courthouse. But the report is very much lacking exactly what was going on.
It's basically November 1st and then November 15th with nothing documented in between. Then November 15th and November 29th with nothing in between, and then that's when the first attack happens.
Yeah, like that. It was Friday, yesterday, and today. So I'm assuming there's probably going to be another attack tomorrow and probably the day after. and the day after.
But
Which I don't know if you saw the report, Ruth, but they very much they escalated further. There's a giant
Yeah, I saw
bomber that was dropping bombs on units. There was APC that was self-driven.
I saw their APC in the water the other day. That thing was doing wheelies. I didn't even know APCs like
No, but sorry.
could travel like that. Stubble said it reminds him of Eastern Bloc, and he thinks they might try to set up an embassy like the Eastern Bloc did. He was getting like flashbacks. I don't know what that means.
I feel like I'm tripping out. Didn't you and I speak to someone like he wanted to meet us? It was some like nerdy dude, and we spoke to him in there, and he kept saying he wasn't Swedish, and then his license plate. No. Okay.
The name that Hobbler put was Niels Nielsen.
Yeah, that guy. So Hobbler's report is a consequence of us I put him on it. I said, I don't know what's going on with the Swedish shit. This is back on November 15th. Can you go and collate it all? And Hobbler, in Hobbler fashion, shows up once every fucking blue moon. So of course, yeah, I'd say.
Yeah, that's the entirety of the report on the 15th, and there's not like much about what happened there, anything.
I feel like having Nakota, Aldo, and Chapman, yeah. I think overseeing this from the Marshals side is probably the best way to go about it.
What? The Swede stuff?
Yeah, at least to kind of as like a driving force. Like you don't gotta necessarily like lead it up. Like if Stubble and King and company want to
Keep a pulse on it.
Yeah, to keep a pulse on it so the details aren't missed and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's already happened. I mean, I came on duty. The first thing I said is we need to document things. Chapman said he was taking photos of every single aircraft being used, every single one shot down, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And kind of assist him.
All right. Yeah, that is perfect. For me, the big
really
question
good
mark is how they went from they put up flags at the embassy to now it's war.
So
and what is
it was
the
war starting the 1st. Like they said it was war.
It was November 1st or
November 1st. I was there when they yelled
there's
this is war.
5 dates that aren't pertinent. November 1st, war. November 15th is the Hobbler report. Then everything else are the attacks.
I didn't realize we were at war since the 1st.
Yeah, that was when. So the guy wanted
I
Trig.
tried to bring it up to you earlier, but I think you were just very confused.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I remember the war bit. I didn't realize it was war was November 1st.
The guy we wanted to bring him into custody said he worked for the Swedish. We said we needed to bring him in to like verify that. He got very upset that we wouldn't hand over Trig, and he got in his bomber jet. He blew up Air One, and we blew his ass up.
So
me and you were in the middle of an interrogation, and I broke off to deal with that.
You guys hear that? You don't hear that? Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it. I can see it though. It's too fucking.
It's snowy now.
Yeah. I heard that though. I heard it.
I guess. So
I still hear
are
it
they,
actually.
So.
Now I hear it.
Probably their stupid UAV. They got another one.
I feel like it's getting closer. I'm gonna check ATC.
It just flew over us.
Gertrude Cunningham.
Now so they can see it.
Gertrude Cunningham.
I was gonna tell you, 311ing that they had a plane landing, needed EMS.
Oh, gotcha. Maybe this is so November 1st. Like, so did they just hold off going to war for a couple days?
So, Aldo had a conversation with Trig where Trig said, I think in between that amount of time, they got their hands on Trig. So that might have been what stopped it, and then now he's escaped, so now they're coming back. Also, if you call them Danish, they get very upset. I might have pissed them off a little, and they were targeting me and McAllister because I made them angry.
I think the TLDR here sounds like we just need a master doc of like what's going on. Do we have a means of communication? I do agree with King's assessment of this could be like the Eastern Front, but including but not limited to, this may not be necessarily resolvable, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, and oh, it's fucking cold.
As far as, well, yeah, you should probably go put on a long sleeve shirt or a jacket.
Eventually, I'll have time.
I mean, not to go into the details, but that whole Interpol shit earlier, that I put that into a state marshal report. Ruth suggested moving into a normal report when I asked, because King was involved in it, and you want to keep it state marshal. How do you want to handle it?
The Interpol one?
Yeah.
State marshal.
Because King's going to be working it too, yeah.
King's working it, he doesn't have access to that.
You can make a regular report.
Okay, but then all of that stuff's gonna be, you know, obviously viewable by the normal patrol. That's my only concern.
Let's hold off till I find out what's going on tonight.
Like I said, I'm still gonna entertain hearing more about this.
Yeah. No, I absolutely.
So, and if King is also going to be entertaining it, and Chapman as well, then, you know, I'm just concerned about, because he wanted to bring it up to his LSPD, and I said hold off for now. So I thought the last thing that
I think we could
bringing that to the LSPD.
Yeah, I mean,
that was early in the day before we ever had any conversation.
Well, like, help answer me this: if it turns out this isn't from Interpol, then what?
I mean, then I'm just gonna. I mean,
It doesn't mean the threat's not there, right?
If it's a forged document, then surely the threat's not there. But then if it's a forged document, and then in a week we get,
I mean, it still could be.
threat happening,
No, but
you know?
it could still be, right? It just may not be from Interpol.
Right, exactly. I mean, that's why I still think it's important to look into it.
Yeah.
And I also think it's probably, I don't know. I'm conflicted. I personally feel like it's best not being in a normal report, but I also think King should be able to look at everything and put a statement in and be involved in it.
So that's where, with that on top of the Swedish one, what if I do a category for those two things? Pull in King and Stubble.
Oh, fuck.
What?
The twat. Oh, it's Harper Belmont. Thank God.
As I say, she's dispatch.
Yeah, I just saw the Russian in there, and I was like, please, not more. Wait a minute. Hold on. Why not make it? We already have a category for this. Why don't we make it just an investigative report? The only people that have investigative report access are detectives.
I don't know if King has that.
I'm not sure.
He should ask his department. I just don't want to create a new marshal category for something without legs, right?
Well, you could say something without legs, but if you have 3 people looking into it and it turns out to be something legitimate, regardless if Interpol is involved, it still may have legs of its own.
Yeah, so just make it an investigative report.
Yeah, I didn't even know the difference.
He does not have access.
he
I'll
needs
speak
to.
King in the morning. And
Yeah,
I'll
he
tell him
can
it's an
speak to his high
investigative
command.
report, and if he can get the proper stuff, sir. He just had to go to chief of police, I'm assuming, or his captains or whatever.
Yep.
Isn't Opal leading the detective?
Apparently, they don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
I
feel like
told
that's
I
pertinent
told
info. I
Pred
feel like they
to
should know
do
that.
it, and you know, hopefully he follows through with the advice. But
I'm gonna transition to investigative then.
Yep.
So investigative is only what Chapman will be able to see that, correct?
Mhm.
Even as a rookie. Okay.
yeah, so investigative reports. I'll sort of I like my mental on our reports versus other ones. So we got the regular reports. Then the tier that goes above that is going to be investigative reports, and that is for marshals and detectives.
Detectives. Okay.
Yeah. And then, you know, obviously we have state marshal reports, which is anything that we make plus state-related things.
Internal, yeah.
Precisely. And then from there, we have special operations. But for something to be a special operation, it needs to have some legs. And when I say legs,
But what's
I
the
mean...
use of Omega, for example? I know I have access to that.
Yeah,
Like,
so...
what's that? Is that
That's like a
specific
catch-all for a lot of PD related that aren't big enough to have their own.
Exactly. And so...
Data, correct?
Yeah, so state-related matters, like cases that we are directly handling, that we are working with local law enforcement with. So think of it like an investigative report, but with except it's state marshal run. So
Instead of just all detectives, we pick and choose.
exactly. The other value of making an investigative report is if you know it removes some of the politics around it. We'll just put it that way, right? Because if their high command wants to look at it, like local high command and command cannot see our Omega reports and our state marshal reports, but they can see investigative reports.
I transitioned to investigative. Perfect. I was under the impression everybody could see an investigative report, so I didn't know that there was an extra layer there. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's only the
Also-
people with the detective tag and marshals.
Since, especially since myself, Chapman, Ruth, and sometimes McAllister are probably the only people that are gonna be around during this Swede stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I know if there's no full marshals around, we write up something and get it approved by y'all. But once it's approved, how do we go about actually declaring the safety alert? Is it do we reach out to DOJ and they declare? Do we
DOJ or mayors are able to make state announcements.
Gotcha. Okay.
So-
So basically, example, just so I'm aware, I'm awake at fucking 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. tomorrow. Swedish shit pops off. I write up something. I send it to y'all in the in the chain. One of you full marshals approves it. Then
Yep.
I reach out to the mayor and I say, "State of emergency has been approved by marshals." You write something up. That's like
Yes.
the exact chain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
so-
then if you're going through the mayor, you've already notified them. If there's DOJ that you're aware of is around, please notify them as well.
But if they're not around on the limit list, like available, I don't have to.
No, it's like best effort, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So there should be SOPs, right, Ruth, on this?
Yeah,
I
they're there.
think there are. So I would just follow those. Actually, let's pull it up right now, just in case.
Yeah, I might have missed.
Keep in mind, a lot of this shit is like literally, we've had to make this shit up like as we go. Cause
Yeah, I know. That's why I wanted it fully clarified for me. Just so
only full marshals are able to declare in the event no full marshal is on duty at marshal command, and make sure to include what is happening. Okay, yeah, this should have everything in it. Yeah, this is perfect.
It is 36716.
I'm reading. See, because even this is what confused me is A public safety alert shall be posted when it started and when it has ended, and it says notifying people. Make sure to notify all justices and both members and a member of high command for each. But it doesn't say how the public safety goes out, so that's probably pertinent to add.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna write in right now.
Yeah, because that was not in there. So.
And just to make sure we close on this, like what happened this morning is understandable. It is what it is. It's not a big deal, right? So even when it,
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Yeah.
fault Chapman in the slightest.
no, not at all.
And I just think Dawn, like, I know in the past mayors have been able to, make announce state of emergencies, but that's not the case. So just want to make sure she's aware as well.
Yeah. This is the protector at the end of the day, right? Because the shitty thing about when it does come to this, these are the right ways. And even if someone acts in good faith, someone making a stink about it can always be frustrating. Like, someone's got a bone to pick with Dawn and they're just like, Marshals, why aren't you double checking this? I'm gonna suck a dick.
I mean, even when McAllister called her yesterday to do it, she made sure that it was like a full marshal clearing it, because I had him call her for me.
Yeah.
Also, so this whole the McAllister and King situation in the past, I was curious because it got brought up to me today by King. He said some stuff to King he would about arresting him. Are y'all aware of that or no?
No, I think King was acting like a bitch. You have to listen. King can be good, but King has been half fucking brain dead for a lot of this.
Sure, but has that been brought to you guys' attention or no?
It has.
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the way it got phrased to me was
no.
He said that McAllister might not be the one to arrest him, but somebody would. And the only reason I'm bringing that up is Chapman has also had officers approach him asking if he's going to arrest King.
This is no. Look.
Right, but this is rookie's coming to me about this, and I don't really know. I told him it just sounds like people are being stupid. But.
Yeah, it's LSPD had a mental breakdown over the military equipment, and they went full retard with it. So, and some of this is the some of these actions are the fallout from it. So,
sure.
Yeah.
I just wanted to understand, the
including but not
situation
limited
better
to McAllister getting lambasted over radio. So it's extra crybaby bullshit. I would just ignore it.
Gotcha. I just was
yeah.
curious how that situation unfolded. So if it comes
So
up again,
it's
I have
more
some
the basis of pulling out weaponized aircraft. Is something that only the marshal director can
aware of that
clear,
part,
or
yes.
it is illegal.
Right.
So that's where, if he pulled it out without clearance, he technically could be arrested.
Right, but was that said to him by McAllister, or was that just?
They were trying to get McAllister to okay pulling out the marshal weaponry, and when he wouldn't, King stated that he was going to bring out his own aircraft.
And he said, "Arrest me, then, pussy," or something.
Yeah, and McAllister was like, "I won't, but
Yeah.
you might be, because technically it could be seen as military equipment and could be illegal."
Yeah. It's just petty shit, to be honest.
When it got brought up to us today, I was curious about it because there was obviously no context, but I also don't have the context of the situation, and it's me and a rookie standing there listening to it, so I was curious about the full situation and not just.
Yeah, it's just.
That's the only reason I wanted to know the details.
Yeah.
They keep trying to pressure McAllister into making calls, and correctly, he is not doing those things. If he had okayed them to pull out that helicopter, he'd be fired. If I okayed them pulling out a military helicopter, I'd be fired.
I don't even take it out yet till I get the thumbs up.
And they're upset that we're not just pulling that shit out just because we have it.
Yeah. One thing, keep in mind too, McAllister can be a bit of a shitlord too. So,
I mean, yeah, no offense, but I don't have anything personal against the guy, but he's not the most competent man I've met. So I have a lot more experience with King, and I do trust King. That's the only reason
No.
I wanted to even bring it up and wanted to know the details.
No,
But I
King,
don't-
King
he
in
didn't
this
give any of that
circumstance was
context.
exceptionally unreasonable and was having a
Yeah.
temper tantrum.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He gave no context to that situation.
yeah.
And then the only other bit of context I had was Chapman saying, yeah, people kept asking me if I was going to arrest King today. I was like, that's strange.
Yeah, no, it's just like I said, it's just fallout from dumb shit from days before.
That we're gonna probably have to deal with again tomorrow when the Swedes attack. All right, does this make sense? Although just that one sentence at the bottom, you have to call the mayor or DOD.
Yeah, people need to understand how to actually put out the thing.
Yeah.
You know? Have any of you guys spoken to the mayor about how the actual thing works so she doesn't make that mistake again? I think she believes it's in her purview to just declare the state of emergency.
Yeah, we
And
can.
I don't blame her for thinking that either.
No, yeah, honestly,
It's a pretty reasonable thing to believe you could do.
there was talk like a long time ago, and then I don't think it kind of followed through. Is we need a way to do that, and then we never really followed up on it. Like there really needs to be an email chain for this. Some of the, I get why these things are here. It's just very cumbersome to do it right. But I think this is good for now. Yeah.
You would think that would be easy though. Like you asked for a bench trial by putting it in an email chain. I feel like you could go through the same avenues to say, hey, crazy shit's going on. Can we declare state of emergency?
Wait,
But
every cop can see that channel, right?
Yes.
Maybe we
Mayors
add that. Oh, mayors can't. Right.
they not add like a city hall channel or something like that? Like,
let
that seems
me. No, that's a bigger topic, unfortunately.
Okay.
Here's what I'll do. I'll bring this up as a part of the things that need to be looked into. For now, this should be good. I'll see if, though it's 99% chance it's not going to happen, because let's just say we're hitting. You have to. It's very unlikely there's going to be like a broadcast channel for it, but maybe something can be figured out in the interim. But I think this should be good enough.
Luckily, Dawn is usually around those hours.
Yeah.
Do you know if deputy mayors can put out state announcements or just the mayor?
They cannot, I don't believe.
Okay.
I believe only the mayors can.
Okay. Guys want to ride around, do some normal stuff?
No, I'm going to sleep.
I'm gonna
No.
head to bed, yeah.
No! Please! All I got was political circles today.
I can ride with you for a bit.
Thank God.
You two don't get shot by anyone, okay?
Nah, I don't think that'll happen.
Oh, also, if I ever get caught on fire, Reed's trying to blow me up with a Molotov any chance he gets, so.
I started this morning with full of energy. And so much has been depleted today.
Too many meetings.
Too many just heavy fucking decision-making conversations, you know?
Yeah, but you know how it is, Brian. Everyone goes to you to ask for permission, so that way if they get in trouble, they can blame you for it.
Well, I know that's the thing, and then they also don't want to hear no. You know, it's like
no one ever wants to hear that.
fucking work with me, bro.
You hear that again?
Yeah, I think it's like the Gertrude person. I don't normally mind it. Today was just happened to be a flood of it. Holy fuck. Every conversation was like, you know, it just happened to be, it was just a flood of things today. So
Snowball effect.
Yeah. I don't know. There's something about me that doesn't mind the, like, it's painful, but I kind of like the biggest thing that I say is when we have these things, this is why I demand a process and I demand our department understanding the procedure, right? Because those things mean that the work gets spread. So I am very glad, and thank you for you and Aldo stepping up, Chapman as well, for handling these things, because that's what we really need.
Yeah, I mean, with a lot of the stuff that was worked on today, at least as far as like I don't understand what the hoopla about the military equipment is, because all everyone's trying to avoid is a dumb fuck taking it out, getting everything taken away, and then we're more fucked than we are right now.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't, states like, look, they, they're just as surprised that people are that dumb.
I don't doubt that.
Never
mind.
Like, you remember Sanguine, right? Like, I keep talking about it. Like, this reminds me of like running it back, right? People trying to punch God in the dick, right? It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Do you remember? Like, like, yeah, we should impeach the senator. It's like, are you like, oh my God.
I remember that a lot.
Oh my God.
I do remember that. 10-2.
I forgot what
I'm up north, unfortunately, Coyote.
Hey.
Yeah, copy.
Hey, Coyote, did you need to chat more about it? I know I got pulled into speak to.
I'm just really thinking about it. It's a big decision, and I'm really heavily leaning towards finishing what we have here. But I'll look for certain in the next 2 days.
All right, sounds good. Take your time. All right.
Thank you.
And I get it if you want to be a pussy and not finish your work over here. I mean, that's cool. I'm only kidding. I say that with love.
That's a good story. That's
a good story.
Yeah, I hope so.
For like half a second he actually shit his pants.
Oh man. Sometimes I wish I had less responsibility so I could be the shitlord I know I am. I just can't do it anymore. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like
yeah, but you do it in like
in bursts.
I think you have a little bit like a mini crash out where you get to be a shitlord for a sec, and then you bring him back in so fast that the person probably doesn't even really realize it.
Oh, brother, when I had my 3-hour conversation with Fred, it started with the first hour being like, constructive, and then I realized like it was bad faith, brother. I don't think it was so good. It was so good. It was peak. I went full shitlord.
You probably didn't like that, I would imagine.
It was really, I had a lot of fun. I did. Oh man. I'd share a highlight, but I'm gonna be honest. Too much has happened in between. Oh man.
Nobody down there today. We saw Frederick Wright over there yesterday. McQuillan and I did. And that was in conjunction with like Matthew Colby having twatted out, I think like 25 minutes prior. So I just wanted to check to see if any of them looked like they were around, but it's pretty bare up here.
Yeah, he and what's his name? Helios are very close.
Yeah, someone said that he was harboring him previously. Maybe
yeah. I mean, even Helios had that lifer on his panel, and Helios was like, "Oh, he just happens to be on there," and
he just happens. Okay.
Yeah, more or less. I mean, it's hard to say. The problem is, it's reasonable for someone to be on your panel and you forgetting in San Andreas, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I say reasonable in that I can see a court siding with it not being enough, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, no, they're so the T is that Helios was a part of like the guerrillas. And the guerrillas included a guy named AK, the guy who died, and the guerrillas I don't know, some gang in Polito with Sonia Summers sort of turned into
C4.
3POS. Yeah.
Right, C4, wasn't that the gang that they were in?
Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of, let's say, like historical ties.
Yeah, a lot of overlap.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what makes a lot of some investigations a little confusing. I use Remedy as an example, or even Max Angel. Now, you ready for this one? I've been meaning to talk about this, actually.
Okay.
So Max 100% got clapped by Lang and Speedy. Like, I know this. I can't prove it. Well, there might be evidence because Speedy's fucking same gun involving another scene was in the shooting of Max in the apartments yesterday. Max is a fucking faceless asset.
What?
Yes. Like, I know because I straight up have insiders.
Oh, okay.
And keep this close. I've only like told like one or two others because the evidence is like very slim, but the one that stands out the most is he held the masquerade party in the fucking Estrelon, in which one of the loose ends for the weapon trafficking stuff that they were doing way back when died, with Mr. Blue there and all this. And I actually interrogated Max, and he's like, "Oh, some people just gave me money to do this, blah 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 blah." But I know that's not true, because an insider has given me this information, and he's very trustable. Let's just put it that way. And I'm saying it this way because of who it is. And very, you know, I haven't told anyone who it is. You know what I mean? Not even like nobody knows type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying.
But so how? Imagine the strange dichotomy that he's working for them, but sitting in a legislative audit on Danger's team saying Danger's fucking up. And he's concerned with the way that the money is being used out of the county account. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're worried about the health of the economy, but you're working for a fucking terrorist agency.
This is gonna sound like a stupid question because I've read Root's write-up and everything like that. What does the Faceless even want? Like, besides just like causing mass hysteria?
The face. Oh boy. Let me get some coffee and let me open up some history for you.
Okay.
agree with that.
All right. Yo, it's good to be back with Nakota. All right. So I'll give you kind of the ornamented version, and then feel free to, ask any clarifying questions.
I'm glad that Ruth wrote that report up because I walked up to her and said, "Hi, I'm a police officer that doesn't fucking go through reports and T-SIP on shit I'm not involved in." So I genuinely am not versed on a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of people aren't, only because it's very complex with not a lot of hard facts.
Yeah.
And a whole lot of speculation and theory, right? So, we owe investors money, right? Wait, still not here?
I can't, there's no gas pumps fucking anywhere unless... How is anyone gonna refill fucking gas in their car?
Maybe we woke up too early? No, that would make sense.
Or you keep going, I'm gonna...
So... we have owed investors God knows how much money for God knows how long. Well, since the inception of the gates opening back up. Who these investors are, we can only theorize. And the faceless work for some subset of them, whom we believe have sort of... Imagine a world economy where the good guys and the bad guys are all profiting off of us.
All right, I imagined it.
Yeah. And the faceless effectively cause chaos in order to sell more guns with the intention of effectively enslaving the population. Right? Because if you think about it, right, every pretty much everyone in some fashion or another works for the faceless. The majority of gangs, all of which are selling weaponry, that money goes back to them. But it's not so much the money that they're making directly from that, but even the ability to control everyone on like an individualistic level. I mean, now,
that was one thing that I've been not confused about, but curious about is like, when I look through some of these incidents and reports and stuff, it seems like there are people from every single individual group or as close to as possible, which like I find very odd considering we live in a city where like someone gets insulted on Twitter and then you're in a 3-day war.
Oh yeah. And that's been why my biggest weapon has been to expose that. I mean, how do you go to war against each other, yet you come together for what? Why? And what's interesting is it's some of the city's biggest gang members coming under the same umbrella.
Yeah.
But what are they getting out of it? What they are getting is weapons. What they're getting is opportunity and the feeling of strength and the connection to one of the most powerful entities, right? And keep in mind, it's not like these gangs exactly are that forward thinking when they're hitting bank trucks and, you know, God knows what, right?
Yeah.
So it is San Andreas after all, you know?
Very true.
But their end goal is control, really. To what that end is, we can only sort of speculate.
Yeah.
But we know they have access to we believe to be an atomic weapon. We also believe them to have a neurological toxin that they had planned to put into the water supply.
Jesus.
And I would say over the last 2 months, we've done so much damage to them, is why they took Brandon, who may have said too much and made him, maybe he started to actually snitch, and then they convinced him not to. And they're sort of portraying it like they had planned it all along, but that's a part of one of their sales pitches, that they're always 10 steps ahead. But the reality is, most of when it seems like they're ahead is just them making the claim, knowing, you know, those that report to them are never going to know the truth, right? Like we in the marshals, we know, right? We have the reports, we have the interrogations, but if you're just a gang member and they're like, oh yeah, we just played the marshals, why would you believe otherwise? You don't have any other source, right? It's a he said, she said. Well, you're going to trust the bad guy versus the cops.
I was going to say, yeah, it's not like they're going to believe you anyway.
Yeah. However, I think we've done some damage. I think that's why Forehead called me earlier today and meet up with him. But I mean, I straight up told him, like, so you working for Brandon, dog? Y'all went to jail and got snitched on so you can stab me. You know what I mean? So I think we've been doing some, you know what they say, right? The truth will set you free, or eventually the truth comes out.
Yeah.
Right? We've been, I think the thing that's really saved us is from the inception of myself, Ruth, etc., getting involved in these investigations, we have never lied. We have never strayed away from what is legal. So they have no skeletons, right? I have no skeletons in my closet. Neither does Ruth, right? Things have been above board and hyper kosher, to the extent that after we had arrested and exposed Frederick White, and keep in mind, for months, Nakota, all these investigators weren't even arresting the assets. You could literally, we had blood, DNA, all this stuff. These motherfuckers weren't even brought into interrogation. In fact, Brandon was begging to go into interrogation at one point. Why? Because at some level, criminals want their story to be told, right?
Yeah, that was one thing that was confusing. Whenever I would be like you'd get asked to be backup on an op or a scene or something like that that involved these well before you and Ruth were involved, like getting involved in them. There's like 30 people on the scene and fucking 2 people actually have any idea what's happening, and they were so, I don't know whether or not this is for legitimate reasons, but they were so airtight with the information as to cause everyone else to be at a disadvantage while they're trying to help. Like, and then all of a sudden you're just getting fucking shot by a attack helicopter out of nowhere, and you don't you have no idea why or where it came from.
But that was the biggest thing I wanted to bring forward in the marshals is actual integration. I mean, I didn't fully expect for the LSPD to be, some of the LSPD to be the faceless's biggest allies, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, you know what it is? You know, back in the day, do you remember Michael Simone?
I do know Michael Simone, yeah.
Do you remember all the shit that used to happen back then?
That was very, I don't even know if I was in PD when all that was going on, but I remember he was like, correct me if I'm wrong, but he was like blowing a lot of shit up and shooting people with sniper rifles, if I'm remembering correctly. Other than that, I don't really have any more context than that. I know it was like a terrorist, I guess.
Well, there used to be a lot of leaks back then. We had a huge issue until I remember Soze stepped in, where, and we still see that today, where we have their like criminal friend, right? And they'll take something that they're not involved in to help their friend out. Like, hey dog, the cops are looking into this. And then all of a sudden, like, shit would change. And oh my God, it was rampant with the Simone thing. Like, we would learn something and it would be like snitched out. And oh shit. Wait, Stab City?
Yeah, there was just a huge fucking shootout going on up there for the cop. Cop held up. There's no cop in Stab City, though. What channel are they on? 1?
Oh, fuck it. Let local PD deal with it. I think what happened is...
You want to go up there or no? It sounds like they have it under control. Okay.
It'll be fine. You know how, like, sometimes there's things that become a normality? From, like... There became a culture of, like, making sure only detectives speak about stuff, right? And I think that hypersensitive nature due to leaks caused a circumstance where people were overprotecting information.
Yeah.
Due to lack of expertise. And it's kind of like what, you know, over time, the rest of the marshals will get this, is if you own a case, it's up to the lead whether that information goes where, right? And why within the marshals, if you're not on the case, that's it. Like, you don't, local law enforcement, that's like, if the lead wants to let local law know, let them. If the lead wants other people outside of that group to know, let them know it, right? But outside of that, that's not your business, right? Yeah. But I think what happened was the folks that were working the case just didn't have the experience. and didn't recognize that you don't need to withhold 6 months of every detail, right? You should be providing context on information that is not actionable. You know what I mean? If the Faceless are doing terrorism, the city should know. But the city doesn't need to know that you have a CI in the Faceless, right?
Yeah.
So being able to dissect and know the differences, right? If someone did something, there's who gives a fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Unless you're fucking writing a subpoena.
Yeah.
But so I can't believe Seamus got expunged. That's one of the biggest blunders.
It was just it was 30 days exactly.
He was supposed to get murder.
He was supposed to get murder?
Yeah.
What happened with that?
I tied Hydra to the murder of someone with this entity known as Zenith, who's like it's kind of like the puppet master, you could say, except, you know, and like pretty much he was like, or this entity, I should say, was giving out contracts for hits on people in constructive control of like high value vehicles.
Okay.
Hydra, quite literally solo raided 5 of their properties as well as their warehouse over at LSIA and put 4 of them in for murder. Easy clap, you know what I'm saying? Yep. Like I mean, and they know what's up. Like, you know, me and Flippy have an understanding. He knows I'll fuck him up. He knows where it can go. He just, you know, whatever. Well, a second scene happened in which Seamus McCarthy's bike was found at Buccaneer Way with bullet casings showing that the person in control of that bike shot 2 individuals dead.
Okay.
As I'm in the process of raiding them, a really shit warrant was written. Now, I wasn't going to say it at the time, right? But it was a bad warrant, brother. It was no bueno. And they raided the property and they found the murder weapon in possession of one of the Hounds people. And
was this we saw someone maskless with a gun in their hand and
Yes.
then okay, yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong, the maskless thing, it wasn't the issue. It was some other things surrounding it. So it was Samantha Sanders, I believe. Well, they found the murder weapon in the Hound's property. And they ignored me from mentioning murder weapon, bro. And instead, weeks and weeks went by with them harassing us, attacking judges, and it ended with them giving like fucking second degree like murder on everyone but him.
That's weird.
It was so bad. So I kind of blocked that from my memory, though.
Sorry, didn't mean to make you relive it.
No, you're good. It was one of those, like, we were handed a murder investigation, like, and they pled it was such a low ball. It was one of the reasons a lot of the justices were upset because they're like, all these, you know, handful of people kept giving out like low ball plea deals, like ones that don't make sense. And so if you ever wonder why some of our sentencing is kind of cooked, it's because of that. This is not to say plea deals shouldn't happen, but plea deals are intended to be weighed against the evidence, right? And the charges.
Yeah, not all crimes are the same.
Yeah. So how are the marshals going for you?
It's been good.
Yeah.
I think I'm, actually using a lot of my brain now as opposed to going to umpteenth bank truck or meth run of the day. Like even something as simple as just doing the payphone shit has been really, really just a little bit more interesting than I'm used to and genuinely enjoyable.
Hell yeah. Okay.
So I am, I'm very much looking forward to like taking more on, but obviously getting to work with you, Aldo and Ruth was like a huge, huge positive for me. So not that I was like disliked being in BCSO by any means, but this was just a change that I definitely needed.
It's been strange. Like, I think there was a good balance for, I think, a long time between, let's just say, very intense crime and time for investigations. But I feel like the last, like, 6 months for local PD have been 78s, bank truck, just non-stop meaningless, right? And I don't want to hate on those that deal with it on a daily basis. More power to them, but that's, I don't know how that wouldn't drive someone insane. Like even back in the day, I don't remember it being that bad.
No, I think that, at least from my experience, even from the early weeks of PD, like almost 2 years ago now, crime was just 1,000%, 100% of the time, like nonstop. And it's never not been that way from a PD side. And I think people either get burnout and stop coming on duty. Or they kind of just get like, I don't want to say lost in the sauce because it's like a negative connotation, but you kind of just get used to the... You become like almost numb to like how like respectfully shit your day is. Like you go to a bank truck, you get shot at. You go to a meth run, there's 5 interference cars, you end up getting shot at. You go catch someone off of 24/7 and for some reason they have an Imaggio and 5 cars there and it turns into a shit show. And it's just like every single call, maybe that's what it is. Every single call, no matter what call you're responding to, feels like you're going after somebody for like the most important crime ever.
You're right. You're 100% right.
And I actually said this to somebody the other day, like one of the best parts about...
I think we feed into it. Sorry, continue.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. But I do think one of the best parts about this transfer was like, if we're in a high stakes situation or a high speed pursuit, we're not chasing somebody because they brandished a class 2. They probably like did terrorism or kidnapped a government official because they're doing it at the behest of some, like high stakes actually on a serious level, if that makes sense, which makes it feel more like gripping, I guess is the best way to put it.
No, that makes perfect sense. You need the downtime. Otherwise, there's that saying, like, if you're always... Look, it's biology, right? Like, we have endorphins that are released. If these all hands on deck situations happen every day, I think if everything is all hands on deck, then the things that even have meaning feels like a bank truck. You know what I mean?
Yes, 100%.
So I've been liking the fact that we've been involving others too. I think that's been very important.
I think it also is good because it promotes the type of people that you look to involve, right? So if people are like complaining, oh, why don't they want us on this op, or why don't they do this or that? And then look who you call, right?
Mm-hmm. That was a big problem for a moment. I think I started to get burnt out at a certain point where, like, very early on, I'd be like collaborating at a level that didn't happen. And I was still getting the, well, why don't we try these new people and this and that? And I'm like, bro, we're not setting up a play date. Like, if motherfuckers want to get involved, they literally, like, I'm not their dad. Like, come fucking ask. Like, you know? But my son wants to play too. Can he?
Don't bring a ride along to the terrorist op. Probably not a good idea.
Yeah, my opinion's always been like, look, if anyone can, as long as you're putting effort in, you should be involved, right? As long as, and that's the big piece. Like, no, as long as there can never be one person stuck holding the bill, it needs to be split. Otherwise, it's just not right for that person. It's good seeing you guys around in the mornings. That's been such a weight off my shoulders. Holy fuck.
Aldo, I was talking to Aldo about it today. I think him, McQuillan, myself, and Chapman, like, I'm going to try to wake up maybe like an hour earlier just to help them a little bit more too. And then there'll be like a solid, and I know Ruth's schedule is sort of like, you know, she's got other stuff going on, so she's not always around in the mornings or whatnot, but then you have a solid group of people at least that are steadily around every day.
Yes, which is huge because it starts the morning off. You know what's removed from me? Imagine prior to you guys coming on board, what would happen is I would wake up and it would be like, Brian, the Swedish, the state of emergency, the, oh my God, where are the marshals? But they're war marshals, but why don't they know everything? Even though you just hired them and they're rookies and they haven't gone through academy yet. And also, here are the things that, you know, so-and-so did. And I'd just be like, ah! So my first 4 hours would be all the things that, you know, there would be no, and now, you know, now it's like shit's actually handled, right?
Yeah, and you can have your coffee and read a report about it and then touch base with us later.
Yeah.
When you're like awake and not being over inundated.
And that right there is my dream, where it's quite literally just, hey, what happened? Okay, make sure this is taken care of. All right, bet. I think part of it too is marshals right now are the only ones consistently writing reports. So that sort of helped quite a bit. Well, not the lack of people not writing it, but
or at least just documenting, like, I don't know. I feel like at least my early experiences in PD back in the day when you first hired me was like simple documentation bared so much fruit. And now I feel like unless it ends in a shootout, people are like, I don't need to write this down.
I think you're right. And I think that kind of hits on why people may not be writing them. I think that the quote-unquote standard is so high, or has been taught to be so high, without teaching the when do you not need to write a lot, right? When can you just be like, hey, went to a shootout with X, Y, and Z. They did this. Done. Because they pled guilty. You know?
Yeah, fundamentals are... I mean, as you've seen up close and personal, the fundamentals of far too many people are lacking in PD these days.
Yeah. I think that's where the opportunity for like this academy kind of comes into play. Is, you know... Because the thing is, like, if we can teach some of the new marshals some of these things, right, it will stick a bit more. But what does need to come with that, too, is the discipline, which is why I've been very heavy-handed. Like, I say no, it's no. And I'm not really interested in the... You know, I you know, disagree to a degree. But, you know, once those things are put in place, the same goes with the marshals. Like, that discipline needs to be there, too. If you don't have that heavy hand when needed... Well, what happens? Relaxation, and then it goes sideways.
Yeah. Goddamn nice. These night racers are a fucking terror.
You know, speaking of, there was supposed to be a big investigation into street races and to start taking vehicles, and then that fell flat. Oh, that's what I gotta do. I need to hire specifically for IA, I think.
You mean like someone who specifically is investigating PD?
Yeah, can take on like civilian complaints. I think that's going to be my next effort. As things are starting to get in a good spot, right, after Academy and whatnot, I think that's the next angle I'm going to approach. Because I don't think everyone that is a marshal and wants to be a marshal necessarily is interested in the PD stuff. And I've come to realize that the PD, investigating the PD in and of itself is a huge fucking effort. Just because a lot of them are criminals. And there's no better, easier way for me to put that.
Well, yeah, I mean, you've once again, you've seen it firsthand. There are some departments that value actually holding people accountable, and then other departments that watch somebody, you know, hit someone over the head or run somebody over, and they laugh about it in high command meetings.
Wait, what do you mean? Did that happen recently?
What? I'm just being hyperbolic.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
No, I wasn't making a direct reference. But I think accountability means different things to people, right? Sometimes it's like you actually have to fire people, and then sometimes people think accountability is like giving somebody a slap on the wrist and saying, don't do it again, wink. I don't even know. I couldn't even name... I think in almost 2 years, I couldn't even name like 5 cops that didn't get that were fired, not for inactivity.
You know, it's funny. I think most of them were because of me.
I'm genuine, and I don't even count like if you were. I don't count someone that's like fired and then rehired. Honestly, like I don't count that.
So I never remember a long time ago. I think you were still in PD back then, where we did this thing where it's like can't be hired for 30 days. That sort of went as a where things go sideways is when people game the system, right? If we're going to be rather frank about it. The 30-day thing initially, I remember way the fuck back, was sort of a like a it was there as like a guiding point. Now it's an expectation.
Yeah.
I do think, though, it's good for that to be in place because some people do legitimately change after a 30-day period.
Yeah.
And there is the reality, too, that in a society where criminals go away for, like, you know, like a year or two, 30 years off the police force is quite a bit. However, there's kind of a difference in expectation, in my opinion. One is if someone is a felon and they go to jail, I don't think there's a societal expectation that they're necessarily going to change. But I think it's reasonable to have an expectation that after, 30 years, a cop has shown signs of changing their ways. But that check is not present anymore because the only check is have 30 days gone by. And I think that is the principled reason that it can come across a little strange.
Yeah. I think my thing has always been like, what do I say? Like, what could somebody do where you would say, I'm never going to hire you again, even after 30 days?
Like if you murdered someone?
Well, I'm saying for you personally, like, is there anything?
For me?
Yeah, is there anything someone could do as an officer where you would say, okay, I don't care if 30 days or not, like, you're never being rehired. Period. End of story.
There are people like that. I don't want to talk about it though.
Well, I was about to preface it that, like, you're fired from PD and you say, I'm never hiring you again, but also they're still waking up in their apartment.
Yeah. And that's very much why I'd rather keep my opinion close.
That was.
Yeah, I do have lines. I think there is certain behaviors that I think are not conducive to a healthy law enforcement officer. And if for me, I mean, this has always been the case for me, Nakota, which is I don't like to punish people. I want people to get better, and if someone does something that they shouldn't do, I think it's important for a command member to always first evaluate whether it was intentional, whether it was malicious, whether they didn't know any better, or in some cases, like, they should have known, right?
Yeah.
But it's important to understand the circumstance and understand their perspective, right? But let's say someone did something wrong, and this is one reason why Carmine was great back in DPD, is that Carmine would do dumb shit, but you know what he would do? He would show remorsefulness. And he often would not repeat for some time, right? And then let's just say, hypothetically, he may have had a friend.
Right.
Would not be remorseful and would keep doing it again and still not be remorseful. And the difference there is it's like kind of like for me, someone understanding what they've done wrong and is the first step of showing that they have intention to be better, right? But not doing that shows evidence that they're going to keep doing the same.
Yeah. Like, make it look like you give a shit about your job and you actually care.
No.
Even if you fuck up.
You're more annoyed that you're getting upset and you can't use your fast vehicle.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
I mean, that's never been an issue for me, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So, and for me, for that is like, well, the problem there for me becomes, well, how do I, as a command member, am I Brian Knight giving him a job back? Because if I am, then how am I saying in good faith to rehire you? Or am I hiring you because I kind of feel bad, right? The first one makes sense. The second one is kind of cooked.
I think, that goes back to another thing that I was going to say, where it's like, some people are. I think some people take this job for granted badly, like very badly. Like I remember when you first hired me, I was literally scared. I was scared to go off, like to clock off and not immediately run back to my apartment and go to sleep.
Wait, why? Oh, because in case you got like kidnapped.
No, because I thought that was like someone was gonna see me off duty and be like, "Why the fuck aren't you working right now? You better be in your apartment or you better be on duty."
Oh my god! Wait,
And
why
like,
though? I would have never.
I don't mean necessarily you per se, but like maybe my main point was like I was genuinely scared to be fired, and like I didn't want to be fired, and I was actively.
That's
like,
funny as fuck.
Well, I also remember that I was working as a fucking tow truck driver for 7 months before you even interviewed me, and the amount of dumb fucks I saw go get hired before I did, and I was like, I do not want to get fired because I'm never gonna get another chance.
Makes sense.
And I do think that now we have a lot of people who like, not a lot, but like there's some people who I see and I'm like, you really take it for granted that you get to be a cop here.
I think this goes back to the thing that I was mentioning earlier is I don't particularly blame the individual. I blame the system.
Yeah.
And that's usually how I have looked at these things is that it's not, and when I say system, I mean the culture that has been created.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, take for example, if you have a culture where there is no chain of command, where it's friendships trump chain, when there is no normalization of punishments, right? And a punishment can literally be like, yo, take a lap. Yo, 1 hour suspension paperwork, right? You now disciplining, which should be normal and very quickly corrective, now becomes something where to that officer who doesn't see anyone else getting in trouble for anything, now is going to feel targeted, right?
Yeah.
Like I like to use Den Shiesty as an example. Poor man was dragged through the mud for 30 days. Not to say he shouldn't have done shit, but like it was kind of like, yo, let's turn Den Shiesty into a spectacle instead of, I don't know, like yelling at him and suspending him for 24 hours. And then tomorrow he's going to be like, oh, fuck, I'm not going to do that again. Right. It becomes like you end up left with only the extreme option because as an institute, you've allowed that individual to get as far as they ended up doing. I mean, think about how often do people, and this was an issue a while back, like long time ago, and it was corrected, and then, you know, is the amount of firings, the amount of suspensions should be 5x or higher than the amount of firings.
Yeah.
But suspensions are rarely given.
Yep.
Because the firing should be a very last option, and I see firings as a failure of the command and not the person, which I can understand not everyone agreeing with, but to me, that's how things should be looked at.
Yeah, I think part of what you said though is so true though, because you said if a department doesn't normalize punishment and then like friendship trumps actual like trying to remedy this situation, you get to a point where and I've seen this happen. I don't think it's necessarily happened to me, but say someone sees somebody screw up something massively, it now and say you reported it, an issue, you're the one reporting it because the command member doesn't like you, and then the officer feels targeted because it's sort of like the high school effect, right, of PD in general, where it's like the person who's reporting the issue becomes more of the centerpiece than the actual person who committed the infraction.
Oh, trust me, I know that all too well.
Yeah, which I think is a huge, like, it's not so-and-so pitted somebody at 190, it's that you reported it and you don't like that person.
Yeah.
Not that they did the thing that you're accusing them of, but, you know, you targeted them by reporting it as opposed to it needed to be reported.
Well, and that's what's kind of being found by these recent IA situations, is that it'll be something small, but because people are covering it up, because like Dap Street Boy culture, for lack of a better word, you know, you end up in a situation where now the situation's way worse.
Yeah, it snowballs because it just simmers for too long.
Wait, it simmers, and now the cover-up is worse than the crime, right?
Oh, 100%.
Because now the small punishment, which is probably just like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, go fucking do paperwork for an hour, is now, you know, the entire institute is preventing someone from maybe just giving an apology. Like, I genuinely, this like Alana case, like I looked at it and I'm like, this is probably just two dumb fucks like fucking punching each other. And but no one made a report, and now it's like a command report, and it's this whole serious thing where it could have been resolved like in that moment.
Yeah.
But I imagine there was 5 people standing around like, oh, fuck Carmella, you know, or whatever. Like, I don't know. Hey, what's going on, Lando?
Right.
Yeah, what's going on?
Was the mail bombings were back.
The mail, like M-A-L-E?
The Polito M-A-I-L bombings were happening again.
M-I-L-E?
M-A-I-L. The mail bombs. The postal bombs.
Okay. You know you spelled it wrong the first time, right? But anyway, sorry. What do you mean?
I can't spell.
Oh, well.
I don't know. They're up in
You're
Polito.
the smart one in the guild.
I am the smart one. I just have a lot going on. Therefore, my mind is always going crazy and I can't spell. I think too fast.
Jesus. Okay.
Fingers can't keep up.
Yeah.
There was the bombings. Started happening. The mailboxes started blowing up. And it was in a path. It was in a trail.
Okay. You want me and Dakota to come up?
No, we're not there anymore. This was earlier.
Why
Tried
the
calling
fuck are
you
you
while it was
telling
going
Matt?
on.
No, you haven't. I've been.
Yes, I did. I called you and then I texted you and I said
I'm not the only
things
fucking
aren't going.
Marshall. Lando?
You're the only one I know. You're the only one whose number I got.
I mean,
you took my job, Brian. I can't do investigations properly.
I didn't fucking tell you.
You
didn't
took
even
my
fucking
job.
Apply. Did you even fucking apply, Lando?
You took my job. I got hired 6
You're
times by the BCSO.
I bet you fucking bombed that shit yourself just to try to do something about it, didn't you?
I got hired by the BCSO. Angel and Frost gave me 6 times legal experience in one day because they realized I'm the fucking savior.
Wait a minute.
I'm the goddamn
Frost did
savior.
try to fuck me originally, and my mom, and I didn't even want the job then.
You took my derb. Damn it, Brian.
Listen, you didn't want this. This is the worst job in the world. Do you want it?
I'll take it. What do I need to do?
BLW, thank you for the 2 months.
You wouldn't give it up. That was a test.
Put aside the last 12 hours of every day for the next couple months.
Oh, that's easy.
Okay. All right.
So you think I can task people to go and do my bidding? If I can task people to do my bidding, things that get done around here, Brian. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Do you want to talk in person? Because I'm with Dakota and I'm just being rude right now. All right.
You know, we're just at the house arrest place.
If you gotta go talk to him, I'm gonna go to bed anyway.
you can come down.
Shit I gotta do, but
Yeah.
I'll know where Tom's on house arrest?
I got some coffee brewing. I'll come around. I'll drink some coffee, and I'll hear your mail bomb story. Sound good?
Okay.
All right. Where's the house arrest house? Which one?
It's in Vespucci.
Grapeseed, probably.
Okay. Sounds good. Oh,
Okay,
wait. With Osvaldo?
Yeah, Tom.
How about somewhere not at the house arrest place?
Okay.
Yeah. Just
where?
I don't know. At the fucking tavern.
Tavern? Hey, little man.
Okay. I'll see you up there.
You mean the cauldron? Okay, I'll see you there.
Yep. All right. Bye. All right, Dakota.
All right. I appreciate it. It was good to talk to you.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow, all right?
Likewise. Have a good night.
Be careful with Lando.
Yep. I'll try my best.
Yeah. Let him know that if he becomes a marshal, he can't play Deadlock with his girlfriend all night, all right?
Wait, he plays Deadlock?
He claims he does.
Oh, shit. Let me grab my coffee. All right. He's running home after clocking out? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait, did you actually see him running out? One missed call? All right. In a sec. Man, chat, I started my day with so much energy, and today's been so mentally taxing. I'll give him a call back in a second. However, that ride with Nakoto is nice. A lot of I am, but I'm usually so busy. Want to be sure the other... It has been good. Hey,
Hola.
sorry about that. I was thinking about brewing some coffee over inside the office.
Oh, please don't talk about coffee. It's been 14 days I haven't had a sip. Okay, I just want to share with you.
Crazy.
Oh, it is. I have some really exciting, just a little tidbit, okay? I haven't even put this in a report. This just came fresh off the press.
All right, I'm listening.
I meet with Marlo, okay? He's now conducting his audits. And the first thing that rouses... What's that? What's that?
Well, you know he's not... Hello?
Okay, I can hear you now.
I don't think he can, right? Like, isn't his office dissolved, or am I...
Okay, so what happened
Well,
is...
either way, go ahead.
So he called me, and he said that, hey, what do I do? Like, the mayor's not there. Do I continue? Because I already started, but what should I do now?
Oh, okay.
And then I met with him, and we talked. Now, once the conversation was over, I led him to believe that he can continue, so I'll have to call him immediately after and tell him to halt. But listen to this. Finley Milton receives a grant for $1 million, okay? It's called like Green Light District. So he goes to her and says, hey, I'm doing an audit with the mayor's office. We're going to need the bank records for $1 million. She says, I don't know anything about that. He says, what do you mean? He reads her the proposal and she says, yeah, but I didn't write any of that. Quantum at the time drafted up a proposal for me, wrote it all for me, signed the name and everything, because he told me he'll pay me $1 million if I vote for him in the upcoming election. And that was his way.
Oh, yeah. Marlo was trying to tell me about buying votes.
See. And there's like...
oh, my God.
Huge, isn't that? And there's like a text message too that he sent me of the...
Oh, my God. What?
There's a text message Finley Milton.
Oh my God!
Listen, this is the message that Finley Milton sent him, and he sent it to me, screenshot. I didn't request the money, nor do I need the money for what was requested on the document, and I can send the money back. I can give you more info if you want, just call me. Now, another person he went to is Benji and Tony. They say, hey guys, I'm just gonna need doing an audit, and they say, yeah, we'll get back to you in 3 months. And he said, no, guys,
Marlo did this to Benji, right?
Benji and Tony Leon. He did it to several other people. He went to them and said, I'm gonna need the records. So they said 3 to 6 months. Like, we'll get to you. Talk to my lawyer. And he said, no, guys, you got 3 days. You need to submit it. So we'll see now in the next few days, by tomorrow, whether Benji and Tony will, do this. But Finley Schmidt, I'm sorry, not Finley Milton.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Finley Schmidt saying that she said, listen, this I quote, I just got access to the document. It's the first time I'm ever seeing it. A grant proposal under her name.
What? Does it have her signature? Can you give me a copy?
Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up right now. I just left Marlo from the mayor's office. Should I call him and tell him to hold? I don't know what to do. He doesn't know either. Like, is it dissolved? Is his position still there?
I think he should get clarity from a justice.
Okay, so I have him call a justice and ask.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. I do that now. Okay.
I was under the presumption, which I think is reasonable, that the office is it's powerless right now.
I guess, but there's deputy mayors and there's like a whole cabinet. Like, do they all disappear together?
That's a great question. You know what's crazy? There used to be a succession legislation, and that was removed by the same mayor that was going to step down for remedy originally. So,
really?
Yeah.
Well, look, I think I've made my decision. Although there's like 10% chance, I'll reserve a 2% chance in the next 2 days. But I'm going to stay. I really want to go to academy. I want to see at least one of these cases through.
I was worried you were going to become a pussy. Was pretty disappointed during that conversation.
I think a big part of what made me want to stay is you being open to me going to that. That meant a lot to me, truly.
Well, hey, you
said you'd support me on a personal level. That showed me that, like, deep down inside, I don't know how else to say this. You're not like a petty asshole. You know what I'm saying? You're like a good asshole. If that makes sense.
I appreciate that. I mean,
that meant a lot to me.
Well, hey. The reason I hired you, Coyote, I think you're a big asset, and I think you have a long career ahead of you. So,
well, I appreciate that. I'm gonna get off the phone. I'm gonna have Marlo contact the justice. I'll contact the justice too to see clarity for my own personal. And I'm gonna do that now.
Absolutely, sounds good to me.
Okay, adios.
Take care.
Bye.
Get up, pussy.
How you doing, bitch?
Hey, Coyote.
Just quickly, your state ID. I want to send you something. What's your state ID?
1130.
1130?
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Take care. I've been meaning to ask you this question.
Okay.
You didn't really have an answer that day. Was that you acting the entire time, or were you under distress?
Huh?
Well, what I'm asking is like...
No, it's just hard for me to hear you because you have your window up, right? I'm trying to... everything's muffled.
The window's down on the left-hand side.
Oh. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Are they making you do this?
Are they making me do this?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are, and I'm so scared.
Well, I hope you die.
Can you help me, Brian?
Let's run it back. Could you imagine that story? Like,
Hello.
Hello. All right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No one's put their name on
Greetings,
City
welcome.
Hall,
How you
so they're all
doing?
false. They're all
Not
fakers.
good, Brian. Polito bombers strike it again.
All right. Let me get a seat here.
Take a fucking seat.
Can we pick somewhere else? Because I could just... Wind's blowing in my ear.
Yeah, it's very loud.
Oh!
It's very creaky.
I
in
hope
here.
you win.
I'm gonna try. Everyone is saying that they're gonna run for mayor, but they haven't put it in yet. So
You work for the faces.
Brian, I think I'm the only one that doesn't.
Okay. That's why you need to win.
Yeah, I know, and I really want to use that as my leverage, but I think that might go against me.
My bad, dude. My bad.
All right. How you doing, Bjorn?
It's very windy everywhere, Brian.
Wait, what about over here?
It's not as windy.
The flame kind of drowns it
You know
out.
what's shitty?
What?
We're going to release the classified documents that could have been exposing a lot of these people that like to hop on that blue cock. But then, you know.
And what?
Well, Danger got special investigated.
You think that's...
Well, we can't pass the legislation now. We got to wait. Actually, we might still be able to.
Right.
Potentially.
Surely you don't think that's connected.
No, stop from running that investigation.
Real fucking coincidental, huh?
With the mail bombing?
A mail bombing with a new mayor from Polito about to be elected.
The
first non-faceless voted mayor. And all of a sudden, all the mailboxes are getting bombed, so we can't do mail-in ballots. Always right in front of your fucking face, dude. Something's going on.
So what's happening? Like, what have you seen? Like, when did these? You said it's happened twice.
It happened once before, and a bunch of people responded, and they saw it happening.
Okay.
And then it happened again today. There's a bunch of mailbox bombs going off in Polito on this road. All the mailboxes were exploding. And then we went and looked in a dumpster because another dumpster had exploded and there was a bunch of fertilizer in it.
What?
Yeah. Somebody's planting bombs in the mailboxes to make it so that these ballots don't make it down to City Hall to vote Lexi in. Because Lexi's not a fucking plant. Like, the guys who were giving out hundreds of millions of dollars in grants clearly are.
Have y'all seen what he's talking about?
Yep, we were there for it.
Yeah, we were there.
I was not.
That all. Oh, this happened once before, I think, when you were in BCSO, potentially, maybe, question mark? But the mailboxes every so often explode up here. We don't know if it's tied to anything.
Well,
nothing's nothing. Everything's something.
Has anyone made a police report on this?
I don't know. It would be the last time it happened.
Trying to search mailbox, but nothing's popping up.
Maybe Polito.
Maybe mail? All right. Well, okay. All right. So describe it to me. When did it happen? How did you come across it? What exactly did you see?
Exactly what happened is we came outside of the cauldron. We started realizing that there was a bunch of black ice under the snow. We started slipping and falling, slipped into the middle of the street. I was like, oh, wow, that could have been really bad. Boom, explosion down the road.
Wait a minute. I have seen this. And you were there, Lexi.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I think this is around the time before Dawn's election, question mark?
Wasn't there an invisible man?
We don't know.
But
Well,
I remember
mean-
I started screaming or something, but
I don't know.
I'm trying to remember
no
what the
invisible man this
circumstances were.
time.
There was no invisible man, but there was a lot of bombs going off. Probably 15 or 20. A bunch of mailboxes got blown up.
Okay. Okay.
And trust me, I know a thing or two about things blowing up. That wasn't that was intentional. That wasn't a freak accident.
The hell do you know about that?
What do you mean, what do I know about that?
What do you know about exploding things?
We live in Los Santos.
Are you trying to take Jaeger's thunder?
No. You like everybody else, where because Jaeger did it, nobody else did it?
Well, I did it. I blew that
Yeah.
motherfucker's shit up.
Yeah. And then now look what happened. Now look where we're at, Brian. This is all your fault.
How's it my fault?
We're as peaceful people living on a peaceful island.
Well, I didn't exactly teach people how to make bombs.
Well, what's worse, where we're at now or where we're at then? Be honest.
It was pretty bad back then too. In fact, I think it's all happening again. You know how many people are running it back? A lot.
Boring.
Absolutely. Snorefest. Get original.
Yeah, exactly. Look,
that's why I'm being original. You know what I want to do?
What's
I want
that?
to stop it. By any means necessary.
The mailbox bombs?
Yeah. I want to stop all of it by any means necessary.
You don't even know who's doing it.
We're going to find out. And when we find out, and it predictably leads back to exactly where we think it goes, it's game on. These guys are trying to silence Lexi running for the mayor. Trying to destroy the ballots.
You know, I'm curious about your... Let me turn off dispatch. What is your platform, Lexi?
Oh, you're going to love this.
I'm gonna follow legislation.
Okay.
I'm gonna do whatever. Oh, also that means that everyone's not gonna get the grants that they want. I'm gonna try really hard to funnel the account out, meaning donate it. Or I'm gonna split it between counties so that each of them start, you know, fresh.
I'll tell you some things that were brought up.
Yeah. Remedy's already after my ass. Hasn't talked to me.
You know, Seamus McCarthy's running too, allegedly.
I don't believe it until they put their names in. Everyone says that they're running, but then when it comes to actually doing the paperwork, they just don't do it.
The biggest challenge we have right now is people don't want to follow the laws, not even law enforcement.
Yeah.
And the amount of corruption taking place right now that's being hidden away is gross and disgusting. It's not just the mayor's office that's fucked. It goes much deeper than that. And that's why the files need to get released.
Yeah, I agree.
Fucking give me them. I'll release them.
I can't.
Or
I
won't.
also think that the marshal
Norman
is
was
just like
writing
the
it.
force should have
Hmm?
power. The marshal should have power to do whatever they need to do, to be honest. That even goes with impeaching, you know, anybody.
Well, we can do that today. But speaking hypotheticals, I'm not talking about you, Bjorn, by the way. All right. Just to clear the air here. Bjorn, do you hold anything against me?
Maybe a little bit.
All right. You want to talk about it?
I didn't like how all that was handled. And you guys went behind my back and got a subpoena for my phone when I consented to whatever you wanted.
Who did?
Marshals. I got delayed notice yesterday from it.
Was that not the same one?
It was for 6 days. I consented to 3, and if you would have asked for 6, I would have gave you 6. But
Yeah.
I consented for 3, and then you guys went for 6 days behind my back. And I didn't like how the whole process went. I got told nothing. I got pulled into a room, interrogated, got suspended for a week, and then pulled back into the office by Angel and given reasons why I'm untrustworthy and can't work for the BCSO any longer. Sheriff Frost didn't speak to me one time during the whole process, and no one else did either.
Well,
I worked for the BCSO for 7 months. So yeah, that felt pretty shitty.
Well, Sassum's got to be shitty, Bjorn.
What'd you say?
I said Sassum has to be shitty. It's never nice being the subject of an investigation. I'm gonna say the following. I believe you did things. But you know what?
I did.
But you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Then tell me what you think I did.
I think you're very much aware. I think Jaeger was spoken to. I think you guys were in communication with Jaeger and Forehead. And I think it's very obvious what took place. However, at the end of it, the powers that broke laying out of prison, they mean only ill will to everyone in this room. And the problem with them is, if they provide a favor, they expect you to be indebted.
See, this I don't understand because I can't Please.
It's fine.
PD
Maybe it
knows
turns out I'm
who
wrong.
broke him out, so that's why I'm confused. Like, what do you think I was needed for this? Like, what's my hand in this? Like, what do you think I did?
It doesn't matter anyways.
I mean, well, you said we're going to talk about it. Why doesn't it matter?
I don't know why you broke him out. I don't know what your intention was. But let's suppose for a second there, Bjorn. Let's say I am right. And let's say you did break him out. At the end of the day, you were the subject of an investigation. Unfortunately, you felt the brunt of maybe one of the first.
I mean, I didn't have a problem with being investigated and you looking into stuff. The issue I had with how it was handled, and then to later be told the reasons I'm being basically fired, is that they found nothing in the investigation, but they went through my recent reports, found I wasn't filling out statements, and then someone made up something from a Babylon raid the day after the prison break and used it against me. Because apparently someone said I refused to help during the raid, which was completely untrue.
Here's the thing, Bjorn. Look, I'm not going to hold anything against you. If you hold anything against me, that's fine. Let me explain something. The amount of corruption within the police department at the hands of the faceless and other matters is more than you may realize. But there's a difference. You were at least accommodating.
Accommodating who?
I said you were at least accommodating.
Oh.
Situations we deal with right now, Lexi. Do you know what the thin blue line is?
No.
Bjorn?
No.
Lando?
Oh man, go ahead and inform us.
It's when law enforcement covers up the crime of their fellow friends.
Ew.
Why is the line blue?
Why can't it be purple or like red?
Why
or
are
like...
cops blue? Oh my god.
Wait, did I miss something though? Are you making it seem like that those people had involvement in that thing that you investigated me for?
Who?
Faceless.
I know they were involved.
That is news to me, Brian.
I know, and that's why I'm being forward. You have to understand, I'm not like many others. Sometimes shit happens. At the end of the day, no harm, no foul. I mean, PD completely fucked the bag with the raids with the besties, so that gun's gone. There will be no, justice for the dead DOC. But the bigger problem is manipulation. And if you were involved, they're going to come and collect. But you're not the only one, allegedly. You have to understand other law enforcement have been leaking things. Justices. Or sorry, not justices, magistrates, etc., etc. Which is why I am really hoping you win. Because, quite frankly, I think the mayor's office up north has been the only one that has been using any form of common sense. And without going into any particular names, most of them are very closely affiliated with the faceless.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, with most things, not everything is easy to prove. but sometimes the answer is so obvious. Well, let me put it this way. Who is saying they're running who is not gang affiliated? You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, the toy.
Quintum? I think he probably has a little group.
Quentin will probably do whatever someone asks him to do, as long as he gets a benefit.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm only gonna look into everything once, you know, you get the keys to the castle, just like we did with the North.
Bjorn, do you genuinely not realize? Did you really not know the Faceless was involved in that prison break?
No, did not. I wasn't on duty that day either. Like
The Faceless, trying to see what I can publicly disclose. 5 people broke out. 2 people turned themselves in. 2 people turned themselves in because they were subject matters of a potential murder. And I told them if they don't turn themselves in, it's going to get a lot more serious. The third was Lang. After I made it very clear to him he'd be facing 11 and a half years. He turned himself in. Then there was Duct Tape. And the last one goes by the name Matthew Colby, who's been working actively with the Faceless for quite some time. That is the same man that alongside Brandon Valentino, Forehead, members of the Manor, members of the Hounds, members of Chaos Legion, all benefited from that escape. So, yep.
Release the files.
Release the files. This is
Soon.
fucked up.
Well,
no, now. Let's do it now. Let's
can't.
find who do we need? Let's fucking find. Let's get them.
I can only talk about the public shit. Have you guys not looked at the newspaper?
Okay, I don't want to hear it about not looking at the newspaper.
Chronicle
I've been
is
looking at
fucking
the news-
amazing.
I don't know. I'm missing some editions.
Which one? Wait, have you not read the latest one?
I have 5.
It was actually, it went
through
hard.
14, and then I have 16 and 18.
You want to read? Yeah, 18. It's wait. You
I
have
just got
18. It's
18.
literally in 18.
Which one? I
It's
read
the
it.
one where the Faceless made the Chronicle write the article 10 steps ahead, and then I gave them the real story, which was or 10 steps behind, which is why I wanted to release the files. Yeah.
But then I saw or 10 steps behind, and then I saw this fucking Charles Danger guy, and I'm like, holy shit.
No,
or is Brian 10
me and
steps
Don were talking
behind
about
him?
it, and we made Danger take the photo with us. So then he was like publicly
oh my
forced
god,
to do
you
it.
literally outed him.
Yes.
I fucking love you.
Yeah, I told him we need a meeting, and then we.
You have weaseled your way into my top 3 favorite human beings of all time.
Why do you think he's so sussed out in the corner? He didn't know what was happening. And then I made a public announcement in front of the news that we were going to
Brian.
release the files.
God, I
and was he
fucking
going to
love-
support us or not?
Yeah, I did tell Dawn that she needs to be careful and just watch her back because you never know what might be coming.
You are a fucking vicious man, and I respect and love it.
I have
Fuck
to be.
these people.
You know
Get
he
'em
used to
out.
sell weed for the besties, right?
Yeah, I've heard.
I just
Yeah.
assume that literally anybody that fucking breathes in this city is somehow doing something shady and fucking and working for these guys at this
Yeah.
fucking point. I look this way, blah, 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 blah. I look that way, blah, 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 blah. What the fuck is going on? Are we? We're literally doomed.
Oh, we're fucked.
We are actually fucking doomed. What's the point?
If you knew even a quarter of what I had to deal with the first 6 hours today, I was not like actually physically nauseous with the shit that, you know, the Swedish are attacking us now.
I did see that in some reports.
Yeah.
Pardon?
Yeah.
They got flags planted up at the old courthouse, and they've been bombing Mr. PD and other buildings in the mornings.
What? Sweden?
Yeah. So the problem is that there isn't like a good way to let the entire public know, right? That we're might be at war with them, but we also don't know if it's the Swedish or like the Dutch acting as though they're the Swedish.
Oh my God, the Dutch false flagging as the Swedes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's always a smokescreen. Ryan, what color is the Swedish flag?
I don't fucking know.
It's blue.
Listen, there's a reason they call it the Netherlands, right? It's just the three nations. They're just, you know, the Northern Europe.
Wait, how many nations?
Isn't it three? Finland.
That's the Nordic
Sweden.
countries.
Yeah, isn't that Northern Europe?
Yeah, the Nordic, not the Netherlands. The Netherlands is a place.
Whatever, all right? Like,
I mean, I agree.
They have fish.
Yeah.
And
pretty
they're
good
on
fish.
Deadliest Catch.
Mm-hmm. The great king crab of the northern Arctic Ocean.
Wait, what did I call it? The Netherlands?
The Netherlands.
Yeah, that. Yeah, like they're the Netherlands. It's more than one, isn't it?
That's a place. That's another place in like Western Europe. I think, or maybe it's not. I don't know geography.
Well, there's like Netherlands, that's like north of Belgium, but then there's like the Netherlands, which I think came from like, you know, the saying of like, you know, they're the Netherlands.
Is that what they call it? Oh my God, Europe's so confusing. They got two Netherlands.
Oh wait, Netherlands is the Netherlands because nether means low.
The lowlands.
I assume the nether just meant
Oh my God.
away from, right?
Because then
You're thinking of Minecraft.
The netherworld, it's below everything.
Oh my God! Wait, it is.
Oh my
the
God.
Nether is beneath the
Oh
surface.
my God, yeah.
Holy shit! Lore.
Minecraft W.
Nordic is for Denmark, Finland, Iceland, Norway, and Sweden.
Nerd.
Yeah.
It's called reading books.
Ugh. Can't read. Legally blind. So what do we fucking do, Brian? What do we fucking do?
I got plans I just can't really discuss just yet. But kind of to what you were saying there, Lexi, is kind of where my head's at with it. I can't even bring out military equipment against them soon. There's too much red tape. These files need to be released. So, we'll see what happens the next coming days. But even then, no, we're fucked.
Listen, if you hear any whispering, just let me know. Because I know that there's already whispers that, insecure people are currently saying that if I win, that just means that the two counties will be together and only Blaine County people will be working for the South. But, it was never the plan, but if they want to talk for me about my plan, then so be it. But yeah, A lot of people are going to whisper a lot of things.
I think you have a better chance than you may realize. Okay, let's chop it up. Danger won at a significantly higher rate. Like, he won by a lot more votes than Denzel. Denzel is, he's not a bad guy, but he's got too much affiliation with the street gang, right?
Yeah.
And you don't go from being their fucking clean guy to, you know, changing your ways all of a sudden. And no disrespect, but like, if you're gonna run for some shit, maybe show up outside. He's like the British, you know, party hardy. Like, look, if he was around, look, Junior dipped, right? The pressure got to him. Fine, you know, but regardless, Denzel was barely there during his cabinet. So if the guy's showing up, the question becomes, is he really in it, or does he just want the title, right? That's kind of working in your favor. Quantum is obnoxious. So you've got that leg up. And Quantum and Denzel are likely going to cannibalize votes from each other. Same with Remedy Creed. So I think you have a much better chance than you may realize, especially if it's on the front of fixing the fucking economy, right?
Yeah. To be honest, I just want to fix it, and then it's set up for the next person, you know? Sort of like up here. We fix it, it's set up for the next person. And then that way, you know, maybe since the South Mayor is the person who controls all the crypto, that pricing can go down too.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time it goes to the price of the app, the stocks app. I think it'll make a lot of people angry, but
Did you see how much we were able to get back from the Bruce case?
no.
$30 million plus 7 properties valued at minimum $5 million. So, plus everything in the houses. Well, not everything, but a good portion of it. So close to $100 million.
Was it $5 million of property?
That was the estimate that the DOJ used.
They probably took it off the app,
Yeah.
to be honest.
No, it's gonna go up on the app.
No, I mean they probably got the estimate based on like the housing app pricing.
Yeah.
But we all know that it's like 5 times that.
Yeah, it might. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Guys, I have $34,000 in Goober stocks.
Jesus.
Wait, my investment came back crazy.
Kept buying Bean Machine.
I made 3 purchases of like $1. I'm profiting like crazy.
Well, anything else y'all want to chat about?
No.
Yeah.
Well, not me.
All right.
The real fight starts in 2 days.
Type shit.
Yeah, that's when you'll know your competition.
Wait, is that when the election's starting?
Yeah. They have 2 more
Jesus.
days to put in their names, and so far it's only been Quantum, me, and Mama. So everyone's talking a lot of talk for wanting to run for mayor, but actually haven't filled out the paperwork.
Yeah, well,
Very interesting.
no, I am looking forward to it. All right,
Bye-bye.
y'all stay safe. Hey Bjorn, do you mind taking a ride with me?
Okay. tiny car.
Yeah. I'm sorry you felt targeted.
I mean, most of my issue with the stuff wasn't towards the marshals, because, like, that's your job, right? You investigate stuff. I didn't care I got suspended. I guess I felt a little betrayed by the BCSO to feel like no one had my back.
I can promise you this, for what it's worth. I went in strong very intentionally, every interrogation, regardless of whether you're guilty or not. You have to, right?
Yeah, that's all, like,
otherwise,
most
it's
my-
not an interrogation, really. It's kind of pretend to make believe, which I wouldn't be doing my job. However, I am gonna stand by Angel on this one. Is that I think other parties got involved, causing this situation to get more complicated than it needed to be. And having been privy to it and hearing her thoughts and others, there was a strong intention to make sure things were done right and keep it contained, right? Even from the very onset, you know, these sort of like matters, regardless of if it's you or whether it's somebody else, had to have been done like in a way where like no one else needs to know, right? Especially when the evidence isn't collected yet and the situation isn't analyzed. I think at a large degree, like I said, when it became no longer contained, other hands got put in the pot, and at that point it becomes a lot more complicated, right? So, you know, take it for what you will, but I know she I don't even think anyone wanted anyone else to know it was taking place. It got really fucking complicated. It really did. So
I don't know if you. I mean, the biggest issue I had, which I don't know if you even know about, is like, did you hear about the Babylon raid?
Which of the 5 or 10?
The one that happened the day after the prison. It was given as a reason why I wasn't trusted any longer. Which,
I genuinely think it got too convoluted, and it kind of fucked it up for everyone. And I say that with as much honesty as possible, because these matters get really complicated, right? And when more people get involved, now all of a sudden, for anyone who's trying to make sense of things, and you know, now all of a sudden it's like, what do you believe anymore when there's 5, 6 others involved in the whole matter? It got really unfortunate. I can tell you that from the very beginning to end, there was a lot of benefit of the doubt provided, and I don't necessarily look. I'm a transparent guy, right? I'm not going to sit here and pretend I don't believe you had some involvement. I know for you it may have seemed like it was just a couple phone calls. I believe you that you may not know the full extent of who was involved. You want me to tell you what I believe happened? I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter anyways, and I don't need you to, like, confirm this or not, right?
yeah, you can tell me.
I believe that you had reason to help Lang. I think that Jaeger at some level was probably involved. I know Jaeger and Forehead go a long way. I think Forehead, you know, leaned on the Faceless, which you may not know about, in order to obtain the fucking what is it? The fucking helicopter, the fucking cargo bob. And I don't think you necessarily knew about those aspects. Now, you know, it's not my immediate concern as to the why, because I have bigger things to worry about, like the fucking Swedish attacking and the fucking faceless and now all this other shit. But, it convoluted quite a bit, given who escaped. Because for the faceless, it may have just been another job, but their intention was for Matthew Colby. Right? Or maybe they took benefit of the circumstances. Have you read issue 17 and 18? Like, are you aware of who broke out?
I think I read 17. I'm not sure if I read 18 yet. But I'm aware who broke out of prison.
Yeah.
I didn't know the thing you first said where 5 people broke out and then 2 turned themselves in.
Yeah.
I knew about Duct Tape, Colby, and Lang.
Benicio Delgado and what was his name? Melvin something. They were under a 24-hour hold, which was going to expire soon anyways, as they were under investigation for the murder of Edgar de Castillo. Now, they've been absolved of that, but at the time they were in there for it. So if they ran, they were going to be pretty rip-bozo, right? So that's why they turned themselves in.
I'm going to share something with you, Brian. I'm going to go out, and this is something I'd appreciate keeping to yourself. I want to make it clear on what side I'm on. And I'm going to share some information I have that I've obtained, because I'm also working on my own investigation.
Okay.
I put something in the glove box. I don't know if you happen to have a notebook. I don't know how much you've looked into Frank and Nora.
Give me a second. God damn it. Guy. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm aware of these things. They're being forced. That's why just give this back to me afterwards. It's gonna be issue 18. You have to understand that Frank and Nora have been... Notice you're going to see a letter from the editor when they actually expose that they have actively been a part of a group to take down the Faceless. In fact, they had some ex-marshals that I fired that were somewhat involved. They had a group called... That's why you'll see Echo in there.
I did read this one. I remember reading these.
Yeah.
And so the things I have those pictures of, doesn't really prove anything, but what you'll see in the pictures are Frank and Nora meeting with Charlie. Because I've been tracking and following Charlie, as well as faceless meetings. And They willingly are meeting him.
Could I get
They're
18
not held.
back, by the way?
Yeah.
Sorry.
And I understand Faceless doesn't need to point weapons at people to force them into meetings, but I know they did willingly show up to this meeting.
The thing about San Andreas is you can never fully trust somebody, right? However, I can tell you that look at the Brandon Valentino situation. I mean, I'm just going to be rather forward about this since it's rather public. Brandon, the Faceless was not investigated for upwards of God knows how long. Like, quite literally, the old marshals used to just, like, let it happen and then just kind of talk about their existence. And I say that because there was virtually zero reports made. And I started to take note because I got thrown into the middle of it, having to lead scenes while in BCSO, where, you know, Faceless was attacking. And then I'd look around and literally no one knew anything about it. No one was charging people like Ray Romanoff and fucking, you know, or the Besties, or members of the Manor, or Benji Ramos, or Brandon Valentino, or Frederick White. And I'd sit there just being like, what the fuck? So let me get this straight. We're getting attacked by military helicopters. We have blood on scene. We have their ROs, and we haven't even interrogated them? Like, what's going on? Fast forward, I started to apply pressure, became director, and things have started to move a little bit forward. Now, this isn't just because of me, but more of myself and others that are truly interested tackling it, right? Maeve, Bean, Riker, you know, Ruth, etc. In having done so, at a certain point in time, I approached Brandon, and I came to learn that he had not been interrogated for 8 months. So, as with every investigation, I believe you must interrogate. It's law enforcement investigation should never be a one-sided activity where someone's just thrown inside prison and they don't know what the fuck's going on. It's not an investigation, that's some other shit. So, Brandon initially started by effectively pulling the same card every 2-bit gangster does, which is claim that they don't know shit. Waste of time, right? Well, eventually, as the conversations increased, he started to provide law enforcement with some information. Most of it I already knew. Waste of time. In fact, he was exceptionally annoying. And as folks will begin to realize, I think he said a little bit too much. Now, what I'm uncertain of is whether he intended to say as much as he did, or whether it was truly a part of one big plan. Myself and Ruth were sussed of him, but we couldn't, how do I put this? When he began to say that he wanted out, and that he posted in issue 16, like, you know, memoirs of a snitch or whatever the fuck, we couldn't just assume he's lying and let him die, right? We had to act and protect him. And in doing so, people went to jail for a long time. Investigations were opened. Quite frankly, a lot of these assets now are fucked because of him. But at the end of it, they tried to kidnap me. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, but for a 4th time after we saved Brandon. All for Brandon to dress up like Charlie to stab me with the reason being, haha, I got you. Throughout that entire 2-3 month ordeal, I can say with pretty high confidence that a lot of these people that work for the Faceless, some of them do so because they get like an immediate benefit. Maybe magazines, maybe these kind of guns, maybe those kind of guns. But for some of them, they don't actually know what they're being made to do. Does that kind of make sense? Like, hey,
So
go
that-
do this
that- that
thing
is
and we'll pay
something-
you.
That is something I've been working on, is trying to figure out exactly what everyone is getting out of it. Because surface level, you think money, weapons, but are any of them working for a deeper reason? Like, do they have something bigger at play? Like,
They do.
are their lives at risk? And that's what I've been kind of working on, is trying to figure out what each of these people are actually gaining from this. Because they are going to destroy all of us, including these people that work for them.
That's why I need to release the files, because I think most people don't actually know what they're capable of. And the problem is that even though I have told the legislative authorities, I can't just like release police reports. You know what I mean? It's like kind of maybe illegal. I don't really know. It's like in that weird spot. But there's chemical warfare. They have a fucking nuke and a bunch of other shit. But in regards to Frank and Nora, I would be hard pressed. Brandon was fucking obvious, right? Because they
I'm
kept
just
giving
to the
us.
point where I don't trust anyone almost. And I do remember reading the articles where they talked about their lives being a threat. They're worried about continuing the paper, things of that nature. And I watched them meet with Charlie, and everyone was very relaxed and casual at this meeting, which I understand they're not. Frank and Nora don't have resources, right? Like if the Faceless want to force them into something, they don't have to do too much. This was they chose to be at this meeting. They willingly arrived in their own vehicle. And they were very relaxed and calm the whole time. And that could be nothing, because they could be other pressure that I'm not realizing. But at this point, I'm pretty sus of everyone. And you'll see in those pictures are multiple people at that meeting. They met down by the docks.
So I can tell you that they've kept me appraised when they didn't really need to, and that they were actively hunted. But you're not wrong that even I have to not be 100% convinced, because anything can happen, right? And regardless of whether I am convinced, I don't know how to say this in any other way. They fucking kidnapped fucking Helios to find out information about the Faceless. And
Helios?
The deputy mayor. And that kidnapping was a long time ago. They pretty much admitted as much. That's what the Echo thing is about.
Oh, so Frank and Nora as Echo kidnapped Helios to find out what they could.
Yeah, through the use of a separate party, which we're unaware of. And a lot of that kicked off Bobby, ex-marshal, from creating a militia to go against the Faceless. But unfortunately, he lost his mind. He's currently in ICU. But there's, I'm telling you these things because they're sort of a mix of out of statute and like these are the things that need to be more public, which, but the problem becomes like, this is why I want to start releasing some of this shit, because the thing is, there's a huge fog of war for a number of reasons, and one of those reasons is because a lot of things are like on an endless, like non-ending police report that can't be released. So I have one of the big convos I have coming up, probably to advocate for the state once Constitution gets updated, is the ability to release old files that have the public's well-being, like, in mind, right? Like, I'm not gonna hide from people that there's a fucking bomb. Like, that's stupid. I will say this, though. I mentioned the Brandon thing, and I want you to put this into perspective. The Faces quite literally had all these gang leaders risking the nines and people getting fucked, going to jail to stab me, Bjorn. I want you to, like, I'm not even kidding. That's it. That's it. That wasn't anything more to it. Whole fucking 2-month saga.
There was something more to it?
They didn't know. And
they were basically ordered to do this and just did it.
Correct. But they don't get to know the entire story. And that's why when it comes to folks like Forehead or other gangs that I just directly go to and try to tell them, you're being lied to make it seem like Brandon never actually snitched y'all out. And in turn, they're pressing the blame on Frank, Nora, other individuals in order to hide their mistake. And the question that I have people trying to, these gang leaders, because I feel like this is the only, it's power of the word, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, throw them in jail? What's that going to do? Nothing. They're going to come out. But getting them to realize that they are disposable is a significantly more powerful thing. And that's why I'm being so open with you. Like, look, I'm just going to be straight. I don't give a fuck if you were involved at this point. But I'm telling you because I rather you know who else was involved. And, you know, you can, I mean, Jaeger and Forehead, they go back a long fucking while. Have Jaeger ask, right? And I don't even need to know the conclusion. I'm just saying, seek the truth.
Understand. I just want to make it clear what side I'm on.
I believe you. Look, if you were a face fuck, I wouldn't be having this conversation. Anyways.
I don't have much more information to share. I do know they had a big meeting yesterday after they tried to kill Leon Edwards.
Yep. I know. I almost saved him. But fortunately, local PD. Spent fucking.
Did he end up dying from that?
No, we saved him just in time.
That's what I thought.
He's
I wasn't on duty. Lando actually went down to one of our longtime friend guildmates used to live down there. I go down there every day to look for him. His name was Stag Dancer. And Lando actually has his boat out there and was going to get it.
Oh, Marshall Dancer.
A bunch of Marshall Dancer?
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
I sent him an email. I told him, wake the fuck up. This guy's supposed to be moderating my damn channel, but it fucking disappears fucking months at a time. It's fucking ridiculous.
Unreliable asshole.
Yeah. No, he's not a marshal.
One day we're gonna find Stag.
Well. Jesus Christ, this blizzard's insane. I love making that joke about Bennett. Yeah, for what it's worth, I think some of these people that have assisted them I think some of them are slowly changing their minds, realizing, it's like one of those things, like someone gives you something, right? And you think they're doing you a favor, but you don't realize the cost of what it was, like what actually happened, right? And
some people come to mind that I know that's clearly happened to.
yeah, and so I'm very like careful even passing judgment, because for some it may have been a small thing, not realizing it was a part of a bigger thing, right? It's they're but hey, all right, well,
well, I appreciate the talk.
Yeah, absolutely. All right,
We'll do this again sometime.
all right, you stay safe. Fucking stag, man. Yeah, the thing with Bjorn was very unfortunate. Like, Brian's gonna be like straight up, I know you're involved, I'm not, but with that having been said, I think Bjorn unfortunately was also who the fuck is this? Was unfortunately also a product of others stirring and getting involved, because I remember Angel was like, we were like trying to keep it contained so he wouldn't, keep it contained so that he wouldn't feel targeted, especially without knowing like what was up, but it kind of got really out of hand. I'm gonna send him a message right now. I'm open for Marshall interviews for 30 minutes. uh, 495 should back tonight. All right. Oh, what the fuck? I'm in a weird channel. 495-108. I needed that chill conversation, RP, and this coffee. Yo, what up, Bennett? Fuck the police. What the fuck? Dude, the back in the day stuff was insane in Shift 3. There we go. We fixed his tag. Why isn't Bennett watching the front door at Nino's casino? Man, I still say to this day, Arma had fire fucking RP. It was so immersive. It was so immersive that when the mob went to go take the mafia and were ready to take them on, the mafia leader had a literal rage fit saying they were gonna find me and choke me out IRL. Yo, I still remember that clip, dude. And then we blew up their wedding. Oh my god. Bro, do you remember hearing how like motherfuckers used to sit around like in RP and like eat dinner IRL? I still brag about killing everyone at the wedding on Bennett. Wait, really? Bro. Did they ever find you? No, bro. No, homie got like banned, bruh. Yeah, this is back in Arma. This is back when he had like a the I don't even know who the guy's name is. He had like a 360p like stream, and like you could just see him like shirtless or some shit. Like, I'm gonna fucking fire the fuck. I'm gonna choke him out. It's fucking bullshit. Oh yeah, yeah. I feel like it must be the way I say shit, because like we didn't even do anything. Literally, we just RP'd out. I mean, it was all like meta reaction, right? Because like we just RP'd out. We're gonna take it back because we decided. I don't even know why we did it. It was like, oh yeah, it was something like they're disgracing they're like a disgrace to the old uniform. Like, I think it even may have been like Girl on Duty's like idea, but someone brought it up and we just went with it. And like, all we said is, yo, we're gonna take them on. And it was like the end scene until like next episode. And it was just like that night, it was like, oh my fucking God, what the fuck? We didn't even do anything yet. Scotty Spooner, bro. Where's that dude nowadays? We just thought it'd be funny because no one was fighting. Is that what it was? I think you're right. Is that what it was? Like everyone was just like really handholdy? FaZe, thank you for the 2 months. I think you might be right. Had to get some conflict since everyone had to come to us anyways. Oh. I feel like I remember this. I think you're right. Cause I remember even the Lost didn't want to fight or something. I don't know. Still one of my favorite scenes is like, cause back then Nino used to like try to, oh my God, the erping back then, bro. I remember this one time Nino was going to sleep with the daughter of the biker gang leader and his wife. And like Nino asked for permission to sleep with his daughter. And he gave like a heartfelt speech about making love and doing it right. And there's like fucking like, you know, jazz music, like boom. Shit was so stupid back then. It was very like dramatic. You know what the best way to explain it was? There was a lot of moments like Robot Chicken where it's just like, yeah, back to the salt rooms. I think it was. I mean, Arma may have had like pockets of, I mean, it's hard to say, right? Because I only know it from my POV, but I remember there was a lot of good RPers that, okay, I'll tell you why we probably had I'll tell you why there was good RP in the pockets. I think that it doesn't matter how big or small a server is. And I want you to keep in mind that back when we played Arma, there used to be 2 whitelisted servers of like 114 players each. And while there was like bank robbing and shootouts and running over people and just like fuckery, there was a lot of pockets of folks that like were interested in like creating these like short arcs and dramatic arcs. And I remember having these conversations or thoughts like when playing Nino back in Arma, which was like, okay, cool. We have some cool like small storylines this morning, and then we'd have like longer arcs. And oh yeah, server 1 versus server 2. That's right. Oh my God, the Fishers Union. And like having said that, I think a lot of us were taking inspiration from like The Sopranos and trying to do some Sopranos level storytelling, but with moments of like goofiness, right? And so there was, even though there was a lot of like foolishness, there was always some kind of like long running arc, and there was a lot of yes and in the circle we RP'd with, you know what I mean? In that, you know, in that shit, whatever. Yeah. The Shoemakers. Oh my God, yeah.
Hey, Brian.
What's going on, Luca?
Not much. Just had like was just saying something to me about like just what's been going on the last couple of days, and we're kind of going over all the different cases, right?
Yeah.
It just struck me. So we had the archivist try to give us the third key. We never found the key. We went to where we should have found it, right?
Yeah.
We never got it, and we haven't heard shit from the archivist. I wonder if that was just a ploy. I'm sure he's doing what he's actually doing, but I'm wondering if they used him as a tool to try and set you up so they could kidnap you. Since you haven't heard from him since, you know? I wonder. I don't know.
I think that's possible. I think, okay, so 50% of me believes that while we were looking into that, the faceless shit was popping off.
Mm-hmm.
And the other half of me is kind of like, that makes a lot of sense, because as we were looking for it, remember the twats were coming. Yeah, the UIV, and there was the twats and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There was weird shit going on with that sign, the look inside or whatever sign, remember? Or something like that. It was weird. And I figured, you know, we'd hear something from him by now. We'd hear days later, oh, you guys fucked up. You didn't get the key. I'm not working with you. Something. We haven't heard anything from that guy.
Yeah, I think, you know.
Yeah, he didn't dunk on us or say like, oh, you guys are so dumb you couldn't even get the key, or you know what I mean? Like he didn't. He just vanished on you after. It almost seems like that was the purpose.
I suspect that the archivist probably had a feeling that there was other shit occurring, and I think their message they're holding back a bit. That's my suspicion, mostly because we got there and there was nothing, right? And what are you doing right now? Do you want to pick me up? Maybe we go take a look.
Sure. Yeah, I'm just cruising around. Where you at?
I'm at Davis.
You're at the observatory or Davis? Sorry.
Davis.
Davis. Yeah, I'll head that way right now.
Okay. Easy. See you in a bit.
All right, bye.
I noticed Brian runs a lot. I know. I like running. AC/DC. How y'all doing?
Hello.
Oh man.
How's it going, Brian?
I had a fucking day today. I came in with so much energy and it was just so much heavy stuff. Sweden's attacking us in the mornings. You know, we don't have a mayor in Los Santos County anymore. Or special op. And
I don't know what to think about that. That news was insane to learn.
Bruce Baylor got the verdict. 30 million plus 7 properties plus other assets seized.
Jessica really smoked his shit.
A pack watch, dude.
I heard that we had LSPD hand over a cell phone to somebody in prison.
Oh my God, the V thing? Oh my God.
It doesn't sound like that. I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't sound like the biggest deal. You know what I mean? Like his intent or anything, but not great. Not great.
McKellar said that he was gonna call you about that. I don't know if he has yet or not.
You know, we never found the third key. We never got any sort of contact.
No.
Yeah.
No, haha, your new people suck dick at trying to fucking get a key, haha. Like, the usual.
Yeah. I still got to figure out the Crane might be joining us, but there was a lot of stuff around that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it kind of like, I think his heart is to try something new. I gotta probably have a chat with him tomorrow, but that was, the timing of that kind of fucked him a bit, I think.
And we're really kind of leaving PD with, we're really leaving him bare, huh?
Oh my God. That was the whole thing. Cause like I convinced me and Ruth, like, spoke to him, we were like, hey, try to work things out with high command. Maybe, you know, I think honesty is very difficult, you know? And my suspicion is he wasn't fully open about where his disheartenment was, but I think some of it truly does come down to like, he's looking for a purpose beyond the everyday, which I get. Like, I was talking to Dakota about it. I was like, I don't know how anyone can just respond to pings all day, right? Like, I'd lose my mind if it doesn't have meaning.
It would leave me very unfulfilled if that was just the everyday 7 days a week on repeat, knowing what I'm getting into every single time. Nah.
Yeah. What else? Military stuff is getting almost sorted.
Hell yeah.
I looked over it. Snow's now involved, and he's like really hammering up on that stuff. I'm probably gonna see if I can get a budget from the state. I think problem is like, so apparently like all these military aircrafts attacked this morning, and we're like, you know, all this is happening while we're still trying to get the shit in order, right? The SOPs that prevent people from doing crazy shit. But my problem has been it's very hard to get people to do that aspect of things, and luckily Snow sort of stepped up a bit with it. And I get it.
Even with what you put in place, somebody's gonna take the foot and stretch it out to a mile until they get in trouble.
Exactly that. And then, you know, they're not going to take any accountability, and it's going to fall back on us. Like, what do you
say,
mean?
Well, technically speaking, this in the SOP doesn't say I can't do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Response to a race and an attack helicopter. Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, she gets it. See, Rooker, this is why I'm glad you're in this department. You literally picked up on this exactly. I had to.
Because I'm a shithead, so I know how they're gonna think. I know exactly what their thought process is gonna.
Yes. Oh my God. I had to explain that part. It was doing my head in. Not today, but the other couple days. Like I was like, guys, this isn't.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't
'cause
leave
I
things
mean,
open-ended. You can't.
A
People will-
reasonable
yeah.
person will be like, oh yeah, no, I get that. But an unreasonable person is going to be like, well, actually.
Yeah. Well, that's sort of why I'm hoping we get like a shared garage sooner than later, because I'd almost rather give them special keys to pull it rather than a like raid the garage situation. Because you know what my fear is like people are like, oh, you just raid Brian Knight, and then all of a sudden someone who's not licensed raids it because they're like, uh-huh, and then now we're in this awkward position where it's like, oh cool, now we have to suspend their authority.
Oh.
And if we don't, well then we're enabling it from getting worse, right? It's just, I don't know. But anyways.
This person at the clothing store is real sus.
Ooh. Where at?
Over here on the plaza on Prosperity Promenade. Just want to make sure they're not following us.
I forgot that was Jen.
Oh, they're gone. They went north. All right.
I haven't seen the weird, creepy guy recently.
Oh,
Jake.
I'd start taking photos of him and he'd fucking run away.
Yeah, he beelines if you try to talk to him. He doesn't like it.
With the election coming up, like I've been having these like flashbacks of watching like the old Batman with the Penguin, because part of me like sort of remembers like there was an election leading up to Christmas, and that's when the Penguin come and like the fucking clowns and shit. I might be wait, weren't all the black or the Batman movies, weren't they all in Christmas time? I think they were.
I think so.
They're all in like winter time for the most part, yeah.
Batman Returns plot.
I mean, it's like it's always seen as like either raining cold or snowing cold. No in between.
I'm gonna rewatch this. Yeah.
But yeah, so what? I'm with you. I'm 50-50, you know? Was it a coincidence that the Faceless came after you that day and we just happened to be out and about looking for Archivist stuff, or did the Archivist sell you out?
I think they were hunting the entire time. But this is the other thing, actually. Look at 36988. So I got a call from Opal, who is upset. We worked it out. She wasn't like really upset, but she was, you know, I guess her and someone else were investigating danger. So she was taken aback with hearing like the announcement today. And she's like, I told McQuillan and Norman I was working on this. And I'm like, well, you kind of want to be telling like Springfield, right? Or me or Ruth, because we're aware of what's ongoing, right? Like that's just kind of how it is. Like right now, there's a lot of cases, but and she was concerned like there might be some, you know, different people working on different things and roads violation and stuff. And I'm like, I'm with you. And I had to explain to her, like, I don't know what to say when I've tried to communicate with your high command and they're like, poo poo pee pee, we're going to go do this ourselves because we got them excited for financials, which is a good thing as long as they're working with us and communicating. And she didn't even know that Carmine has been going down a path and others are going down a path, right? So I bring that up just because I see this Carmine Costello on My Man Motors, which, you know, well and dandy, but I sort of feel like if everyone's looking at state finances, hey, maybe communicate with us, right?
People who are essentially trying to go after whatever business they want in Jessica's footsteps after starting all this off.
Correct. In fact, to the extent that when I spoke to Pred and he was crying, for lack of a better word, about communication and still upset that by authority of the state, we're not going to let local law enforcement purchase military equipment and that it's not a toy. Was like, communication, you never talk, blah, 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 blah. Was like,
so he was pre-crying. He wasn't even crying.
Bro,
he
it
was
was
Jesus.
fucking dumb as shit. So I started trolling him at the end of it, but before that occurred, I mean, he literally said you should have handed the Bruce Baylor case to us, and I'm like, yeah,
There is no way in hell anybody other than Jessica would have
exactly
popped that much out.
Yeah,
Who are we
I
gonna
was
hand it
like,
to in the LSPD? Give me
bro,
two names, and I'm not trying to be rude.
I don't know. I think
You see what I'm saying?
You have to understand he's like hyper cooked.
Yeah,
I mean, he cut y'all out of the fucking, like, you know, like I'm like, bro, you're acting in such. You cut out BCSO and the marshals from the, you know, the Babylon case. Like, that's not so destructive. You know what I mean? But I see all this blowing up in everyone's face. It's just gonna be a matter of time. Like, with.
Oh yeah.
Well, not in ours. We're good. Theirs.
Well, you say that, right? But these people are dumb enough that I don't think they know what. You have to keep in mind that they haven't actually made any serious cases, right? Like Opal knows, Aaron knows, V Gray knows. The rest, they're like at most bench trial officers, right? So I don't think fully. Okay. I don't think they understand what that would mean for roads. And to underline my point, there was a legislative meeting, and Fred, Carmine, and some others that attended learned for the first time their legislative authorities, and there's no city council anymore. I'm not even kidding.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was like, holy fucking cooked. Like, bruh. Like,
They've been in PD La La Land.
The city council was gone.
I know. And you know what made it funnier? Okay. After he heard this, he started telling everyone in the room how he thinks the government should be structured.
Oh no.
You cannot make this up. Like
So you can run around and say, I'm the king of the castle?
I think so. Yeah, he was like, bro, it was like 2 minutes after he learned, like, he's like, oh, so what is this? The city council? And they're like, no, we're the legislative authorities. And then I think he tried to like walk it back. But then, like I said, he immediately goes into explaining how he thinks the government should work. And it's like, bruh, like.
At a legislative meeting. It's just like
Yeah.
a regular, like, weekly legislative meeting, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to restructure the entire government right now because I said so.
Oh, my God. Yeah, it was something else.
I'm so glad that you go to those meetings.
I only went to that one because I was going to, you know, give everyone kind of an update on, like, what we've been working on because I think they're owed that, right?
Yeah. I was like, it was two very big items just flew across everybody's desk.
Yeah. Villager has meth. Oh, Angela Adams is a judge now. Her and the other judge, whose name's escaping me, their ruling was fucking fire. Like, it was very, like, they went through every property listing. They kind of, like, they really cooked. Like, you could tell they...
Yeah, they gave a good, a deep verdict. A lot of thought put behind it.
Exactly. Yep.
people that are like in it for the love of it and actually enjoy doing bench work.
Hey, ChatGPT, can you give me a verdict for a murder case?
Oh, one thing I told the Shift 1 guys, anytime there is a need for state of emergency, and please tell the others this, they need to use our email chain and at the Marshal command. Yeah.
Okay.
So a situation happened this morning. We're not going to go too deep into it, but like Dawn put a state announcement and it was kind of okayed by one of our rookies, which not the end of the world. They were literally dealing with like fucking bombers and shit. So I get it. Right. But it's like a self-protectiveness, right? Because we got to document it and
I was gonna say traceability on it every time that's used, because you're gonna do it one time and forget about it, and then somebody's gonna fucking throw a shitstorm.
It's like
exactly.
It's like testing the nuclear football. Like, even if it's not the end of the world, you still got to document that you had the nuclear football out. You can't just.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
And that's exactly it. I think what I realized is some of the new folks aren't aware of the shit show we've dealt with about this in the past. So for them, it kind of seems like, right? It's like, well, there's been impeachments, there's been this and that, like,
There's a reason why only the Marshal, why we have the authority to, get all of that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we just won't be able to declare a state of emergency anymore if we fuck it up too much. That's what'll happen.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Seen a lot of activity over here on that house lately. That corner house.
Wait, which one?
This corner one right here where that chick's running.
Oh.
She's past it now. I don't think she's got anything to do with it, but this one right here, the white one on the corner to our left.
So many cars parked around it.
Yeah, and that guy just jumped over the fence. He had pink headlights. There's a lot of pink and black and white cars. Look, this chick's by a black and white car too over here. See, and they're always parked. Look, there's a black car. Yeah, look, there's a black and blue or something right there.
College students, maybe?
I don't know. I just noticed. It seems like there's always people coming and going. If I had to assume what it is, it has something to do with that Vagos crew that popped up again in the barrio.
Oh yeah. In fact, there is they were at the court case for Bruce Baylor, and they're asking when the properties go up. I'm thinking it might be a new clique of the Vagos, because I haven't really met them before. Like I don't recognize them. And as far as I'm aware, the old Vagos had most of the barrio, but now most of that's taken by others. So they may be looking to, set up shop or something.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get to it. I want to make a dossier file on this crew over here. Just get their names, their vehicles, where they come and go from, stuff like that. Because they're brand new. I don't think. I mean, like, yeah, we know who the Vagos are. We've heard of the Vagos. They go way back, but like you said, these aren't the same people. It's a different set, for sure. I can't believe that Bruce Baylor. Wow. I'll tell you one thing, the car parts market and like the parts market in general has got to be insane right now. This is huge stuff for that economy, that car and parts economy.
I think there's going to be a short term, like, can't get parts.
Yeah.
But I think in the long term, it's going to mediate, because I think Bruce and what he did was causing people to get edged out of the market, right?
Yeah.
I agree. Make these anti-competitive.
On it.
Yeah.
Now you're going to have a bunch of smaller vendors with one-off things that are cheaper because they want to move stuff quick.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna see people being like, "Oh, yoke block, 200K." Like, all right, easy. Because they just opened a box and got lucky. It's just gamblers reselling their profits, essentially, their winnings. You excited for this weekend?
I'm very excited, yeah.
Yeah.
I
me
need
too.
to link with Dawn because I was going to review the notes and then it sort of like escaped me. I'm going to actually email her right now.
Cardell Jones. Man, I just saw Danger sitting here the other day, like sitting right here at that spot. Just doing some paperwork.
Oh yeah, he was there for hours. We kept passing by him. He was talking to some dude with pink hair.
Water.
Chulito Suarez.
Oh man, I needed this relaxing second half of the day. Holy fuck. I'm like solely,
Calls around.
Ooh, Granger and Ventura welcome aboard. Coyote, yeah, they had a great interrogation yesterday, apparently.
How doing, everybody?
Yeah,
pretty good.
I came back.
Anything crazy?
Iceman, apparently Sweden attacked us before the storm today.
Like the country? Sweden, the country?
Yep.
I gotta say, no IKEA.
It's the fourth time, by the way. Wait, are we at war with Sweden?
Apparently, but we're not really sure because there's a lot of missing reports, we think.
Okay.
But I think it was one of those things where like something may have happened like over a month ago and then it kind of kicked back off. So
God, remember the Russians during Sanguine? Such a pain in my
yo,
ass.
Cole, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I think they hear me on a different radio.
They do. I heard him on a different radio a minute ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I heard you on channel 1. You might need to take a
You
nap.
should say I think local PD is scuffed or something.
Cole, what you're doing is you're changing the channel as you're talking on it, and it's sticking you on one.
Oh wait, does that mean we can broadcast every channel if we do that?
You can. I need him to fix his shit.
Right.
He's interrupting
Fucking
calls
light bulb
sometimes.
just went off in your head
Yo,
back there.
oh my god, if we ever need all units, I just hold it down and go to every channel and say everyone channel
Brian.
X.
Brian. Brian, I like you.
Take a nap.
I like you very
I'm gonna play
much,
it
but
safe.
I will fight you at the marshal's office.
Listen, this is my channel right here. I can do what I want.
Outrank everyone on the radio.
Well, technically Dawn is 18, 19, and 20.
I was gonna say.
Who's 18, 19, and 20?
Dawn Winters.
Fuck is Don Winters?
Our dispatcher.
Our dispatcher and head of administration.
Who the fuck are you hiring for dispatch?
Yo.
Our own
Well,
dispatch.
listen, we were gonna take you, but like I'm trying not to poach,
That's insane, Brian.
I mean, would you be open to getting poached?
Central Dispatch works for all departments.
Yeah.
And if I don't get promoted by Friday, I'm quitting.
All right. Well, we are hiring there, Harper.
Yep. I saw the Marshall app was up.
People running
Yeah.
Maybe the cars won't start because it's fucking too cold.
Yeah.
I'm not rebuilding the entire dispatch department and doing all their paperwork for them and still being only a dispatcher when I'm the only STO and only person doing anything. So.
Wait, I thought Frodo mentioned he was doing all that.
Oh, that's crazy. What is he doing?
I'm not even
He got
kidding.
his SMG.
Wait, is
Oh, no. What he did was go, hey, Harper, you have all the stuff from before the collapse. Can you redo it all? And I went, yeah, okay.
no.
Actually, Actually, I offered it to him. I'm the one rewriting everything.
Yo, that's crazy. So you're telling me you're just going around saying all that?
That's fucked up. Stolen valor. What
I'm
the?
already. They have until Friday. That's all I'm saying.
Yo.
I have not rebuilt this. Before the collapse, there was 47 dispatchers, 35 of whom were active. There is dispatcher now. I'm not playing with this department anymore. They can help me have my department going, or I can leave and they can just run.
I mean, it should just be state dispatch, you know?
I mean,
we'll make sure.
Hey, there is room for state dispatch.
Yeah, I mean, just overall, yeah. We'll just we can.
And then that
get
way
him,
the
we'll
state
get him a room
dispatch
built at the
can,
observatory.
Monitor, you know.
Get him a dispatch at room at the observatory. And then they can dispatch. Imagine. Then local PD has to use state dispatch command, like they have to tell, like, oh yeah, we want dispatch. All the state does. They're literally our bitch. It'll be our radio then. They're on our radio channels. Think about that.
True.
Yeah. Yeah. Could be a power play, Brian. Could be a power play.
Oh man.
Anything.
But no,
to give
Harper's
Preds head.
great.
Yeah, she's really good.
Honestly, like Dawn is shift 1. Harper tends to be shift 2. It'd work out. You know what I mean? Hey, Calster.
He's cooking back there.
Hello there, Director. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Do you want us to pick you up? So I'm not being rude to them.
Wait, who are you picking up?
You? I assume this was more than a minute.
Yeah, more than a minute. Yeah, no, I can. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, where are you?
Marshal's office.
All right, we'll be on our way. He's at Davis.
All right, cool. See ya.
Yeah. Who are we getting? Cole?
McAllister.
Oh, McAllister, sure.
Check.
10-2.
10-2. Hopefully they're not hearing me on one. If they are, oopsie.
I did not mean to do that, but that was cool.
Think about like snacks for like 2 seconds, and then you guys are all like, "Wow, we're doing a group effort." How's life, guys?
You know,
It's all right. Just cruising around.
Yeah.
Have you already filled him in, or?
I think so. Swedish, Crane, SOPs for military, how to do the state announcements, and we have to let people know.
He's talking about the V stuff.
Yeah,
the what stuff?
The V stuff.
Oh, the stuff with the phone and Sergeant Gray.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's aware.
Alright, cool. Yeah, because I was literally like thinking about something, and then I was gonna do the phone call.
Oh, that you just reminded me too. There's a whole situation as well with a civilian complaint, Carmela Corsat, and I need someone to work that. So, you interested, McAllister? Might be a shit show.
I would love to say yes, and I might say yes, but I don't know if availability is going to be over the next week.
Oh,
Like,
understandable.
I can say tentatively that I can assist with it, but whether I can overlook it is another thing.
Yeah, it's like a shift 1 thing. I might like give it to Aldo or something.
Oh yeah, no, if it's shift 1, don't put me on it.
I just played bingo.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What happened?
Springfield, is Springfield around?
Yeah, she's chilling right now, apparently. She's off duty, I think.
Started the report on bingo, and holy fuck, man.
Yeah.
Director, can we do like a stimulus check and give that money back to the people somehow?
Yeah, it's going back to the county.
We give it back to the citizens?
Well, yeah, it goes back to the county.
Do you still want to purchase that South Rockford prop?
Which one?
Outside the clothing store.
South Rockford property. You mean Elgin?
No. The one that Bruce Baylor owned. Remember when we went inside of it and you said that's a fantastic property? We can see the clothing store and the apartments from here.
Oh, when it's up, maybe. Wouldn't be opposed to it, to be honest. I mean, it's not a bad spot, but it's also I don't see what we'd be able to do with it functionally.
Nice weather.
A safe house is a safe house.
Yeah.
Good offer.
Just threw some new wheels on there.
SOP stuff. That. What's this SOP stuff?
Y'all all right?
Yeah, y'all good?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Compensation.
Oh.
Oh, Lexi Law is running for mayor, and she actually is anti-faceless. Whereas the rest that I've heard so far are like, you know.
Sussy bucket.
Yeah, exactly. they just waiting.
Not too much. Just refilling my jerry can.
I mean, hey, Seamus McCarthy's running. Surely he's
Oh my God, bro. That is the most like, yeah, that's crazy.
Oh. I almost got contempt because I asked him today during his, little expungement hearing as to if he, wished to make amends with me. And he was like, oh yeah, what about? I'm like, 'cause I'm pretty sure you were the one who shot me the other day. I just wonder if you want to hug it out or something. And they're all like, oh no, if you continue talking, when I hit you with contempt, name with charges or get out. I'm like, oh.
Trying to see what the hell that was.
It is such a dangerous time for people to be running around and everybody's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, can we look into getting some of our shared vehicles with sets of tires that aren't slicks for this month?
What's the best, you think, Semi?
At least semi-slicks? I don't know about off-roads, but a lot of people...
Dawn is helping with that. She's kind of getting a listing of our entire fleet.
So she's the person that I need to go to for the vehicle request, but I don't have very much crossover.
Oh, do you need one?
her. Yeah, I was supposed to put a request in, but I haven't really seen her since, and she doesn't have a report or
I will say that I think I've put a lot on our plate. I need someone to effectively go through our entire inventory and put it onto our new database. And that database is going to have every single one of our vehicles, who's the RO, what parts are upgraded, and in there will be a little request form, and that way it's all sort of tracked. Rooker, did you want to buy a vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We 100% we could do that. Yeah, I think we had her take all the notes for the academy and then some other things. So.
Oh yeah, I saw that on her to-do list, the whole day planned out, and I was like, wow, yeah, that's a very neat.
Yeah. I may actually pay what's his name to do it.
Oh yeah, we have the garage dude, right?
Yeah, Kian, because he can probably give him a little thing to only run the plate of our vehicles or something. Maybe.
Well,
but then again, he might have to sign in, so.
Yeah, are you having him drive
Actually,
out
McAllister, you got free time. Do you want to write them all down?
Yeah, no, I can.
Okay, do you have access to our database?
No, where is that?
Go to linktree.com/state marshals, and then make your account on there using your name, not like, you know, whatever your AOL name is or whatever.
Yeah.
And there is going to be a sheet called vehicles, and you'll see how to, like, you know, line it up. That'll be huge, because what we're doing right now is, like, a lot of vehicles need engine replacements and stuff, so we figured we're going to do an inventory, and there'll be a section where we all put what vehicles we use, so then we know what to buy and what needs to be upgraded. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so if like 5 people are on the same type of car, and it's like, oh shit, we should upgrade one more or buy another one.
Well, I do think just as a point of input, for the winter months, the next couple months, we should definitely get at least one scout that is pretty decked out, most likely.
I think we did.
Okay.
But I'm not sure anymore is the problem. Yeah. The issue is that, like, we put that info in, like, a report, and you know what it is with reports, right? Like, they're so hard to find once they're there, so...
You know where we never checked again? Remember when we came back here the other day? I don't remember what it was. It was something serious. It was like 78s, and there was like some random person right here, just like their car like jammed in these doors.
Oh my god. Wait, is the...
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
it's gone.
Oh, the car's gone. Yeah, but you can go. You can go in here, I guess.
Well, you know, someone was cooking moonshine here.
Or moon, yeah, still, it still isn't here yet.
I still think it's crazy that someone cooked moonshine in there. Like, it's so... Like, what the fuck are
I'm gonna
you doing?
come to this government facility, this secure government facility to...
With see-through walls. Like, bruh.
It's on my window.
Really had to throw that extra handful of dirt in Austin.
What do you mean? It's a window.
A technology man.
Okay, all right.
Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, did it just like slow flip?
Oh.
Like this
I cannot
vehicle?
hear what you just said.
It almost
Yeah.
looked like this vehicle like flipped at like 50%
Yeah, can you please
speed.
do me a favor and like stop the car? I'm gonna try and see if I can get out. Oh my god, what?
Oh,
You know what?
yeah, I'm
Okay.
having that too.
I
Yep.
don't
Yeah. We just
Okay.
warped like, okay. Yeah. Yeah, gravity was a suggestion. All right. Look, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go get some rest, guys. I'll all right, y'all stay safe, yeah?
Have a good night.
And McAllister, send me an email whenever you get your account set up, and I'll make sure you got the right perms.
Yeah, I got you, man.
All right, easy. Y'all have a good night. All right. I saw we're at the 10-hour mark, and I'm like, let me pull the plug now before something happens. That's why I was like, dip. Oh man, today was really exhausting for me, guys. Today was really fucking exhausting. Like it was good RP. Just holy fuck, that was so much. That was so much like deep thinking shit. Like, I'm still feeling it. I'm still feeling it, like, even now. Yeah, just weighty fucking decisions on so much. But, you know, on the bright side, this isn't exactly something that we need to, like, you know, once it's like figured out, it's like good, right? So it's not like, you know. Okay. Let's get going. Let's get going. Let's pin that. Seems good. Pin that. Throw the mags in there. Next thing we need is a medical box, which I don't think we can put these in here, right? Okay. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Freed up a lot of space. That's good. Right? Okay, we still need to free up a little bit more space because holy fuck. Wait, what's my level right now? I'm about to hit level 18. That's a good thing, but I quite literally have no space. So I think what we need to do is sell some shit. Wait, apparently, I don't know how much. I think some of this stuff, actually, let's look this up. If we go to like fucking like flea market and go to like something like this, right? Hawk serum. And then I click this. Can I see the price fluctuation? Average price is 12K. Okay. 12,500. I don't care about a little bit of money. Let's just send it. And then what else do we want to get rid of? Like I can probably sell one of these easy bakes. Like, surely I got more of these, right? Oh, surely. Surely we've got one of them. I kind of feel like if this shit is this cheap. Hold on. Wait, no armor, no armor. How much is it with armor? 2, it's $64,000. Okay. I mean, I kind of feel like we could always buy more of these. Do you know what I mean? So Like, I can buy more headphones. What am I doing with it now? Other than taking up space. Yeah, it's better to sell it now. And that gives us space for things that I can't sell. Give me a second. Be right back. All right. Oh my God, all this shit sold. Even like the Untar and shit. I want to keep this for Kappa. Out of 128, people don't buy this. Maybe just straight sell it. Oh, I can't sell these. Oh, they would have been 6,900. This isn't worth shit. Let's put the stuff that isn't worth shit at the bottom. Kavach. I don't want to sell those. These ones we need. Okay, I think we did enough. Let's sort these. I definitely want to get one more box. Chat. I think we need one more box. Like one more of these junk boxes. And then we do ones, we do twos, we do threes, and then we do the big guys. Maybe even a Kappa box, if I'm going to be honest. We definitely need an ammo box. But that's locked behind a quest of some sort. Well, I got flash drives too. Okay. I think we're in a good spot now. Look at this. Nice and clean. Even though it feels like I should have more space than I actually do. $3.5 million. And then this stuff is good. I think we have some time on it. And then therapist, 12 hours. So we have to use up some of this. Okay. All right. Next thing's next, chat. The power generator, where we need security. Security we can't do yet until we have illumination. Illumination, we need mechanic level 2. So that's going to chill. The med station, we need 2 blood bags. And then we can upgrade this. Okay, heating. We need workbench 2, which all of that stuff depends on mechanic. Separately, Hall of Fame needs mechanic. Gearbox is ready to go. Wait, what the fuck? We just need these fleeces. Okay, what do we need? We need fleece and bolts. Okay, we can make that, and then Hall of Fame we can't make yet. Da-na-na-na-na-na. What about this? Yeah, okay. And mechanic is at level 20. And we have 2 hours to do reserve. These are so ass. These are so shit. Some of these fucking quests, bro. I have 2 hours to transfer a MP 155 12 gauge. And I have to do Streets of Tarkov. And I need to do reserve. And also, in regards to this, I have to kill 15 of those guys. Let's do the one with medicine. PMC with tremor effect, that's not happening. We need to find his convoy and the USEC. And we have to do this gunsmith. Let's go and do woods. And what I'm going to do is we will what we're going to do here, chat, is I'm going to bring food with me. And I'm going to bring water with me. And if I'm not mistaken, most of these quests, like this one, I PMC 25 meters and 15 scavs. I can do this one easily. This we got to do anyways, so it shouldn't be tough. And then this one, we'll try to get these two. Am I missing anything? I don't believe so. I'm ready. Let me let the boys know as well. How do you exit reserve? Reserve map. Wait. Oh, that's scav. Neutral exits. So I could do the quest by doing manhole cover, but that's without a backpack, right? Which isn't the worst idea. Cliffside Descent requires rubble ice pick, which is like $2 million apparently. And then there's D2, but D2 is like you're gonna die. D2 is like, isn't D2 so hard to, like, literally people can camp that. People can camp this and this. This is my problem with reserve. And then armored train is kind of ass too, because it only stays for 7 minutes. Hermetic train isn't bad either. How many players is this? You could also do this behind the APC on the hill. Where is W? Oh my God, brother. That's not bad. You run reserve and you go to woods for the extract. Woods is easy to extract on. This is AIDS. I feel like this is a meta that people should use. Wait, see behind the APC. Unique keyword item, minefield map. Oh, so you can exit here. Wait, exit to woods? Wait, what does exit to woods mean? Oh, you're on Discord? Oh shit. Gonna call right after. Didn't expect you to answer so quick. Wait, is this the same? This one goes to woods. Do you think this one does too? Do you think available after 1 minute and takes you straight into another raid? Let me see if I can exit out.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, what up? I didn't expect y'all to get like, because yesterday I was like sad
your
panda, you know?
timing's insane, bro.
Huh?
I literally, like, I'm not kidding, 30 seconds ago sat down after getting up from a nap and getting a drink and turning my computer on.
Yeah,
Oh
5
my
minutes ago,
God.
I got up from a nap.
Oh,
You
I
started making
totally
food.
missed it. All
And
right,
then
I'll
you DM'd.
exit
I didn't
quick.
say anything. I didn't say shit. I just saw your DM and I was like, oh, fuck.
No, don't exit. Don't exit quick. It's okay. I'm making food right now.
You are? Okay, good. I'm gonna mute for now just because I'm Monka S. This is so good. Wait, where the fuck am I? Where is this? Oh, I know where this is. That's the wooden thing, right? And so if that's the wooden thing, that goes back to the factory, I believe. Be cautious here because I might get caught out. There's the tree there. And I'm assuming USEC camp is going to be this way because I'm probably along the water line. A little bitch died, bro. I still don't know fully where I am. I kind of know, but not entirely. So we have this old abandoned house. And that's like, I think that's like the north of the map. Right? I know where we are now. If you go across this is the boat camp and it goes to the scav bunker. And I really want to get the 3 kills before I heal. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Well, chat, I got my first Bitcoin of the fucking of the wipe. Someone remind me, the broken down convoy. Is that on the western side of the map? It is, surely, right? It is outside the USAC camp. Isn't it? It's the one on the road, no? Why is there smoke here? Wait, what the fuck is that? I don't think that's an airdrop. Did you see anything on the ground? I didn't see shit. Someone's been here. My butthole is puckered, dude. Are you sure this isn't it? I feel like it's actually this. Is this not the convoy? I should be able to go wide here, just to be safe. And then I don't think... are there grenades here? I don't... Are the bombs here or no? I cut through the water. I think they are. I'm pretty sure the bombs are right here. That's on the north. So it might... You know what? Only one way to find out. Oh my god. I'm alive. I think the bombs are on this side, actually. I'm definitely and very intentionally playing this safe because I rather not be dying right about now. You know what I mean? And get this shit out of the way. I still need 3 scav kills, and I haven't seen a single fucking scav. Let's get out of here. I think there's bombs there, so I can't go that way. I'm not saying that with 100% certainty, though. Get the fuck out. I may need the time. If I get the 3 kills, that's going to be ideal, but it's not absolutely necessary. And then I'm going to be linking with the homies. I don't know how far out this goes. Like, I don't see the bomb markers. Links. Yeah, I see ball markers there. You know what they say, man? They say take what you can get and don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I am walking out of this with 1 quest and 1 Bitcoin. Okay? The shooting that's happening right now, that guy could end up converging on me. So we also don't want to risk all this loot just to finish the quest. Was it a player scav I killed? You sure about that? I think you're right because they had double item. Had double guns on them.
Stupid.
Yeah, no, Ollie. So you go to the right.
I got my first Bitcoin.
Nice.
But I only have 4.5 minutes.
Did you make it to the extract?
Oh my god, that was so Monka-esque. I only got 2,600. I mean, it is what it is. I'm gonna take that. It's hard to be mad at such a W.
Damn, the shelves are empty as fuck.
You were able to extract, Mehdi?
Yep. I got decent stuff actually. I mean, the Bitcoin was huge. I don't know how much that is, but
It's like 800K.
what?
Yeah, bro.
It's 800K?
Yeah, approximately.
Oh
Sell this shit to
my
therapists right
god.
now. I mean, that's what I do, but you don't have to. I sell this shit to therapists, honestly.
Is it, do you need it for, like, is it for anything?
No. You
No
can trade it for cases later when you have more, but
Oh, it's not
usually I
worth
sell them.
doing it right now.
I mean, if you keep them, you could like trade them for like gun cases and stuff later, but you can't put them
Yeah,
on the
but by
fleet or
then you'll
anything,
have a
there's no quest
GPU
for
thing,
it.
right?
Yeah.
I have to hand over 5,000 USD. What the fuck is this?
Yep. To unlock Peacekeeper. The Shoreline quest.
Oh, Friends from the West Part 2?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna unlock fishing gear. Go put the SV98 and the...
Oh, this one. No, this is... Oh, it is Peacekeeper fishing gear.
Also gives you setup on skier for customs.
That's
The worst
not
fucking
bad.
quest
I got
ever.
some fucking XP out of that. You get boosted from those quests.
Mhm.
Isn't there a quest where you need 20,000?
Oh yes, it's the main story.
Oh, the main story is a different one.
Yeah, and you have to do the main story at some point if you want to get the terminal.
I got you. I'll probably chill on that one.
Not a bad little scout.
I didn't look at Tiggs doing terminal because I didn't want to spoil my stuff, but apparently it's so fucking nice.
Is it? Oh, shit.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Someone get extract camp?
Probably. And he's looted.
No. I gotta.
Oh, yeah. $20,000 to Mechanist.
Yep.
I just want to check in case he has something different. Check his pockets. Oh. Nope. Good with that. Not bad. Got an extra armor out of it.
Yep.
I definitely don't have $20,000 yet. I'm pretty sure that's a lot of money.
That is. You have 4K right now.
That's $3.2 million. So that's probably like,
Yep.
do it way at the end type shit. Might as well give them the dog tags now, though.
А вот и ты, солдат.
What's the maps you have unlocked, Nathan?
Interchange customs and factory. Need to extract on factory next. Unlock the next one.
Okay. Y'all want to do a factory then?
Yeah.
Давай сюда.
I have a couple of questions
Я
there.
слышал, что у всех ваших связь с руководством
You gotta
пропала.
locate the extracts and
Похоже,
get the
кто-то
log
сразу решил свой профиль поменять.
Pretty sure I have another one. Hold on.
А то я не знаю. На войне дисциплина нужна серьезная. И порядок в голове.
Oh, you
Вот
guys
ты,
are ready.
например,
Nice.
Связи налаживаешь. Да в городе обустраиваешься. Если херней заниматься не будешь,
I need to do an
и
exit
репутацию
reserve
себе
and an
наработаешь,
exit streets.
далеко
And
пойдешь.
I've got literally everything right now, every quest. Or every quest and every
Маршрут тебе
map.
мои ребята подскажут. А дальше уже сам.
Yeah, we need to do an
Резерв
extract on,
опасное место.
factory for him real quick.
Неспокойное.
Oh, I
So
got
you can,
I got mad factory quests.
Нет. Пока ничего.
Yeah, I've got like put down the tool, like, you know, the fucking, I have to like kill motherfuckers in there. I gotta put the, you know, the what is it called? I got to use the tool set.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, compass. That's actually useful, I think, if you're doing woods. Do you know how much you need in order to, like, how many Bitcoin one of those things is? Like, how many, like, Bitcoin it is for a scav case? Yeah.
Let's take for example the gun case, because I'm pretty sure I have it with mechanic. Hold on, it's 5 Bitcoins for a weapon case.
So it's probably not worth it. Probably better to take the money now. I mean, then again, I
the
could
gun
hold
case is
on to it
1.3.
until I need money.
Weapon case is 1.2 million, and 5 Bitcoins is like almost 4 mil. So, well, it is.
Oh, I'm gonna play the market.
Yeah, you should play market. You should sell the Bitcoin to.
Is Bitcoin up or down right now? Bitcoin is 93. Okay, we're gonna wait till it goes to 120 and then we'll sell.
It's one of the features I like that they update on the game.
Mhm.
The Bitcoin price, I like that.
Yeah, the Bitcoin price is fire. What quest do you guys have? Or
I have factory.
Factory? I'm down for factory.
He has to go factory because he needs to extract from factory. He doesn't have all the maps unlocked yet.
I'll come with you guys, obviously. I'll take decent gear and a decent backpack. Bring my AK with me. I'll leave my sniper. And I'm going to bring a tool set.
I'm bringing a kind of really good equipment right now, so.
I have to do 2 tool sets. Should we wipe the map? Do you know where the tool sets are?
Yeah, I know what they are.
If you could help show me those. Let me see what I got.
On
So
all
while
by
we're
the
there.
spawn and one's in the second
We can
floor
do it.
outside the office.
I have to go check all the extracts, so we have to go there anyways.
I bet.
Oh, that's my only one. Just do the control boards in there. Fuck it.
Okay, let me remove my jammers real quick. I don't need this.
I'm scared, guys. They're gonna kill us.
Nah, it's gonna be fun.
I have only 128 Cora Tulin armor. That's probably good enough. Fuck it.
Let me bring my factory key. Where is it? I forgot to sell this again. Oh my god, it's 31k. Oh.
Ooh, he gave me a roller for a prize. Okay. And some USD. All right. Give me some shitty fucking 8Rs.
What is this Sherman key? It's 100k.
What's your name again? Police.
Labs key card. How much is it? 70k. They're only 70k. Yo, dude. Gonna run some labs, bro. Holy fucker. It's still 200k. It is. Fucking sell that shit. 160. I'm going
Okay. He's got some decent gear now. Oh shit. I've got we all look different. I got the Alpha band. White shirt.
Yeah, I saw you guys.
Fun. You should recognize me pretty easy with my Osprey.
Should we go and wipe the map first? Because there's only 8 players, right?
Isn't it 10 now? Let me go check. Factory.
I know they made it bigger so that people couldn't cheese the quest anymore with a full group.
Player limit is 4 to 5.
4 to 5.
Oh,
wait, that's crazy.
Yeah,
5 to
so
6
what
players,
people
so there's
do
gonna be
for those
only
full
3
stack
players.
quests is they 5-stack it midi, and then there's only 1 potential player.
Yep.
Wait, some people are saying 7.
Did they up it? I know. I thought
It
they
says
were
7 to 8
because they made it bigger. Yeah, it's probably higher now. Because it used to be 5, which or 6. I mean, which was terrible. Because like I said, you could either get an empty lobby or a 1 PMC.
No. And it's really bad for the PMC itself.
Yeah, it's just trash. So I know they were talking about making it.
Players can team up in combat groups of up to 5
Yeah, it's 7
PMCs
to
or
8.
5 scavs.
7 to 8 right now.
Yeah, so the map is 7 to 8. Max group size is 5.
I recommend, given the size, one of us leads the charge. If Chaudhary knows where the things are, maybe we follow him.
I'm just gonna lead in front.
I know where they are too. I'll go with him up front. I know.
Okay. Reason I say like one person follow the leader, just so you know.
For sure.
We end up murking each other. I wish, you know what would be nice if we could kind of like paint our shit a little bit more.
Sorry, this is not a immersive, realistic military simulation. Not all right.
Here we go, boys.
Not ask quality of life change. Fuck you.
This is something we've considered.
We have many conversation about this with
Careful,
Beans
spawn to
as
the right,
sour
spawn to the
cream
right, okay?
vodka. Yeah. Beans says a sour cream vodka.
In front of us?
Spawn. Yep.
Okay, went into the office.
I think. Is the first tool set in here? No.
It's in the long hallway, not this one.
Door behind us.
I opened it.
Oh, you opened it. Oh, we just got a ricochet next to us also.
We're just here.
Yep.
Just want to make sure there's no PMC here. Oh, there's metal. Let's go.
Yeah. Some people right
Yeah,
side.
I think there's a guy back there.
Could be.
It's down. This is the first one? Right here, right?
It's to the left and down the hallway.
I'm repairing.
Yeah, we're covering. I'm checking the spawn in case this guy's ratting.
Yeah, I'm gonna check with you. You ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
It's clear.
We're good.
I love how I'm trying to act like I have full strength now with Timmy. Oops.
Done.
Need to remember that
Come with
shit.
me. Actually, you don't have to come with me. I'm just gonna go check this extract real quick.
Yeah, we need to do the next one down the hallway for him. Checking the
Let's do it.
jacket.
Oh, you go
It's
for it?
down the hallway on your left, Meddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch you from here, okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna watch our back.
Is that you running? Who's running?
Just keep
None
going.
of
Keep going.
us.
You're
Just
good.
hold. We got you.
Are you guys running though?
No.
It's the
You're
Gilla.
holding angles. It's the
It's the
big
Gilla.
guy.
Done.
Come this way.
No, we gotta be quick.
Someone's running around. I'm coming back to you.
Trying to hear.
Back on you.
I'm
Oh,
trying to hear.
metal could be underneath.
I'm gonna run around and kind of like
somewhere.
make him think.
Yeah, I heard another footstep left of us, Chidori. We deep left.
Yeah. Sounded here, like right there.
Tarkov.
I don't hear anything else to the left now.
Yeah.
They either went away from us or they're holding the angle now.
Yeah, I agree. That sounds like an angle hold.
The last shots were.
Wait, hold on. Stop moving.
That's me.
Yeah, hold for a sec.
I think I heard somebody in the alleyway move again. Okay, I
I'm
do have
moving.
to go to gate 0, so.
Okay, well, we gotta go around to the place.
What is the other quest you have?
Oh, that's it. I'm good.
What about you? You don't have a quest?
Just extract.
Let's go. Honestly, we can just let's extract and reset. Actually,
I'm down.
You want?
I have the key here.
Check in this box. Not.
I mean, you did your 2 sus, right? Oh, let's go. Come on.
I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna be a run through or not at this point.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Ooh.
Pistol and automatic.
Yeah.
It's Tequila.
Yep, Tequila. He's screaming.
I hear movement. Behind us or on top of us?
It's above us to the right.
So I'm moving on top.
It's heard him up top. Running to peak.
This way.
Yep.
Somebody in here? Tequila! I'm clearly dead. Is he dead?
Yeah, I got him.
Nice. I gotta heal, guys.
Good job. Yep. I'll cover you.
Who's you're healing? You're healing?
Yes, he's
Yeah.
healing.
I have 66
I'm
HP.
holding the part where he died.
Sorry, Nikita screams.
Metal?
That was me doing metal.
That's him. He's inside the water tank.
I'm peeking top.
Okay, I gotta make my 2 arms and then I'm good.
It's gonna peek him for XP.
Holy fuck.
A fucking mag dump his ass.
Yeah, I tried to leg him too.
Who's walking?
I am.
Medi, he's just shuffling.
Okay.
Movement?
Honestly,
There's movement. By I don't know, like the fucking green office building.
they're fighting in there. Alright, you wanna look at your Tequila?
Yeah, I'm watching him while he does it. Going down this hallway a little bit to make sure no one's pushing. Hallway looks clear. I'm going to the open room down here, you know, the green light and all that.
Yeah.
Looking around.
Medi, you come with us here after, okay?
I got some code. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Smuggler's Passage, yeah. Alright, this way?
Yeah, we're going the way I went, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to go to gate 0, so it's up here.
Yeah.
I'm closing the door. I see.
Okay, now we gotta go to gate 3 after.
Watch it.
Yep,
Just
yeah,
make sure it's not camp.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Okay, come back this way. We're gonna go through the underground.
Wait, slow. I'm out of breath. I'm just walking slowly to you guys. Where are y'all? Or you're down the stairs?
Downstairs. Right here.
Let's go. going in the underground. Oh well, I just got out in the undergrounds. I gotta go back in the undergrounds.
Oh, you want to go? Okay.
Yeah, because I have a place to go real quick.
All right. A place to go besides gate 3?
We are Sam here.
Or tap the body.
I should probably do that for XP. I could have killed him. I'm unsure. Take the.
I got smuggler's passage, by the way.
You need one found in raid.
The cap?
For Kappa.
Yeah, you need one. Yeah.
I got it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, so there's gonna be ass, but I have to go through the water here.
That'll be good.
There's a guy.
One more.
Yeah, they're all dead. There's 3. Fuck. Okay, I have to go through here real quick.
Dora, was that you?
Yeah, it was me. I just have to locate the lab's extract request. The lab's transit.
Yeah, I got you.
Access denied, of course. I know.
Wait, I have a code.
No, it's a lab key card. Oh, I don't have a.
Who's walking in water?
It's me. I'm coming back to the door. Alright, good. Well, I'm gonna close the door. Alright, follow me, guys.
1 sec.
Wait, who's running?
I'm not.
We're both on the scabs that we killed.
It's a scav player looting on top of us.
Okay, checking the other scab body.
We need to be. I think we're getting greedy as shit right now.
Yeah, we need to go. Well,
Yeah,
just
where
gotta
are
go
you?
to
I'm with
green.
Nathan. Is that you?
It's me. It's me. He's coming. Careful.
I'm making looting sounds for bait. Income. Running above us.
Oh, we're
Ran above us and away.
I opened the door. Where are we going?
No, just follow us. Here, maybe. Alright, we're going to gate 3.
Sir.
Slow down a bit. Just gotta stamp.
Yeah, you're
I'm like packed right now.
At the stairs. Above.
No, he's not. He's still there.
Sorry, he's not going to see us where we're going to be.
Yeah, he's on the outside.
Okay, we got to go out of here.
Yeah, I
Go
got
to
you.
gate 3, right?
Yeah, ready. On.
Watch for extract campers because there's
Bodies
a lot
at
of
the door.
dead bodies.
Yeah, bodies at the door. Careful. They're already looted. There's just one. Come in. Oh, 2. Oh, there's like 4 bodies in here, dude.
Move.
Oh my god, you scared the fuck out of me. My bad.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're good. We're going. Come in.
Alright, good. Extract. Let's go.
Wait, what was
Sorry,
that?
Hesitation shotted.
Oh, did one of you throw a grenade?
No, I shot 2 bullets.
Oh.
As the audio
I
was
got
them,
fucked up.
The audio was them coming out. Well, I held back because I realized it was you two at the last second. I thought you guys were on the left side of the forklift from me. So I thought they were
Oh.
wrapping through the door, but you guys were still out the door. I didn't
Gotcha. Oh man, that was a nice run.
Yep.
Sight.
7,000 XP?
Yeah, Tequila is a lot of XP.
Hey, you
to
killed
kill.
Tequila, it's like 5k HP. XP.
Yeah.
What
Bosses
the
are
fuck?
huge. People used to go reserve early wipe and just kill Gluhar and Raiders over and over to just grind levels easy. Pepper Hunter shit.
I used to do that
You're
a long time ago.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I've seen some people like boost up their fucking levels so quick. I was like sitting over here like, how?
Yep.
That makes sense.
Well, they used to also be able. They used to go. They had competitions for it too. Like,
Yeah,
there
where we
were
get-
some
yeah.
Twitch rivals type things where like one of the things was like who can get the most XP in factory in one raid. And so it was like Pestily and Trey and like Warren and all those guys back then, just trying to kill like every player and then farm every scav for like the entire length of the round.
SOST. There you go.
Selling full box back.
Okay. All right. Let me give these quests here.
I can't sell pillbox backpack.
Is this Saiga? You think this is worth anything, the Saiga?
You probably need it. You could probably use it to do a quest later, but it's probably not worth a lot. Saiga's like one of his worst guns in terms of like value.
Man, you can't even sell his shit.
The good value comes from the fucking, what's it called? What does he have? The AK with the Golnik?
Oh, is it like
He has.
I
One of his
gotcha.
loadouts is a tricked out gun with Golnik.
Yep. All right, what's the map you guys have to go to?
Oh, let me look at my quest. Hold on.
Oh, I need to do a reserve and I need to do a streets. I've got like
I don't even know what. Hold on, let me find out what map I even have unlocked at this point. Return this quest.
But the thing is, we have to
what
wait
the
for
fuck?
Nathan
Test
to
drive part 1, eliminate PMC from over 60 meters away using an MA rifle with hybrid. What the fuck is this?
Yep. So
gotta give mechanic. Huh? Give him a sawed off and an AP pistol. How about that, bro?
what else can I craft? Hold on.
Damn, I just scammed this guy. He asked for 2 guns. I gave him the 2 like shittiest guns in the game.
Who?
Oh, I think I'm on unlocking Jaeger now. I think it's Woods.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be Woods.
It's he's talking about an airplane, so it's either Shoreline or Woods, right?
Oh yeah, it's Woods. It's Woods.
Yeah, it's for sure Woods. Yep.
Yeah.
Locate the fallen plane somewhere on Woods.
I guess we're going Woods.
Skier wants me to visit him.
Do you mind if we do a reserve real quick?
I can't go to reserve, brother.
Oh, that's
Hey,
what
you
you
left
meant.
a lot.
Okay. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay. Not a big deal.
I only installed the play. You remember?
Yeah. I forgot that I was under the impression if we got it, you can go type shit.
Oh, no.
Okay, give me a sec. I'm just gonna bring some food. I'm gonna bring a AK and I'm gonna bring the sniper.
Okay.
I think that makes sense.
I don't.
Fuck,
The
the
only
Gillett is
sniper I own is
trolling
an
my armor, bro.
SV98. I'm not.
The MXLR is nice.
I'm just gonna go Mosin, man. We're going Woods. I don't have sniper.
Classic Woods.
I do need woods too. Wait, let me check. Yo necesito. Oh, I gotta kill scavs and I need to eliminate 3 scavs without using any shit.
Good.
Let's go, brother.
I have to do. I'm gonna do this. I think I have to do the thing where you have to survive 5 minutes on dehydration.
Oh, you're gonna do that? Okay.
Yeah,
That's fine if we're taking it slow anyway. I'm not wearing a white shirt to Wood, so I'm changing my clothes.
Yeah, let's try to match a little bit though.
I'm gonna wear the Sumrak reverse side.
Give me a sec.
Get that one.
Which one is that? Sumac reverse side. I got you.
Yeah.
And then bear
I have my
standard.
yellow shirt, so I'm pretty easy to.
Do you want yellow pants? Let's do brown pants.
I'm wearing Recon EMR pants.
Okay.
You guys want
You
me to
sure
put
you don't want to do
shorts on?
Wastelander? Because that kind of stands out.
I
But it's
don't
still
want to
woods.
stand out on woods. I'm be real.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, the green
Want me to put
armband's
shorts
good
on,
enough.
and I'm gonna be pretty easy to recognize with shorts on.
Oh, you bought the shit?
Yeah.
Take all the.
I mean,
aggro
some
for us,
friend
thank
bought
you.
it for me, so he gave me a code, like a cosmetic code that you can put in.
Bro, I need to get that.
Mine green balaclava, by the way. Since it's with... That looks.
I
don't
should bring
scream, "Shoot
food.
me, please anymore.
Say again?
Alright, this.
That I don't scream "shoot me, please" anymore.
I need water and
Can I buy a Propical yet? I mean, I can. Oh my god, it's level 30, bro.
Oh yeah, this is the classic. Got the BT level 4 rig on, the 6B3 TM. No helmet.
Yeah.
GSSH, Mosin, iron sights. Oh baby, takes me back.
My friends called this armor the diaper for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, it looks like it.
What's the diaper? Sorry?
The 6B3 TM, the level 4 armored rig that's like
Oh,
really good to get
yeah. Yeah.
the ceramic plates that just like breaks instantly.
Yeah, but it's good for one fight. At least.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's $63,000 this Saiga.
Yeah.
I have no question to watch. I'm just gonna be with you guys and
You're.
I mean, if the BTR is there, I might take it because I need to go to the BTR spawn. But it's not like a Kappa quest, so not really a big deal for me. I do have to kill a scav from 40 meters with a bolt using a higher inside. I could just bring a fucking Mosin and do that. Honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe buy a Mosin and just to try to do that.
Is there anything that's in this gun that's worth it? It doesn't look like it. Like if you break it apart, like it's got something, but it's not anything like.
It's the one with the drum mag, right?
No, it's the one with the 10-round magazine.
Oh, ew, that's like actually the worst.
Yeah. I mean, I get like 63K. I'm just gonna sell it to Skier because.
There's nothing good about that.
No. Oh no, not Skier. Let me give this motherfucker a Peacekeeper. $438. You know what I'm saying? Actually, that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to sell it for the most money and then buy money from Peacekeeper.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell this.
I wonder if the stuff that you can buy and resell still is valuable or not. I don't know if you have enough money to do that, but there's some things you can efficiently buy and resell that will get dollars.
Yeah. There
rep
is.
also.
Yeah, there is. Like, you'll lose some money along the way, but not like, you know, an incredible amount.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I am ready as well, brothers.
Brothers and sisters, I am ready.
I'm ready to kill.
Ready to kill. So ugly with the fucking shorts.
You like that?
Oh yeah, I like this.
I'm the classic fucking budget loadout. This is like 8 years ago, Tarkov.
Yeah, man, you look like a Timmy, bro.
Yep, that's what I am, bro. I'm level 4. What you mean?
If you guys see a MP 155 12 gauge, I need that for a quest. Fucking, I have the most dog shit fucking quest unlocks, the dailies.
I don't even have those yet. I think I have to be like 10 or 5 or something.
I'm almost at 2 rep for fence.
I just need to get reserve unlocked so I can show you guys my scav routes and make us all rich.
Oh shit, bro.
I love reserve scavs, bro. It's my favorite shit.
I had a USEC key, USEC cash stash key. I forgot to take it out of my thing. It's worth 170.
Easy.
Well, nobody ever.
Oh, you know, my favorite thing to do too, in old reserve was if I wanted to cross in the open and it was early in the raid as a scav, people before the bunker didn't want to shoot because then everyone would know what building you're on. So I would like stare up in the air at like a 45-degree angle and like half speed walk while voice lining to pretend that I was AI.
That's actually really good.
I'd have like full loot in my backpack and I'd be walking around voice lining, like stopping, staring at a PMC, doing a 180 and staring at the ground and shooting the ground, just like, please don't shoot me, I'm an AI. It actually worked a lot. We were like, oh, shitty Tarkov AI again.
Oh man, those old times, man.
Oh, I got a good key actually on that reserve scav run. I got RBAK.
Oh, isn't this for the?
It's one of the quest keys.
It's cool. Yeah.
Yep, it's the school storage room.
I hate that people sell things with broken plates and you can't filter it out. It's so dumb.
Sneaky.
Oh, you can add plates to shit.
Yeah, you can swap them.
No. I mean,
Does
like,
anybody have mayo?
like you can start
Yes,
like.
I do.
Can bring me mayo.
I'll bring one for you. Yeah, I loaded it. Reserve scav. Hold on. All right, I got a mayo for you.
How do you? Is there a way to get tremor effect to force it?
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Have someone break your arm.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Might get you to do that, to be honest. Later, though. Save that one. I gotta get 2 PMC headshots with a tremor effect, I think.
Well, guys, I'm on my way, and the things are.
Yeah, you just basically have to fracture your arm and then don't heal it, and you'll get tremors. That's usually what people do. So people bring a pistol and just shoot their friend in the elbow until their arm breaks, and then you just fucking run around and try to kill somebody. That's the classic. Bro, Medi, you would have been fucking dying laughing. I had a thing happen yesterday where you know, like routine like dryer vent cleaning. My apartment manager tried to tell me that it was the tenant's responsibility to contact a service tech and get the dryer vent cleaned, and then they tried to tell me that it was in the lease, and I politely reminded her that I literally volunteered for years in housing court for indigent tenants in Boston. And she needed to be really careful about making false representations to me about what was in the lease and what wasn't, in an effort to try to get me to pay money that I don't know. And she's like, well, and I was like, the default presumption is that that's part of an essential system, which means that it relates to the warranty of habitability, which means safety, because it's a fire hazard. You can't make the tenant pay for something that's related to a fire hazard. And you have inclusions in your lease that state my responsibility is to not overload the washer dryer and to clean the lint trap every time I use it, which I've done. So please contact, your legal department and get back to me. She's like, oh yeah, I'll do that right away. Never email me back. Never contact me to get any money. I hate fucking landlords and property managers. They're so scummy, dude.
What's with peanuts on Tarkov? What?
Yeah, he's playing with Gingy.
Oh.
But I think I am. I think I'm putting a down payment on a condo and closing by the end of the year, so I'm pretty stoked.
Oh, congrats, man.
Nice.
Thanks,
Good
man.
job.
Get done with renting. We found somebody that my mom knows who wants to buy in January.
Oh,
So
shit.
We're able to get a really good price because we're gonna be like offering to close by the end of the year. Just move really
Bruh,
fast. So.
The fuck is this next just
My streaming money for my down payment.
bro, I fucking ran into a situation where I know someone that like rents at like 6,000-7,000 a month, and I was like, huh?
What?
I don't know. Like, I mean, it's like
you know what the word equity
California.
means, sir?
Yeah, I was just kind of like, eh?
It sounds like every streamer ever.
No, not a streamer. Just like,
So I know. I'm just saying. So many of them are just like, yeah, you know, I make so much money. I'm just renting this penthouse. Bro.
no, I mean, it's 6,000-7,000 for like a decent sized place, but
Yeah,
6,000-7,000 is like fucking like, I don't, I mean, there's like an equation for rent to mortgage.
Oh yeah.
But like, I don't know. I don't like the idea of not paying into something that becomes like an asset.
Yeah, the only like counter to that obviously is like where the rates are, right? So like obviously if rates are ballooned up to like 7-8% or something, right, then you like renting might be the choice. But if you're able to get like 5.5 or below, then I don't think there's many arguments to rent. Like I'm right on the cusp, right? So my rent currently is like $2,200 a month. And for this mortgage on this condo, which is like, it's basically, I think it's going to come around somewhere like $525 at closing. So between the HOA fee, property taxes, insurance, and the mortgage, I'll probably be paying like $3,000 a month.
Shit, Peanut just found a LEDX.
Which is like, you know,
Peanut?
$900 more a month to have a mortgage and build equity. So it's just don't save $900 a month.
Here we
you
go.
know? It's like,
All right, send the.
There we go,
mail
boys.
here, okay?
Where are the?
Yeah.
I think we're by USEC. Do you want to break my arm? Wait, actually, is that a
you don't
PMC
want me
kill?
shooting your arm. Yes,
You
it is
don't
a
want me to
PMC
shoot
kill.
your arm either.
It is a PMC kill. Honestly, you shouldn't prioritize that because most of the time
I might just get it in
taking
time.
damage in a gunfight.
Yep,
So
yep,
it's
yep.
like-
Watch out for spawns, just real quick.
Yeah.
I see someone. Where I'm pointing with my.
Oh, yeah, I saw somebody.
Hit by red.
It's a scav. He's dead.
Was that a
that's
scab? That was not a scab I saw.
Yeah, I promise it was a scav.
It was AI.
He had a Yushenka.
Do we? Am I the only one with an automatic?
No, I have an
No,
automatic.
he has two guns.
Be careful
Okay.
on the other side, but there shouldn't be a spawn closer to us that
Yeah.
can't get there. I do have to do the dehydration, so.
I mean, we can hold down the camp if you want.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit in the camp though, cause.
Well, I
gonna be
mean,
very,
I don't
very
mean sit in.
vulnerable.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like
Yeah,
hold
yeah,
it down,
yeah.
like hold angles on it.
Yeah, we can do that.
Not this one, but the one with the the stone that you can get on that overlooks it.
I may hear movement towards the street. I heard bushes and shit.
Guys, no LEDX.
Oh, is there a specific LEDX spawn?
Yeah, right here on the med tent.
Oh, a nade and a shot.
Guys, hold it down here on angles and stuff. I'm gonna see her behind the tent, and I'm just gonna keep healing.
Hey, you're Gucci. Oh my gosh, that's
Just be careful not to show
fucking
your head
sick.
too much.
Bro, that's so fucking juice.
What did you get?
I just found a 5.7 with a suppressor FD.
Oh, nice.
It's actually huge.
Careful not to be headshotted from the other side.
Yeah.
By the way.
Let's loot afterwards, after he's good. Otherwise, we're gonna get fucking destroyed here.
You found a shroud, nice.
Yep.
Wait, what is it? A what?
Crowd mask.
Oh, why is that hard to get?
It's just a
It's a kappa item.
Oh. Yeah, I need to. I'm gonna get a bin probably just for Kappa.
Oh my gosh.
Found bullets
No, I
for your
just-
5.7.
I know, that's what I was just saying.
What is the 5.7? I'm confused.
pistol.
Oh, what's so special about it?
It's one of the only pistols that shoots ammo that's capable of penetrating at a high level.
Other than the Deagle,
Oh.
of course.
Other than the Deagle, yeah. It shoots a very special kind of ammo. It's the same ammo as a P90. Because it's the same company. It's I forget where it's from. Belgium, I think. I forget where.
Yeah, something like that. That's me, by the way. That's in
Yeah, I heard you.
Nikita, guys.
Yeah, 5.7 is like in real life, it's like one of the most expensive pistols you can buy, basically. Besides like a tricked out USP or something.
Is that you?
It's me. I'm talking as Nikita.
I kinda like it. I don't know.
I don't know, the game is supposed to be like this, you know, it was going to be mobile game, but it's going to be funding the, you know, Tarkov 2055. We are the beginning the development. Some people, they think our game, it's got the bugs, but no, it gives character, trust me. IGN 6 out of 10, it's intentional.
Okay, so you're moving again.
Hey, Medi.
Hmm?
You know that you can hotkey guns in your rig?
What do you mean?
So if you have a gun that fits in your rig, like a pistol or an SMG,
Oh, yeah.
you can hotkey it, yeah, pull it out. Pretty sick. I got 2 pistols right now.
We've decided to put lots of drops in the game, as we know that this is
Oh
how...
my god, bro!
Oh my
Ain't
god,
no way
easy.
just on analytics.
Easy.
Wait, you found one?
No way, bro.
Yes.
Oh,
I think you
shit!
need it for your hideout.
I got it in the medical
Oh my
crate.
god.
Oh, easy double edX, beginning of the wipe.
And
Wait,
have
you
one
got
found in
2?
raid, and you don't need
Oh
it
no, I
find
have
in
the
raid
one
for
from
your,
the thing.
You don't need it find in raid, by the way, for your. Alright, my quest is done. I'm gonna drink some water now.
Yeah, I'm eating and drinking too. Yeah, because you get the found in raid one from the like intro quest, Medi. And I just found one, so even if I die, I'll have one for the hideout and then one found in raid that I can sell.
Yep. Because you don't need to find in raid anymore for the hideout.
Wow.
Actually, really good that you don't need to find in raid anymore.
Oh.
Alright, guys, I'm ready to go. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I just need to. I need to do the plane shit. I don't know if we want to do that with the LEDX or just reset and do it again.
I think you're better at let's reset. Yeah. Let's not take the risk.
I'm feeling that.
Do you just need to survive and extract anyways?
No, I have to locate the fallen plane. Well, survive and extract is one of the quests, so we can just do that right now. Yeah, let's reset.
Yeah, just reset.
Let's go to outskirts. So let's go to the other camp and then.
I got money. Do you want to take the vehicle?
Follow me.
I don't mind vehicle either.
I think vehicle's not that great. I think we should go to.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever. Yeah, it gets camp way too easy.
I have a flare, but the thing is, the flare in woods is so bugged.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, my fucking ring finger is hovering over my prone key. Bro, 5.7 is so sexy.
I'm fighting analytics too.
Of course you are.
That's good, bro.
That's definitely what's gonna happen.
Oh, almost killed though.
I found actual good ammo this raid.
Not analytics, but enough Thalmo at least.
I found a 50 pack of AP 6.3.
I found a pack of M80.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Wait, if it's in a pack, can you put the ammo in your safe storage? Or yeah, go.
Oh, no.
Alright, let's go. We're gonna move forward into the. Into the fray. Watch like the rock on the other side.
Yep.
Some people like to camp that shit.
Sure.
Looks at myself.
Take crackers because my metabolism really level like 2 or some shit.
Dude, there's nobody on the other side. Where's the med trade, guys? I need a LEDX, guys.
Isn't the Salvo 12 the attachment I need
Street.
for the
Sound at streets.
VOD Pro?
I think that might have been one of us.
Do you see my fucking loot, Nori?
Yeah. What the fuck, a razor? Holy shit.
Dude, this is like
it's
the
like 200K
craziest,
right now.
This is the craziest luck box loot raid. Early wipe for a fucking enemy. I'm actually stacked on like good shit right now.
Alright guys, let's go. I'm gonna leave.
Oh, if you guys come across a power cable, please let me know.
Oh, let's get out of here. Told you.
Those shorts are fire.
They're fire, right?
Hold on, I'm getting XP by just searching this shit. Be there in 1 sec.
Yeah, we're good on HP though. On XP, we stayed for like 10 minutes, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Nathan, you got some balls, I gotta say. You got a LEDX and you're like, oh yeah, let me stay another 5 minutes, you know?
Listen, bro, easy come, easy go. You guys went straight, right?
Yeah. Down the street.
I see you. Listen, bro, I don't have gear fear. I do not fucking care.
Oh, I don't care about the gear, but the LEDX, bruh.
You see how stacked I get out every raid, bro?
And if, you know, if I care too much about loot, then it's not as fun.
Yeah.
I mostly take my
Really?
every raid.
I love the fear of like having something good and the butt fucking pucker, bro.
Yeah, but what I mean is like I'm not gonna keep it in my inventory. I'm always gonna play it, right?
Yeah. Oh, guns. I meant for me, it's more like the loot, the extracting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I got to the point where I realized that I know how to make money so well, especially on scav.
Oh, true.
You know, I
use my
stopped
PMC mainly
caring at a certain point.
for questing, honestly, and doing PvP.
I do need to kill 3 scavs. We can do this next round, unless like 3 come up.
I need to eliminate 3 targets too, so I don't mind coming in here with the Mosin and just fucking killing some scavs.
I've noticed anytime I need to kill scavs, there are none. You know what I mean? Like, and then when I don't need them, I'll get jumped by like 8 scavs.
Yeah, we're not gonna go flare just in case it doesn't work and it fucking.
Yeah, let's go. Don't we have what's it called?
Second, guys, my stamina is real bad because I'm new. You know?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
It's just real terrible.
I'm just looking for scavs right now that I could headshot.